Are we live? I think we're friggin' live. It's Friday. And gosh dang it, can you look at where we're at right now? We're back in the studio. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully the settings over here working great. Everything on my end's looking good. Oh, you know, I'm pretty excited, but I don't know how excited I should be. I think we fixed the internet. Only time will tell. Video, sound. Let's freaking go. That's all that matters. I'll be honest, guys. I spent the entire day today working on this internet. I think we got it. And in fact, we are. Okay. We are. What am I trying to say? We have faster internet now. Okay. We're reaching levels that I have never reached. Okay? Through the roof. So, I think we're doing good. I think this is going to be an ultimate test because we're going to have a guest on the stream with us. We'll see. We're going to throw things at the freaking internet. I was getting really nervous though because yesterday my laptop died. And when I say died, I meant is dead. It is no longer with us. So I was setting up plan B over at Miss Renge's house. Kaput. Finished. So I was really nervous. This was the Hail Mary. Was fixing the internet today. Looks like we did it. All of you guys were in here super early. Freaking Andrew Kelly. What is up, Andrew Kelly? Josh Randall. Kenny Killingsworth. JG Suggett. Trevor Kunkel is in here. I'm so glad to see Trevor in here. Trevor, what are you drinking on? And can you taste it? Those are two. That's what we need to know. Aaron Hodges. Good to see you. I know he is on my team tonight. Team Trev. Okay. Donnie, the Linux cat. Good to see you. Where else? Who else? I saw him tagging Steven the Claw. There's Cheech Artelino. Cheech is going to be going live after me tonight. We'll plug his link whenever he gets that up and running towards the end of the stream. We'll just send the party on over. Mike Franklin, good to see you. Legend. Sherry G, what's up, Sherry? Kevin Campbell, good to friggin' see you. And I just clicked Kevin Campbell again. Kevin Campbell, good to see ya. Janelle, good to see you. Tom W. I've skipped over Steven about 8 times now. The Claw! Steven Holtzclaw, good to see ya, friggin' Steven. Matt Janock, first try. I'm actually impressed. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong, and it's not happening. So I'm pretty stoked. Wesley Zeller, good to see you. Upgraded from hamster to squirrel. Roy, I'm making my way up, okay? Aaron Hodges is Team Kelsey. Okay. Cameron Lochner, how y'all are? Let's get down with it. Let's friggin' go. Jeffrey Wack, anyone else think Trev could pull off a good young Marvel Wolverine? I think I could. Just gotcha. What's up, Johnny Utah? Charles Ashworth, evening Trev and everyone. Good to see you. Chris Brown. Yo, what is up? What the heck? Says Donnie. I don't know. Peter White. Oh no, off. What? Off for a new one. You can't. Oh, okay, the laptop. You scared me. I thought I was sitting there thinking something happened. Yeah, you just gave me a heart attack. Are you saying what the heck to the laptop? Yeah. It is old. So I think that the laptop was just, I think it's a hardware issue. I think something in it is dead. So I can't even boot it into recovery mode, and that's why I'm thinking something seriously wrong. What's up, Greg McDonald? Can you hear me now? Sure can. Sugar Kitty! Good to see you. Ryan Revette. Ryan, are you at Fred's crew? Are they getting together? Where is Fred's? I know it's been a mess down there. What are they up to? Bubble bath. It's Friday. Jen Artolino, good to see you. Jen. Bev Porter, Mama Bev is here. Of course, we had to wait for you. DJ! Donald Fisher, what is up? Go get some bourbon, man. What are you doing? Gosh. Garrett Lawless, Team Kelsey. What the heck? Is there anyone Team Wrench? Okay, Donnie is. My one friend. Rick, hey Trev, what's up? Letting the horses loose. Scored some Blantons this week. Let's freaking go. Off to the races, baby. There's Doug. I knew Doug was somewhere around here. What's up, Doug? How's it going, man? Everything good? Whiskey, Eyes, Leon, and... I love how it only shows that on my screen. And it even just says and period. What's up, Whiskey Eyes, Leon, and? Good to see. That's just, when it's just Leon, it's that. Ed Cummings, happy POWMIA Day. Thanks to all the veterans, never forget. Okay. For real, that means we need to raise something up. I don't want to go... Let's do this strategy-wise. We'll finish reading everyone's name. We're going to bring in our contestant. I know he is quivering in his boots. In backstage right now. Absolutely terrified. But I'm going to pour some of this finished bourbon. It's 96 proof. Davies County's finished in Cabernet. Just to get acclimated to something. But yes, let's raise a glass. POWs, MIA. Honestly, I feel like that's something that's severely overlooked. You're a hero, and not only are you a hero, but you're a hero that, your family, it's like they don't have that peace. So, to finding them one way or the other. So, and cheers again, all the veterans. Ed, to you. Good to see you in here, my friend. I'll be honest. I wasn't planning on doing a little review of this, but I thought I didn't really like this. That's pretty good. Huh. Different day, I guess. Whiskey Corner, good to see you. Who else? Alex Bruyere. Good to friggin' see you, my friend. Carlo Mack, I knew I saw you up there. What's up, Carlo? Just finished an awesome blind. What did you drink? Mallory. No Friday at Fred's, but that won't stop us. Well, what's Fred up to? Is Fred okay? You guys are still here. You're still enjoying the party. It's always Friday at Fred's. Like, if it's Friday, it's at Fred's. I'm at Fred's. Fred's is not a place. It's right here. Right there. What's up, Daniel? We got the internet back. The internet's back up. Heck yeah. So, again, thank you guys. Thank you for coming in. Oh, DC. I knew I saw DC coming here. What's up, DC? You got a little thingamajigger on your thingamajig. All right, so tonight's agenda. And then we'll bring in the contestant, who is actively quivering. I can see him in the backstage. He is crying. So, what we're doing, Jeffrey Wack sent us a blind flight. We are going to be competing, which I believe Aaron Hodges, if you're here, you need to confirm, but he said the winner of this flight gets a Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered. I don't know if that's the truth, but we're playing for something tonight. Yes, this is true. Okay, there is a stake on the line. Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered. To whoever wins. So, we're going to do the flight. We're gonna have our normal show. And then at the 9 o'clock hour, when I normally send you all off to ADHD Whiskey, we're going to change things up a little bit. ADHD Whiskey is not going live tonight. So, we're going to flip everything around. And if you guys all behave nicely and, smash the like button like you're supposed to, then Mama Wrench is going to join us for an additional extended live stream. So that's the plan. You get us for a long time tonight. So there we go. There we go. Oh, Friday at Fred's at Orange Beach. He's vacationing and he's still here. Friday at Fred's, good to see you. And by behave, I mean be your absolute worst in the best way possible. So, absolutely love you guys. I think it's about time. I've said hey to you guys. Let me pull this up. Right here. Okay. I think it's time to bring in our contestant to tonight's competition, to the death of our livers. Everyone, welcome onto the stream. Kelsey, Nickelback, Dime.
What's up?
What the heck is up?
It's so funny you call me Nickelback because I hate that band.
Yeah, that's why you're Nickelback. Okay, so I'm glad that we just got a new subscriber in the middle of this so I could move that off of your head. The fireworks exploded right on your face, dude. Maybe I should leave it. Maybe I should just mess with you. If you want to bring pain to Kelsey, shoot those fireworks. They're going off right on his head. Hold on. I can move that. There it is. It'll go right in the middle of us. How about that? All right.
Work.
So, tonight, Jeffrey Wack sent us a blind flight. No theme. No theme to this. Does that worry you?
Not really. No, Jeff's going to do what Jeff's going to do, so he's going to try to throw us off no matter what. So,
that's my thing with Jeffrey Wack, is that I was driving in the car thinking about this. I was like, I feel like I was trying to think if he was going to have a plan and if I would be able to pick up on it, like a theme. Maybe he didn't mention the theme, but if I drink all of them, could I identify the theme? But then again, knowing Wack, that he would purposely make it as random as possible, too.
Yeah.
He's either going to stick with a theme or make it as random as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's psychological, and I feel like he screws with us.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so KM36749, never been here, saw ADHD mention you, so figured to check it out. Well, welcome. And you got the fireworks. Let's go. Welcome aboard. I'm glad I think you're the first person who's ever subscribed during the stream and then was actually in the stream. Most people, they subscribed, they didn't even know I was live. I don't know. Maybe they didn't talk. Good to have you, though.
Absolutely. Welcome.
Keith Schmidt, and I saw his comment. He said, just resubscribe for the fireworks. Oh, no, they figured out you can do that. Whiskey Proof, good to see you. So, we have 4 samples, and there are 6 questions for each sample that we have to fill out. Okay. And there's no, there were no other rules. I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick sample A, and we're just going to go through it, and you and I are gonna have to answer these questions. Okay.
Yep.
There was no rules stating time or anything like that, but let's go through. We'll do the breakdown of the scoring system. We have to guess bourbon or rye. 1 point. If bourbon, is it wheated or rye? I already see what he's doing. He's going to try and trick us. Right there. That's a trick. Is it finished? Yes or no? 1 point. What is the proof? You get 3 points if you're within plus or minus 5 proof. You get 1 point if you're within plus or minus 10. So that's, it doesn't matter if you score it right on. You just have to get within 5. Age. What is the age? 3 points within plus or minus 2 years. 1 point within 4. And then for 5 points, which distillery did this come from? So those are the 6 questions that we have to answer per sample. I have no idea what he sent. Again, I don't know if I entirely trust Jeffrey Wack. I've been thinking about this. I think he might have screwed with me.
Very possible.
I mean, I saw him say that he sent you BTAC, and he sent me Dickel.
He's tricky. He's got a bunch of bottles too, so there's no telling what all he could have pulled from the vault.
And that's why I don't even want to try and figure out what he sent, because he has so many things that I bet you one of these is something we've never even heard of. And he just wanted us to try it. What's up, John T? Good to see you. I bet he used the Wheel of Death to build the flight.
Have you seen the Wheel of Death?
Yeah, and that's probably what he did for my samples. Top Dog, I'm here. We are live. Good to see you, Top Dog. We can begin now. Top Dog is here. To some of us, Dickel is our BTAC. Okay, DC, I knew you would love the Dickel. I might have to... Who's this dude? Says Bourbon. This is Trevor Wilson, the Bourbon Rich. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Whatever. Shut up, Bourbon. I was about to recruit Bourbon. If they couldn't fix my friggin' internet, I was about to send Bourbon to send a cyber attack to Suddenlink. What's up, Amy? Boom! All right, dude. Are you ready? Are you ready to begin this?
I'm ready. Let's pour it.
So we're just going to do one at a time, right?
Okay.
Like, we're not going to pour all of them.
All right. I'm good with that.
Mainly because I don't want to know, like, if he sent me Dickel Tabasco, I know I'll be able to know what that is, and I don't want to be sitting there looking at it in Glass D, knowing that
it's coming.
Yeah. So, again, we don't have to, this doesn't have to be timed. We can do this casually. I mean, I don't want to work too hard to beat you, because it's going to happen regardless, but, it's whatever. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Hey, I think we're off to a good start. That color's pretty good.
It's looking pretty nice there.
Smells pretty nice. Okay, Jeffrey Wack, You didn't try and kill me, at least on Glass A. This could be a trap. Like, I want to discuss this. We won't discuss what I'm getting until we write our answers down.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, if you guys like my shirt, I dropped some new logos. This thing turned out great. I'm actually really happy with it. And this is the first time I've actually purchased off of Spreadshirt. I used to use something else. These shirts are way better. This is where it's at. What's up, Mike Meyer? Our hogs are ranked. Enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, Mike Meyer's a huge Hogs fan, Kelsey.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Our defense has looked the best it's looked in several years. So I'm excited about what the possibilities are for sure.
I think it's going to be good. All right, I'm already writing answers down. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just, you know what? I'm in it. This is like home field advantage now. I'm back in my element, you know? I just feel good. The sweaty Hogs. Go Hogs. Let's go. Go Devils.
Who the heck are the
Devils? Devils. Wait, Jeffrey, I am watching. I bet you only said amazing things about me tonight. So he just got home, so he missed every great thing that I said about him. I talked about how you are the most handsome man, that I totally trust you with my life, and, you know, I'm just thankful to have you.
I always told him the other day when we were doing something blind and we were looking at each other, and I said, "Dude, you kind of remind me of Jake Gyllenhaal." And he thought that was pretty cool. That I thought he looked like Jake Gyllenhaal.
Amy, it's working. I still cannot figure out, for the life of me. I have to teach myself coding. That's the problem. I don't know why your messages aren't like going down in a paragraph. It just goes off into oblivion. So, hey, Jory Knowlton, new here, just poured in Elijah Craig's small batch single barrel store pick. Holy crap, that's a mouthful. Jory, welcome. If you're not already subscribed, hit that button so we can see your name explode. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. I'm thankful though that there's not a lot of questions asking. I don't know. They kind of are the standard questions. I'm glad I don't have to really think about what exactly this is other than the distillery.
Sometimes that throws me off more than anything else, trying to figure out the distillery, because then I try to base my answers off what I think the distillery is. So,
let's see if the super chats will show up on the stream. It should. Brian Nemick watched your Kirkland video earlier today. Came home to Bottled and Bond on the kitchen counter. What a wonderful surprise and great way to end the week. Open it and tell me what you think of it. I'm telling you, if you haven't watched the video, spoiler alert, the single barrel freaking rules. There it is. There's Brian's. And again, it only gave one sentence of your super chat. So, hey, DC wants to know, what's your favorite bottle behind you?
I'd say it's probably the 4-gate. I don't know if you can see that. Let me move which direction that's in, but it's right there. 4-gate. It's
what makes it your favorite?
It's a toasted rye, man. It's just got so much finish on it, dude. It goes for days and days and days. Jason and Scott really knocked it out of the park on that one.
Oh, it's theirs. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Liberty Not Licensed? And I saw Uta. Guten Abend, Uta. V Gates. Proof. I used to pride myself on the proof. And I've found myself recently kind of struggling with the proof aspect. I'm turning into the typical, I'm guessing much higher than what it should be, you know?
Yeah.
Jeffrey Wack coming in. Wow, thanks a lot, Jeffrey Wack. Kelsey, Kelsey, Kelsey. Brian, I was saying this too. I wasn't expecting a ton. More or less, it will keep me distracted from current. And that's the thing. I think they fit a, they fill a void. They kind of are like, you know, they're there. They're good for what they are. The single barrel is the one that I would regularly want to reach for and drink on. You know, the bottled and bond to me is like a, I don't want to kill my $60 bottle.
Just about got all my answers. How about you?
Losing resolution. Is it you? I think it's you, man. My internet's good. Yeah, the age, the proof is going to throw me off. Crap! This is difficult, dude.
Yeah.
Just because I want to get it right, and it's like, I feel like this could go either way, at least this one.
Man, it's got a interesting profile. It's like a mix between two different distilleries for me.
Whoa! New Patreon alert. Freaking Aaron Hodges just joined the big boy club. If only he knew what kind of rewards that he was getting coming his way. FYI, guys, I've ordered a lot of stuff. And I can't wait for them to get here. I have mock-up photos. I'll send it to some of you. So you get a sneak peek of what's coming. It's pretty freaking juicy. Matt Janock, confirm. Is it juicy? Yeah, whoa. Aaron Hodges is coming in hot. Okay. Proof. Let me just get an answer here. I'm gonna really lock it in because I'm guessing we're not gonna be able to come back. Once we lock these answers in, that's it.
That's it, man.
All right.
You don't want to second guess yourself anyway. I did that way too much before.
So I have to get within 5 proof. I'm going to strategize here a little bit. Age. You know something about Wack, too? He's got a lot of MGP stuff. And I'm not saying this is MGP, but I know that that's going to throw me for a loop, and that's why I keep thinking about MGP stuff, because the age on those are difficult for me.
Yeah.
He's like a psychological warfare dude, just thinking about him.
Some of those MGP stuff, man, can drink a lot older than they actually are.
I got to get within 2 years. Are you done? Have you answered all of them?
Yeah, I think so.
All I got's the distillery, and I don't know what I'm going to say. He has 0 MGP. What's up, Cousin Eddie? Good to see you. Mashbill's in here. Where's Mashbill? Saucy Shane? I've missed a lot of people. Scott Pigsley, good to see you. Whiskey Nose? Whiskey Nose, I hope hope you watched my video today. I was wearing the heck out of that hat, dude. I love it. Yeah, Patreon search function. You literally cannot search for me or anyone on Patreon. You have to click the link. So if you want to know where the Patreon is, you got to click the link. You cannot search for me. Don't do it. It won't work. I just winged it. Okay. I have my answers.
All right.
I have mine for Glass A.
All right.
Do we want to, so we should just do, we'll just do that one. You want to do the answers later? Well, yeah, let's just do all of them. Because the solution is in this envelope, and I feel like we'll see all of them. So let's just not even touch that.
All right.
Let me ask you this, without saying too much. Well, our answers are written.
Yeah.
I guess we could say what we thought they were, so people know how different our answers are going forward.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to be real different.
I think let's say what we wrote about each of them, so people know going forward how close or this is gonna be. Bourbon or rye? I said bourbon.
Absolutely bourbon.
And then if bourbon, he says wheated or rye. I said rye.
Yep. That's what I wrote down as well.
Is it finished?
I wrote down no.
I wrote down no. Here we go. I feel like the real meat is going to come in the last three. What proof do you say this was?
I went 98.
I went 105. I was thinking that it was around 100, but strategically, because I kept wanting to guess higher and higher, I said if it's within 5, let me go 105. That way I can hit the 100 mark if that's what it is. But I kept wanting to go higher for some reason, but I don't think it is. I do not think it's higher.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't either. I don't think that on the nose or the palate drinks that hot. So
that could go either way. I could see it going that. How old? I said it was 8 years old.
I said it was 10 years.
So we're within 2 of each other. What distillery did you say it was?
Man, I had to guess. I went with Heaven Hill.
Dude, I wanted to say Heaven Hill, but I don't know if I would just talked it into my head, but I said this was an MGP product. Which
no way
I
this
think
isn't. I don't think it's so. I don't think it can be MGP. At least not MGP that I've drank.
Well, I had to guess. I was definitely on the page with you. I wanted to say Heaven Hill.
The oak profile on the finish of this is what made me think Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
I don't get a real nuttiness, but I get that oak profile on the mid to back palate that is like Heaven Hill to me, is what I think.
You might be right, especially since I was kind of leaning towards that too, and then you saying that kind of feels like we've confirmed it at least a little bit. I don't know. What's up, Z-Man? Oh, wait, I didn't even read that super chat. Let me scroll back up. Eric Larson, good to see you. Picking up people that I missed, too, along the way. Where did that go? Where did that super chat go? I hate this little chat system here.
Oh, shit. Jeffrey said I need to step it up after round 1. That's nice to hear.
Oh, crap. That means one of us nailed it, I feel like. Dude, that super chat's gone. What the heck?
I was looking for it, too. I don't see it either. Hey, Julie L.
I read it. I just didn't read it out loud. So, gosh dang it. Can someone whoever did that, can you just tag my name and just say what you read? Because I got to read it, your super chat. It won't let me load previous messages. That's what's stupid. Julie L. Good to see you. I think there's a little thingamajigger on your screen. I need to get it off. All right, let's pour Glass B, dude.
All right, let's do it.
Now I'm kind of scared because I feel like one of us nailed that. And I don't feel confident. I feel like it might be you.
Okay, this one's way different.
I've smelled this before. I don't know where or how. What's up, Tim Robertson? Good to see you. Yeah, making sure I don't miss people. Someone tagged somebody, but I don't see them in here, so I don't know why they tagged them. I think they tagged Rain. Is Rain in here? If you want to know why my nickname tonight was The Drought, is because I ended the rain. It's so cheesy. Okay, that's it. It was Adam Hauser who sent the super chat. And is that exactly what he said? Only one I've ever seen or touched had someone offer it for far too much. Is that what he said? Okay, that's the thing. Someone tagged Rain, but then I didn't see her name in there. That's why I was like, where's Rain at? She's probably sharpening a knife. For round 2. Howdy. Okay, I just completed the entire 1792 lineup, and that port edition was pricey. Going to set up a 1792 food pairing with the fam. Cheers. Okay, Adam. You were not missed. Adam. I friggin' love Adam. Adam Hauser. I want to hug you. I'm liking this one, and I feel like I have a guess.
Profile seems similar as far as the nose goes, but the palate is way different than something I've tasted before.
I don't know, man. I feel like some of my strategy sometimes is to just go all in on something. Like if I have a hunch, just to go all in regardless. And either I'm going to be totally wrong or I'm going to get like a lot of points. Sometimes it works out for you. Sometimes it doesn't. There's something on the nose that makes me want to go all in on a single bottle that I own. And I want to go all in regardless. Like I don't even have to think about it. Here's the thing though. Here's a question, and I don't know if Jeffrey Wack could even answer this. If something is not age stated, is that, and let me run this by you too. If something's not age stated, can it be on, entered into this list?
That's a good question.
Like, do we go off of, oh, well, it's rumored to be 6 to 8? You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. I think Jeff would have to answer whether or not all this is age
because
stated.
Because if you ask
whiskey.
the age in 3 points within 2 years, then that kind of, it feels like that they are actually age stated. But if they're not actually age stated, that means we just have to get close to that range, to the rumor or whatever.
So I'm getting a really weird note I want to ask you about. Are you getting like dill pickle note on this? Like almost vinegary?
I'll be honest. I know what you're talking about because I think the note that you're calling dill vinegar, now that you say that, the note that I was smelling, it was like almost like a ripened banana, like a green banana or something. I'm sure that's not the same smell as vinegar, but
it's very faint, the vinegar part, but it just reminds me like if you take just a small sniff of that, it comes across as like what you would smell a dill pickle. But it's not dill. I don't know why
I'm sitting on a, when I smell this, it puts me on a beach. under a banana tree, and there were rotting things around me, and sand. Kelsey rubbed down in sunscreen.
Nobody wants to see that, dude. Or
Well, that you are in my mind. That's where we're at. But that's okay. You say, is there dill? I don't want to give my answers away, but this isn't reading rye to me.
I don't think it's a rye. It's odd that it's got that. It's almost more vinegar than dill note to me. It makes me think of a dill pickle, but it's not dill on the nose.
It's starting to. This one's kind of puzzling me. This might be something. I see that note you're talking about. And if you really think about it when you drink it, dude, this could be something I feel like he could have purposely put in here. This is either a bourbon that might be a pretty high rye bourbon or a very low rye. I don't know why else would this give me some of those rye notes. It's not reading rye, though, other than that note, that one note. To me,
it doesn't,
anyway.
Yeah, no, it doesn't on the palate either. It doesn't give me the same, even in a high rye bourbon, it doesn't give me that on the palate.
And then that would lead me to start thinking, well, is this a burr rye? But it doesn't really even read like that to me, to be honest. That's weird. I'm just going to have to stick with my initial thoughts. Again, don't know distillery. I was thinking this was something else, but then you were right. There is a weird note going on. There's a note that's strange to me.
Trying to figure out exactly like what I would call it. With more air, it's actually sweetened. It's gotten less vinegary and more. It's still there, but it's not near as strong. I have to really get in the glass to smell it.
I think he is trying to. Hey, Whiskey Eyes Leon and Trisha! So Trisha's joining us now. It was just Leon. I think he's trying to throw it. You guys are so screwed. It's totally tequila.
Hey, Jeffrey Wack.
What's that?
As long as it's not, I was going to say, Jeff, as long as it's not Pete, we're safe. I'll have to tell you that story later, Trav, but
I still don't trust him. It could be coming. The Blue Note crosswords toasted very, very good. Puts EC toasted to shame. Adam Hauser is excited.
I wasn't very impressed with the EC toasted. Were you, Trev?
I think I've never owned a bottle. I tried a sample of it, and I don't remember really liking it. And Julie even sent me, I think it's Toasted Barrels that I'm not a big fan of, because they sent me a Toasted Rye, which was her favorite bottle ever. Yeah. And I was like, this is last place. This is weird. Don't like that. But, I have to take that back. Shoot, I don't have the bottle with me. Those new Penelope picks are Toasted Barrels.
Yeah.
And I freaking love that bottle. So it can't be the toasting.
Well, I also think, too, it depends on what toast they're doing and what char afterwards. Like I know Penelope does a light toast and then they put it in a char barrel after that, too. So
I'm drinking this thingamajigger in glass B.
Man, that's a weird profile.
The more I taste it, the more that I feel like I've had this. I've had this somewhere. I just don't know what.
I'm a total loss for what distillery.
Jeffrey wants to be sure to rank them before reveal. Rankings matter a lot here.
All right.
Okay, I feel like that's a clue. We miss Bavaria. Liberty Not Licensed was in Bavaria too? What the heck? We should just have a Bavaria reunion. Let's freaking go. We're going to Nuremberg. I know all the spots. We'll go to Munich. We'll go to Oktoberfest. How about that? Let's go. Scheisse. All right, I'm just going to guess, dude. This one's kind of throwing me for a loop.
I agree. This one is throwing me off for the distillery, dude.
Dude, and none of these are really, I don't know if it is for you, but none of them, age-wise, I've kind of had to guess. Nothing screaming a certain age to me. I feel like they're all just kind of, or at least these two have been, I don't know, like middle.
This one's definitely a lot younger tasting to me. I don't know if it's actually younger, but it's definitely a lot younger tasting.
I just hate like repeating some of my answers, but honestly, I'm trying to make them different, but screw it. I'm just going to do something different. What is this? Hold on. I just started thinking about a bottle. I can't tell you what I just started thinking of. I think... Crap. I have a theory. It does not help me with the distillery, but I think I know what could be causing some of this funkiness. And I don't want to tell you, but I do want to tell you. I need to talk about this. But what could that be?
I went back and forth from a couple of different things, but there's one particular note on the nose that made me think of a particular distillery for a reason. And I could be totally wrong. I wrote down 2 different distilleries, but I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is the most I've drank on any of these flights that people send me. Typically, I'll get my answers within half a bottle. I'm leaving a third left of the bottle. I'm using 2/3 of the bottle to try and figure this out. I'm just going all in on something, dude. I'm going all in. I just changed my answer into something ridiculous. Screw it. I'm going all in. I'm done. What's up, Will Hendo?
What's up,
Good to
Hendo?
see you. Friggin' Mr. Whiskey Shits. Cheers, Trev and Kelsey. Whose team are you on? You tell me right now. Big Vic. Good to see you, Big Vic. You're late. Do push-ups. Hendo. Do push-ups. You're all late. If you're late, you do push-ups. I don't make the rules. That's what my mods are saying. Well, Johnny Utah's saying it. Oh! We got another Patron! Leon and Trisha. They're coming in. They're joining in at the level. They're trying to get a new Bourbon Ranch Kinsey glass. And let me tell you, talk to my Kinsey supplier today. Got a new logo going on today. And they're looking freaking sweet. Just a heads up. It kind of blows my last one out of the water. It's what I always do. David Wilder. Guess I have to get on those push-ups. Yes. You do a single push-up and then go on. Stephen Holtzclaw, just a heads up. Spoiler alert. My $25 and up people might be getting 2 new Kinseys. A little birdie told me. I don't know if it's true. Frosted! Dude, did you hear that? The pollen in Arkansas is ridiculous. Yeah, the big and coin. I'm working on my next coin. Like, it's really hard to beat the big and coin. Like, it's really hard. So, yes, Aaron. Aaron is like, me too? Aaron, here's the thing, guys. Like, if you join before I ship this stuff out, you're in. As long as someone doesn't, like, abuse the system and, like, joins, gets their crap, and then is just like, see ya. Which I feel like most people who do that aren't like that. So I trust you guys. But, yes, you too, Aaron. Are you still debating on this? I kind of just locked it in.
This one's so different for me.
What's throwing it off for you? Kyle Taylor. Kyle, are you in the chat? Welcome aboard, subscribing. Are you still stuck on the distillery?
I'm stuck on the distillery and I'm stuck on the finish on this one. It just is throwing me off so bad.
I'll be honest. I had an age written down. And then I kind of went all in on a distillery, and it made me change the age to something that I totally did not want to guess at all. But I got to go all in. I got to do it.
All right,
hey, Kyle Taylor's in here. Everyone, welcome aboard. New subscriber. He's in the chat right now. Welcome aboard. Mike Meyer can go sug it. You're a phony. Vic. Gosh dang it, Vic. You need to teach me how to say your name. Vic is in here.
Tossaway?
Vic. I don't know why my brain cannot read that. Kelsey, say that. You're from Arkansas.
Vic Tossaway.
Vic Tossaway. I don't think that's how you say it.
It's Arkanese. You never know.
We just make crap up down here, brother. Someone said 2 biggin coins, and then Sherry said a willow coin. And I don't want to spoil anything too much, but I'm having something worked on where there might be biggin and willow.
Nice.
So, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too much, but I'm working on it. Guys, I bring you the goods. John Acero just says Mike Meyer. John just says Mike. Saw the Whiskey Encore video posted. Thought I'd check it out. Well, Kyle, welcome aboard, my friend. Whiskey Encore. Cheech is a great friend of ours. He's a great person. Gosh dang it, do I just want to hug him. Bourbon Baller Trev might be hitting a losing streak. Team Kelsey. I don't want to hear it, dude. I'm pretty confident in my answers. You better go ahead and pick your answer, dude.
All right, I'm going to go with what I got. I've gone back and forth 2 times, but what did you think? It was a bourbon or a rye?
I said bourbon.
Me too.
I honestly, it's bourbon enough to where it's gotta be. There is a rye thing going on with it or something. There's something extra going on. If bourbon, wheated, or rye, I said rye.
I did as well.
And I said, no, it's not finished.
I agree with that. It's not finished.
I had an answer written down. I marked it out, and I put that this is 95 proof.
No, I think it's over 100. I said 112.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
112 makes me think that you have a bottle in mind.
No, not at all.
You just went with 112.
I went with 112 based on the alcohol content on the nose and the palate, the way it came across.
Okay. I only went with 95 for one reason. It's the next two answers I got.
I got you.
How old did you say this was?
4 years old.
4. I think I royally screwed this one up. You know what? You want to know what I started thinking this was?
What's that?
Michter's 10. So I said it was 10.
Yeah, Michter's 10 is way sweeter. Every Michter's 10 that I've ever had is way sweeter than this.
If it's not Michter's 10, and let me tell you this before you even say your answers, I started thinking this was like a double oaked or something.
It
Like
finishes.
There's something else.
I went back and forth between this distillery that I'm going to say and the distillery that I'm not going to say, just based on a note on the nose. I'm going to say it's 4 years old. I'm going to say it's New Riff. But I went back and forth on the nose of it being a Knob Creek. And my age was going to be different if it was Knob Creek.
Maybe it is. Maybe that double oaky thing that I'm saying is a nuttiness. I don't. There's something throwing me off in this bottle.
It's that weird note that I keep calling dill pickle, but it's not dill. It's that vinegar note that I got on the nose that kept throwing me. I thought, well, maybe it's a finished whiskey. And then I thought, no, it's not. But then it got dry towards the end, and I kept second guessing myself. But I'm going to go with 4-year New Riff.
See, I'm not very familiar. Like, the only New Riffs that I've tried are, like, the bottles you've brought, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I can see it. The more I'm smelling it, you know, again, like I can talk myself out of anything. But the more I smell it, the more it smells less like what I said it was. But again, I can't tell you if that's New Riff or not because I have no freaking clue.
New Riff is so wide in how they taste and come across.
What would you say the color on that one was? I felt like it was decently dark.
Yeah, but here's the thing with that.
That's part of the thing, too. And again, I don't know how New Riff is, but it was dark enough to where I would be like, man, surely that can't be like 4.
Well, it just depends on, if it's aged, how they're aging their stuff. I mean, you get stuff in Texas that's 2 years old that has way darker stuff in this, So the color sometimes can throw you off, too.
Dude, even tasting it, and just juggling back and forth our answers, I still don't know. That's
a hard one.
That one's throwing me.
The
hard.
finish is what keeps throwing me off. It's very drying on the finish.
What I think I had that too, and I was thinking maybe it is older and that's why it's doing that. Maybe it's an oaky thing. What else would be drying?
Finished whiskey would be drying.
So it could be something finished.
Yeah, like I typically get like a drying note, but it's more on the back palate.
But there's nothing.
Usually,
maybe that funkiness. Do you think that funkiness is it's finished in some sort of wine?
I don't know.
The wine is not shining through. If this is finished, it is not shining through.
I went back and forth on that just because of the palate and the dryness of it.
The nose is pretty sweet, dude. The nose is pretty sweet.
Yeah. I drank some Thomas S. Moore last night and blind, and I didn't call it as a finished whiskey. So I don't know.
That might be finished. There's just something. If this is not finished, then it's either got to be something older, or it's got to be like a double oaked or something. There's something else going on with this, and I cannot put my finger on it.
I agree. Like I went back, I originally wrote finished, yes, and then marked it out. So It's interesting.
Mark Emberman is here strictly for you.
What's up, Mark? JG, yes, that is Hebrew on my wrist. Yeshua.
One of you is so right, and one of you is a cool person regardless. Dude, and that's the thing is I so don't know New Riff that I can't even tell you if that's what that is.
You could be right, Trev. I mean, you could be right. You remember? I mean, I've tasted 4 different single barrels of Michter's 10. I've had so
mine.
different.
I've had mine, so and I've
that
had
could be.
But I've had more of
10.
my bottle of Michter's than I've had of your New Riffs. Like I've tried your New Riff, how many bottles do we drink in a meetup? Freaking a lot. So it's hard to like remember the nuances of them.
Yeah.
So I would never guess New Riff on any answer because I don't know them. So
yeah. I could totally see where you get the Michter's vibe, except for the sweetness. There's not a sweetness on the nose like I typically get in Michter's.
But could it be? And that's part of my thing was there were notes that were reminding me of Michter's, and I was thinking, well, since they're single barrel, like maybe it was just a weird one. But there were notes. I was almost thinking that it was like a Michter's toasted barrel or something.
Yeah,
That's
Michter's
what my
toasted.
initial thought was. But then I was like, well, I don't even know if that doesn't have an age statement on it.
The Michter's toasted rye that I have is way more marshmallowy, where this is more like straight up oak on the finish. That's the finish is what keeps throwing me off. It's so drying on the finish. It's either, like you said, it's either going to be a lot older or it's going to be finished. And I don't know if either one of us got it right on that one. So it doesn't drink really old to me.
No, it doesn't. That's why I was dude, I will tell you right now, I had originally wrote down 6. And I marked it out because I went with Michter's 10. I went all in on Michter's 10. But I had written down 6.
Yeah.
So
I think that note that I'm getting, I get associated with like a younger whiskey. Like, I think that's the grain coming forward to me on the palate rather than the oak. Because oak tends to hit me more on the back of my tongue, on the sides, whereas this hits me more towards the middle of the palate and straight in the middle. So I don't know.
Where was I? I was trying to pull this comment up. Noah! Sorry I missed the show. We got a long time to go, so keep doing your trade show, you nerd.
Cheers, Lone Wonder.
And then Eric Thompson, I've been putting up some of your comments, and that's me acknowledging your existence. I freaking love you. But Eric came in and said, well, hello to my favorite 11 Bang Bang. Eric, gosh dang, go Army. Steve Burkow. Well, that's Eric Thompson again. Where's Steve? Good to see you, Wigmaster. There's Steve. Steve, Wigmaster, both of them joining. And then I have to also say Keith J. from MA also joined the Patreon crew. Welcome aboard. He's coming for that Kinsey glass. I'm telling you, this one's looking freaking good. It's looking good. All right.
Did you finish the hats, by the way?
Yes.
Awesome.
I ordered them.
Those are awesome designs, by the way.
Well, Kelsey, I'll send you the picture. Not many people have seen the picture. They sent me a mock-up. They tested it, and they said, do you want us to do this? And I said, freaking yes, I do. They're looking good. This new company I went to is... I'm excited. I'm excited to make more hats. I just want to make tons of hats. Screw it. All right. Let's go to C. Let's pour C.
Let's go to C. Jeffrey Wack, by the way, if you're listening, B was a fucking mind-blowing.
That was difficult, dude.
That was so hard, dude.
I'm trying to rank these in my mind. I've liked both of them. They're
Oh, I
both
haven't.
pretty good.
What the?
I don't know which one I would have liked better.
Man, you've sent some weird stuff, Jeffrey. I can tell you that.
Whoa, that's woohoo!
It's like going from super, like, sweet on the nose to, like, complete earthy. Like,
I felt that in my brain, dude. I think
that
this
is
one's
so
higher
earthy.
proof. Dude,
I just get straight up, like, dirt on this.
dirt? I, dude, this is high. This is high, hot son of a gun. This is, when I smell it, it feels like two little menthol missiles shooting into my head.
I have a question, Jeffrey Wack. If you put in a rye, what do we put on the bourbon wheated or rye?
Yeah, do you skip that one?
Do you skip it or do you go forward? Now I'm getting the proof you're talking about.
Dude, it's up there. I don't know what it is, but I know all I'm saying is this one's higher than the other two.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you.
I don't know what this thingamajigger I'm getting on the nose is, but I gotta taste it now. Oh yeah. Interesting.
That is a really interesting nose and palate. Like, it's way different profile than anything else that we've tasted for sure.
The finish, though, reminds me of some of the other ones. Hey, there's Keith!
What's up, Keith?
Cheers, all Friday night flights. Keith, again, welcome aboard to the Patreon, my friend. Be sure to check everything out. If you are new, let me just say to the people who are new, if you see the pinned comment on my Patreon, there is a playlist folder, and all of my Patreon videos and Patreon exclusive live streams, I put them in that playlist. So if you click the playlist, you'll be able to see all of the videos and past, live streams I've done. So, and we do a lot of them. I think, Kelsey, I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what I'm thinking this is because I actually don't know. I feel like this one's something special.
The profile is completely different than anything we've tasted so far. Nose and palate. I agree with you. Julielle, what are you and Dan drinking tonight? I know you guys have been opening some new Railbird picks. Did you pop any other new ones tonight?
I think she's drinking on, God, what's that thingamajigger? Shoot, I forgot what it was. Julie knows. Chris Buzalencia! Lurkers, check in. Lurkers, where's my lurkers at? Chris is checking in. Where's freaking Phone Doctor at? Barn Door? What do you... Barn Door... You have to answer this question right now. What the heck are you drinking? Probably Tito's. My issue, especially with B and C, I don't know if I've actually had them, but I feel like I have.
I know I have not had B or C.
You've what?
I've never had B or C. I can tell you that.
It's just like I'm smelling it and I'm tasting it, and it's like, dude, somewhere along my path, I have had this, at least the flavor profile, at least something similar to it.
B, I would say that on more than C. C is way different. It drinks a lot hotter. It comes across a lot more punchy on the palate, too.
shoot. Hold on. I'm about to go all in. Biggin.
I can hear him.
Biggin, do you want on this stream? Come on, dude.
Let's
Get
see
over
Biggin.
So, phone doctor, I knew Ron was here. Had to make him check in. Who else? Independent Joe, a Trevamajigger. You hear that, Julie? I'm drinking a Trevamajigger. That's double. Janelle, she was lurker checking in. She said, Biggin says tuna. Says Sugar Kitty curled up at Fred's. You mean you're curled up at Orange Beach? Just got back from the liquor store with a fresh handle of Tito's. Looking forward to cracking it open in a minute. Go get that Tito's and lemonade. Let's go. Thought I saw another lurker in here. Beth Higgins, that's right. Beth Higgins. Gosh dang it. Beth Higgins, where are you? Beth Higgins, I like to lurk. Cheers. Beth, we like you. Welcome. You lurker. Donnie's
Juliet.
lurking, but I know Donnie's like he's back in his chair just like chilling. Just straight chilling right now. I heard it. I'm on it. DC might die tonight, but that's okay.
Julielle, what was your favorite Railbird pick that you guys tried the other night? Whew, man, that has got some serious proof to me. Wow.
I'm kind of leaning. Shoot, man.
I don't have
I'm
a
leaning
distillery,
towards
but
multiple different things, and it's really pissing me off. I'm gonna have to go all in again. Shoot, age within 2 years. Oh, I got my answers. I'm playing the game, baby.
all right. Well, I've got my answers except for the distillery. I have no fucking clue.
I only went in on the distillery because of some of the other answers I wanted to go with. Biggin. Kelsey, let me go grab Biggin.
Do it, man. Hey, Independent Joe, it's good to see you, brother. It was good to talk to you the other day, by the way.
This is what everyone came here for.
Absolutely.
Look at how mad he looks. What do you want? Like, why do you look so angry? I love you. I think he wants outside.
All right, Jeffrey Wack, you want a story? Here you go. So the other night, Jeffrey Wack and a few other of us were doing a Scotch Zoom, and Jeffrey decided to send us the most peated Scotch whiskey that he could find. And we'd already gone through 3, and I was already feeling something. I couldn't tell you what it was, but when I drank his, I had an allergic reaction to the peat and threw up the rest of the night. So there's a Scotch story for you. Oh, man, it was bad, dude. Aaron Hodges, you know I do not love Dickel,
He
dude.
literally gave a $10 super chat and says, Kelsey Dime loves Dickel. Gosh dang, is that the biggest truth I've ever heard? Is Mike Stahl in here? Man, I hate this. I do hate this because it... Oh, and he is in here. Mike Stahl. Sug it. It's so easy to miss things, man. Most peated flight ever sounds delightful. Sign me the heck out of that one.
It was unreal, Amy. It was it smelled just like it smelled delicious. I'll grant you this. Like I tell you, it was probably the best nose on the flight. It smelled like barbecue, I mean, it smelled like barbecue beef.
Yeah, that's what I always get on peat. Those super peaty ones is like friggin' literally I'm out on a campfire. I'm outside in the woods
Yep.
smoking meat on a fire.
But my stomach did not like it. I had allergic reaction. You got the hiccups really bad. For like 30 minutes straight, 40 minutes straight, I got the hiccups so bad that I had to throw up. That was the only thing that stopped the hiccups. It was really horrible.
Wait, have you finished your answers?
Yeah, I'm good on C.
Let's go through them.
All right.
I said this was bourbon.
No, I said this was a rye.
I said it was a rye bourbon, though.
I think this is a rye. I think it was not finished. I think it's
Nope.
124 proof.
I said 120.
I think it's 6 years, and I think it's MGP.
Dude, our answers are totally different. I said that this was 13-year-old Knob Creek. And I played the game. I was kind of thinking this was like this was like 15. To be honest.
Oh, man. Knob Creek, no. Not profiled to me at all that I get on Knob Creek.
There's a nuttiness, and I went with that. I went with this nutty thing that I was getting.
I can maybe see that on the nose, but the palate is so different.
I'm telling you, I went all in, dude. I'm going all in on my answers.
Yeah. I could
Because
totally see
these
that.
are difficult. These
on
are
the nose.
difficult to me, so
Definitely
I'm
the highest proof that we drank tonight, for sure.
my issue is knowing Wack is that I have to find something that I'm familiar with, and I just have to go with it.
No, I gotcha.
So I said this is the highest proof that I've had, and something read Knob Creek to me, and I'm just said screw it. I'm gonna go all in. I don't know what it would be. It's weird. I don't think it's Knob Creek 15. I think it would be like a pick, is what I was thinking anyway. Totally.
Yeah.
Again, I'm kind of making this up.
The Knob Creek 15, to me, at least the one that I've had that Aaron has that I've tasted, is way like more caramely and
But
sweet.
the Knob Creek 15 is only 100 proof. That's why I'm
Well,
thinking. That's why I'm going with Knob Creek pick. If it's not a Knob Creek
Yeah.
pick, then it might be. It could be something sourced from them.
I can see that to a certain degree. I just feel like this presents itself on the nose and palate more as a rye.
I don't know. We'll just have to let the answer sheet speak for us. I've
Absolutely.
actually struggled with this one a lot. This entire flight.
To me, B was the hardest by far. So
Yeah,
far.
I will say B was definitely the hardest. I think C though was my favorite so far. I love C.
I'm probably going to go so far. I'm going to go with B just because it was so different and
Yeah, I think
hard
B
to
was
understand.
so far my number 2. I've liked all of them though.
Yeah,
I've liked
they have all
of them.
been good. I agree.
100% pure mustard is in here. Who else was in here? Trev definitely knows knobs, says DC. I know my way around a knob. Whiskey Samurai is in here. Good to see ya. That was me chopping you in half with a samurai sword for being late. Someone else came in here. Austin Feltz. Did I welcome Feltz in here earlier? He's been in here a while. Who the heck came in here? Well, I missed someone else. You're not forgotten. No man left behind. We will see you. All right, let's pour D. Dude,
right.
I'll be honest, man. Like, at this rate, I don't care if I win or lose because this has been so difficult that it's going to be a blessing if I win and an honorable loss if I lost because I have struggled.
Trev, did you see Bourbon's Comment, Trev knows his way around a pair of man cheeks.
Yep. Not many people have seen that photo. Again, for those of you who just joined Patreon tonight, scroll down just a couple posts. You'll see the photo that Bourbon's talking about. Crap! He sent us 4 good bottles.
Oh,
this
man.
one's good too.
This by far is my favorite. Not even a question. Nose and palate.
It smells intense. It smells intense.
But it's rounded off. It's not punchy like C was. C just kind of punched you in the nose. Man, that's really good.
Whoa. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's some sort of note that you get off of rye, or if that is an extreme fruitiness. That is like, I don't want to sway you in any way, but are you getting like, that
It's
was
like
some
a
sort of fruit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like this is the most jammy, like fruit jam I've ever tasted, other
Yeah.
than the Remus 5 that I have behind me. That was so fruity, but this is like jammy, like sugary jam.
ZB80 just subscribed. ZB80, are you in the chat? Let us know. I think they have something to say about this jamminess. Dude, I'm telling you, the nose, sweet, yes. The palate is literally jam, grape jelly type crap. Like, it is fruit.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck could that be? Send Trev a super chat. The next mega chat that goes off will explode in my face. Ready, go. And the one after that's going to explode. So whoever's team Kelsey, that's for you to blow my face off. And the next one's going to go over your face. Man, what? I don't want to. I don't know. I'm struggling with like telling you my thoughts. Because I don't want to persuade you in any way, like persuade you towards me.
You're right.
David says, doesn't grape usually lean towards Buffalo Trace products? And that's exactly what I did not want to tell Kelsey, and I'm telling him that anyway. That's my initial thought. To be honest with you, what do you think?
Buffalo
the nose
Trace
does not tell me that. The nose
No.
does not tell me Buffalo Trace. But
I don't
what
get
else
Buffalo
is that
Trace on
freaking
this.
jammy?
There's a couple of things. I don't want to tell you that I'm thinking until after you've written down your notes, but there's a couple of things that present itself that way. Buffalo Trace tends to me, for me, typically even the grape notes, Buffalo Trace comes off first and foremost candied cherries all the time. Even on the grape picks, like the Eagle Rare pick that I have that's kind of grapey, it's still first and foremost it's cherry. Yeah, I saw that too.
On that note, I'm out. Jeffrey Wack is just sitting here looking at the answers like these guys are freaking idiots.
You know he is. He's sitting there laughing at us, dude.
Daniel T, what's up, everyone? Tough day at work. On second cigar. Started with Remus 5. Now on to Bardstown Fusion 5. So, everyone. Kelsey, raise your glass. Everyone else, raise a glass. Daniel T, you had a tough day at work. But guess what? It's over now.
Drink
You
up,
can
buddy.
have a third freaking cigar because it's Friday and we're all about the shenanigans here. So
Absolutely.
let loose, my friend.
That Remus 5, by the way, is fabulous, Daniel T. Daniel T, what are your thoughts on the Fusion 5? I've heard really good things about that. The Disco 5 I've had, and I like it okay, but the
Wait,
Fusion
is that
5
the
is
one
supposed to be killer.
we did the whole flight?
Yeah, we did 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. But we did the Disco. He's talking about Fusion 5. I'm interested to hear what he thinks about Fusion 5.
Okay. That's right. We did do Disco 5. Disco 5's the Dickel one, huh?
Correct. Yes.
Dude.
That's probably that's my favorite by far. Like hands down the best of all 4 of these. I've got my rankings on these.
I really like this one.
It's really, really good. I wish I had a distillery pick for you, but damn it, I don't know.
I don't know what this is, and my issue is that one of my answers is throwing me off. I'm wanting to put an answer down, but then if I put that answer down, that will change what I guess the rest of them as, and I don't know. I don't know.
I think you're overthinking it.
I am overthinking it. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to beat you.
We're both winners, buddy, because we're getting to drink whiskey tonight, brother.
You know, at the end of the day, we both win. What the heck? Hey, shoot, it wasn't too long ago you and I were drinking whiskey friggin' right in there.
I know, dude. That was a cool thing. Are you gonna open that Weller that I got you?
I don't think so.
That's such a cool bottle.
I think it's just a cool piece, and if I open it, I would just fill it back up and keep it.
Yeah.
I'll show them. It's right here. Look at this old son of a gun. A Weller Special Reserve in one of these little dudes.
It's not plastic either.
Dang, sounds like my head. No, I just think I
thought it was cool.
I know you can't really see, but the top above me, this whole thing up here, is like it's like collector item stuff. So I have a special makers. I have multiple special makers bottle. I have one of those, Kentucky Derby, the black bottle.
Yeah.
Julie sent me that. I have a distillery only Maker's Mark bottle up there. I'll throw this up there. It's just kind of like collector type thing. And I think this belongs up there. This is, you don't freaking see this. So maybe we'll open it one of these days, Kelsey. On the Bourbon Wrench meetup 10th, the
anniversary
10th one.
All right.
Mark Bond, good to see you, man. What have you been up to? Coming in way late. Dinner with wife and kids. Cheers.
Cheers, Mark.
Okay, I was gonna say do push-ups, but you had dinner with the kids and wife. You're exempt. Let me solidify my answers and we'll get into it, dude. Just how many likes are we up to? By the way, we have to get 100 for Mama Wrench. Everybody, we're doing an extra hour tonight. And Mama Wrench is coming, so if you want to see her, she'll say no. She'll say no.
Man, that's really good. It's got a nice proof. It's got a nice finish.
Dude,
That's my favorite for sure. But that's my profile, is that fruit forward profile.
My issue is going to be the distillery because I'm going with an answer and that makes me really not know. I'm going to have to guess.
You know, much as we dog on Dickel, sometimes Dickel presents itself as fruity on some of their picks,
If this
but
is
it's
Dickel,
not.
dude, if this is Dickel, I will take back everything I said about Dickel.
I don't think it's Dickel, but I'm just surprised sometimes that some. I have a Lake Liquor pick that's a Blue Note 9 year, and I'm telling you that thing is so fruity, but it drinks hot as everything else, man. It's crazy.
I mean, I have to guess. I have to guess a distillery. This is the one I really have no idea what to guess. I have no clue.
I'm only going off of what I think he has the most of on this one. So, you want me? You got your answers written down?
Hold on. I'm trying to think of what this could be.
Jeffrey Wack, we definitely need to give a live reveal as well.
Yeah, we need to. Hold on. Let me send Jeffrey the link so he can just come in and tell us, huh?
Absolutely, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Jeff, I'm
Jake
gonna send.
Gyllenhaal's doppelganger.
Let me send Jeff. I'm gonna send you the link on Facebook. Whoa, did we get a mega chat and I missed it? Doug Hoff?
I must have missed it.
Or has it not come in yet? I got a $5 from Doug Hoff. And then we got a new Jason Compton coming in on the Patron. He's coming in on the Lurker crew. Jason, you just wait to see what's coming. I'm going to tease the heck out of you guys so you know what you're missing. Let me send Sir Wack. Here, I'm going to post it in the message that you sent us, so I don't have to type your name. So there's that.
There we go.
I just sent it in the message thread between you and Jeff and I.
Okay.
See,
Sweet.
Told you Kelsey he likes Dickel. He likes the fruity Dickel.
What's funny is Aaron was part of that Blue Note pick that we had that made him hate anything that has a peanut note at all. I thought he was going to throw up that day.
Piss! Fireworks on my face. I missed Doug Hoff's. Doug's went off, and I missed it. Let's see if I can see his message. Doug, dude, Doug Hoff, I missed your Doug. I didn't miss your message. I missed your message, but I didn't miss you. Here, let me go ahead and move the fireworks over Kelsey's face. If you want to explode Kelsey, feel free to do so. Because he can suck it. Because I feel like he might be beating me. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what to guess for this distillery. I really don't know.
I'm at a loss too, bro.
I really don't know.
I'm only guessing what I'm guessing because I know somewhat of what he has in his arsenal over there, but who knows, dude? He's got a shit ton of bottles.
I'm going to put something down, and it's because I have to put something down.
Yeah, I got you. Jeffrey Wack, please check in on that because we want you to do a live reveal.
Oh no, he's in here. He's in here. So let's say what we. Do you want to say what we put, and then we'll bring Jeff in here?
Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead.
I said it was bourbon.
I did too.
I said it was rye.
I said it was weeded.
Very well could be. Is it finished, yes or no?
Yes.
I said yes. I said it was 115.
I said it was 114.
Wow. Knock just exploded on your face. Donation works towards, Matt, you might have to text me what you said so I can read it properly, but dude, 114, 115. How old did you say it was?
6 years.
I said 11.
I didn't get that.
Well, I didn't get that either. I had no idea what to put it as.
I got the drying
I
bit
have
on
no
the end
freaking
of it
clue,
as finished,
dude.
so
I have no clue what this is.
I guess
it's a
MGP.
finished product of some sort. No idea what.
I guess finished MGP.
You're probably right. I just said Barton. I don't know. I have no clue. Thinking finished MGP is probably the way to go, but that's probably what I should have guessed. But at the end of the day, I don't care because I do not know what that is.
It was
It's
good,
crazy.
I can tell you that.
This flight has been crazy.
It's been good, though. Really good.
So, let's bring him in.
Wack attack.
What's up, Wack? We can't hear Jeffrey.
Make sure you're not muted, Jeffrey.
That's okay. He's just whacking right now. We'll just talk amongst ourselves and talk about how crazy Wack's flight has been. I think you nailed number 4, to be honest.
There's no telling with Wack attack, man.
Dude, I don't know. This has been probably one of the best flights I've done because of how difficult it was.
It was really hard. We still don't have audio for you, buddy.
Yeah, what the heck?
Look on the mute button down towards the bottom of the screen.
Click the little arrow. Yes, blow up on his face. Josh Randall, not into blasting on dudes' faces, but to win. Hold on. I gotta read these guys' messages because I feel like they're talking some smack and I want to hear it.
All right, I'll be right back, Trev. Hold on a second.
Yep, I'm pulling up these guys' mega chats. If you mega chatted, I'm about to read the heck out of your message. And then let's pull up Tip. All right, here we go. I'm about to read everyone's chat from tonight. Amy Bohm, is this damn thing working? I need some 2% blinking fireworks. And then Janok, $10 mega chat donation towards a wireless keyboard. As you just saw, I need one. Wait a minute, it's not showing Doug. Doug, did you just send me like PayPal money? Why are you not on there? Josh Randall, not into blasting on dudes' faces, but when in Rome. ... Doug, dude, I am not seeing your thing, and I know it's there. I know you sent me a mega chat. Well, Doug, we'll just blame it on the hurricane. How about that? Jeffrey Wack is he's checking something out. Leon and Treasure, gotta run. See y'all again soon, I am sure. Absolutely you will. Well, it's just me, so let's chat a little bit. I don't think this ended well for me, to be honest, so... Oh yeah, Donald Rance. I knew I missed Donald Rance. Donald Rance. Good to see you.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
so
that.
Jeffrey left. I imagine he's restarting and he's coming back to tell me that I won. It's the only explanation. Yeah, I don't know, Doug. I don't know what happened with Doug. We saw it, and we love you. That's about right. Dude, it is not showing up in my history. Did you do stream elements, Doug? Because if you did stream elements, then I won't see it. I'm on Streamlabs. That might be what it was. Because it's PayPal. So my PayPal's telling me Doug is in. But my little thing over here saying Doug is not here. We got you, Doug. Night Gang gonna hang out with the wife. David, go hang out with the wife. Seriously, that'll end up better than over here. You know what I'm saying. Yep, Doug, you clicked the wrong link, my friend. It's this link. We need to try and get... I guess Wack is restarting his computer. So let's talk about these answers. How confident are you about any of these?
Dude, it was hard. I think that I'm good on C and A. B and D, I'm kind of at a loss for.
I'm gonna give it to him. He set up a solid flight, and I don't know if they're just difficult on their own or is if they're stacked up next to each other.
It's the order, I believe. I mean, he always
really
does that.
makes them difficult. Yeah.
Yeah. Because going back to C, I see where you got the nuttiness note from that I didn't get before.
So
But
I
D,
just got another one exploding on your face. Donald Rant. So Trevor's Patron. Cheers, sir. We need to do an Irish blind one of these days sooner. Whoa, Donald Rants. I am in for an Irish night because I might know less about Irish than even Scotch. I've had like 2 Irish whiskeys ever.
well, you're definitely going to learn from the best with Donald, man. He's the
That's
whiskey
what I'm
Yoda,
saying.
man.
Like I've had Redbreast 12 and Redbreast 12 cask strength. So not very many. Okay. Hey, we got Jeff back. Hello?
Right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Dude, we can't hear you.
I'm just kidding. He's just kidding.
All right.
I can hear you.
No, we
I'll
can
pay
hear
the
you.
mindless.
We can hear you.
You got an echo?
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
I'll turn me down in case it was me.
All right.
You sound good to me. You look good.
Thank you, Trev.
All right, hold on, Kelsey. Before Wack tells us what the heck these are, we gotta rank these.
Oh, mine's easy. D is 1, B is 2, C is 3, A is 4.
We have different answers.
All right. Say that again. Say that again for me, Kelsey. I'm sorry.
D as 1, B as 2, C as 3, and A as 4.
Let me read Scott so I can get his message off of your face, Wack. Scott Tilton. Still raising a glass to Norm MacDonald. Rest in peace to one of the weirdest, funniest MFers ever. Let's raise a
Absolutely.
glass.
Cheers.
Ding it and sink it, baby. So, Wack, you ready for my answers? I said C is my number 1. And then D. And then B. And then A.
All right.
Look at Wack is just smiling.
I love these
It's
rankings, guys.
That evil look.
Oh, I know something crazy is about to happen. I just know it.
All right.
All right.
Before we go through a reveal here,
All right.
I gotta say I'm sipping on something here, and Kelsey, I just got to show chat here how great of a guy Kelsey is. This is a bottle that Kelsey gave me just because he knew I would love it. And he gave this to me. Okay, I pick, because he knows I'm from Cincinnati. I love MGP. That is how great of a guy Kelsey is. So loving this bottle right here. I'll spoil him later, but just wanted to kind of show that to the chat.
Seriously, let's raise a glass to Kelsey. Kelsey is one great... It goes without words. We don't even have to say how great Kelsey is. We all know Kelsey is an amazing human. But if you didn't know, now you know. This is to Kelsey. Kelsey, most importantly, thank you for being such a great friend to me, and to Jeff, to so many people. So I absolutely friggin' love you, and I'm glad you came. I'm glad, Jeff, we came to this battle. It's been an honor to either lose or to win. Probably lose, but it's been an honor facing you.
Cheers, fellas.
I'll be honest too, cheers. Love you both, but had Kelsey not been in this blind, the pours would have been much worse, Trev.
Thank you, Kelsey. You're such a great human for saving my life. Thank you.
All right. Let's start out with A, and let's go through your guys' answers one more time.
Yep.
So A was the worst. That is the fourth place for both of you.
I will say, when you say the worst, they've all been good. Okay?
They've all been good.
I
Very
will say
good
that.
picks. Absolutely, yeah.
So, Kelsey, why don't you give me your answers first?
Okay, I have a bourbon. I believe that it was rye, not wheated. I believe that it's not finished. I believe the proof was 98. It was 10 years old, and I guessed Heaven Hill is the distillery.
Dude, I'm so freaking nervous because Wack is in the zone.
All right. Trev.
It's bourbon. Rye. Not finished. 105 proof. 8 years old. From good old MGP.
All right. Kelsey, I hate to tell you this, but you've got a lot of ground to make up off this one pour.
That's not good.
No, he probably nailed it right on the head.
Your last place. Last place. Boone County, wheated bourbon, 6 years.
I had that bottle. I had that bottle.
MGP, Trev.
Good job, Trev.
But it's weeded?
But it's weeded.
A is weeded.
A is a weeder.
I'm going to pour a little. I save a little bit so I can go back. There is a softness to it, but there's something that it doesn't read weeder to me.
Man, off of this, Trev got the bourbon, didn't get the weeded, got the not finished, nailed the proof, nailed the age.
What is the proof of that?
108.8.
Wow.
And nailed the MGP. So that's 13 points for Trev off the first one.
I will say I only went 105 because I was thinking that it was 100 proof.
Kelsey, only 4 on that, but don't give up hope. Or you could just give into despair. Your choice.
I played the I will say I played the game that does not drink 108. I was thinking it was 100, and I said 105 just because I knew I had to be within 5. So I gave myself a little leeway. So
Trev in the lead. I'm going to go to B next. So this was Kelsey's second, but Trev's third. So right in the middle of the pack there. Kelsey, let's start with you again.
Bourbon, rye, not weeded, finished, no. 112 on the proof. I guess 4 years old, and I guess New Riff.
All right. Trev.
It's bourbon. It's
not. Keep going. Keep going. You're fine. You're perfect.
Bourbon rye. No, it's not finished. I said it was 95. I said it was 10 years old. It was Michter's.
Man. I mean, what's so sad about this? Like, there is a sad element about this.
Oh, God.
One of you got 11 points off of this. One of you got 1 point off of this.
Oh, no.
And both of you are so wrong.
Well, at least you got the Michter's part right.
Wow.
Michter's 10 rye.
That 10-year rye is so different than any other Michter's 10 rye I've tasted. That's crazy.
So good.
Dude, I was calling that Michter's 10 like bourbon.
That's crazy.
In your defense, you said a rye bourbon, so.
I only said that because it has that. There was something weird about it. I would have not called that rye.
That was so different, dude. That presents itself so much different than a rye.
And again, the only reason I went, and I'm telling you this, I'm not screwing around. There was a single note that said Michter's. And when I said, okay, that was my first answer. I said, okay, that reads Michter's to me. What is age stated from Michter's? Michter's 10. So I went Michter's 10, and I said, well, that's got to be this proof. That does not read like a rye to me. I was almost, and I even said this, I was thinking this was like a Michter's Toasted. It does not say rye to me at all.
That was the rye. And, you know, it's age stated at 10. I can't guarantee it's actually 10, but I'll give you the 10.
That's a delicious little thing right there. That is,
and that's middle of the road for you guys.
But dude, I will tell you right now, I almost didn't call it Michter's, and I will tell you what I had originally written down because I marked it out. I had it as 6 years old, 100 proof. I was almost, believe it or not, I was gonna go Old Forester. That's why I wrote 100 proof.
Go with your first
years.
instinct.
It's weird. This is difficult. This is hard.
That was a difficult one. Like going back to it and smelling it and even tasting it, I poured the whole thing. Like I have 0 left in this bottle. That does not present as rye, but going back to it and smelling it now that I know that it's Michter's, I can smell the sweetness on it more than I did when I first tasted it.
Even going back and smelling it, thinking Michter's on the nose, I still want to say this is like an Old Forester or something. I think it's that rye is doing something that's making me want to say Old Forester, but it does not read rye to me.
It's that age on these ryes too, man. When those ages get above 8, 10 plus years in this case, I think that's what messes with your mind.
And that's the thing. I have very little rye. You know, I have maybe 5 bottles of rye total, especially aged rye. I don't have any. So I don't know what happens when they start getting that old. I don't know what kind of shift that they go into.
Yeah.
But there was, on the palate was the only thing that saved me was some kind of Michter's note is the only reason I went that route. That's ridiculous. I would never call that
well
rye.
done, Trev, on the Michter's note. Now, we'll see if Trev's lead can hold the rest of the flight here.
Let's see.
So, the next one. This is interesting. This is why I wanted you guys to rank these. This is Trev's number 1, but Kelsey's number 3.
Yep.
Now, Trev.
Yeah.
I gave this to you on purpose.
Oh, shoot. I got this wrong, didn't
Oh wait, I can't reveal yet. Let's go through the answers. Kelsey,
Rye.
rye.
Not obviously it's not wheated or rye, so I'll go with rye. Non-finished, 124 proof, 6-year MGP is what I said.
What year?
6-year.
6 years. All right, Trev.
I called this one bourbon rye, not finished, 120 proof, 13-year Knob Creek.
All right, not Knob Creek. But a lot of your answers are right, Trev.
It's gotta be one of those older freaking things, isn't it?
If it's not Knob Creek, what do you say it is, Trev?
If it's not Knob Creek, it would be an older. It's got to be an older, like a Barton or Heaven Hill. If it's not Knob Creek, it's got to be one of those sourced things.
Not
What
sourced.
is it?
I gave it to you on purpose, and this is your number one.
I don't know, dude. I genuinely don't know.
B 5, 2, 1.
Wow. I was way off on that shit.
You still got some minutes. We're going through the answers. Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
You knocked it for being 118 proof.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
I did not knock it. Did you watch my redo? I refilmed the video. Dude, bro, I'm telling you right now, maybe just drinking it side by side with these, that doesn't drink freaking like an Elijah Craig, right? I'm telling you right now.
No, it doesn't. I get the
Victor's 10 rye.
It drinks nutty though. I get that nuttiness on the profile now.
That's why I was leaning towards Knob Creek.
What's interesting is I had Knob Creek originally and scratched it out based on one note and then went MGP.
Okay, I will say, going back to it, knowing that it's Elijah Craig, I can see that it is, but doing it blind, doing it in a flight, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah.
You picked up on that nuttiness, so you went the Knob Creek route, but that's why I was kind of like, if it's not Knob Creek, where are you going to go?
Well, I'm telling you, I was thinking it was something older. I was thinking that it, and maybe because I always said on the B521, I got a little bit of extra oakiness, and I was honestly leaning towards this being something older. I was thinking it was something that was like 14 or 15, and that's why I went with 13, was that it would, give me a little buffer between. I didn't think that you sent me something older than 15, but I didn't want to say 15 and be out of the range of like something that was 12. So I put myself in 13. Strategically.
All right.
I was definitely thinking that if it wasn't Knob Creek, that it was like freaking Sam Houston or some crap, That's what I was thinking.
But your second opinion then on the B521.
Jeffrey, dude, you have not. I reshot that video. I uploaded a Elijah Craig B521 revisited video, and it gets better. I said it in the video, it gets better.
I was going to say, Trev and I got Trev that bottle. I bought Trev that bottle. And
we tried it that day together, Kelsey.
Yeah, and it was horrible. The first day we tried it, it was absolutely horrible. I hated it. But that is way better than when we first poured it, for sure.
Dude, I remember pouring that with you. We were so pissed. We were like, what the heck is this?
You and Dustin both were pissed, and I was like, thank God I didn't buy that bottle. That's funny.
Oh, hey, guys, only 9 more likes. Mama Wrench just poked her head in the door and asking if it was time for her yet. I said no, because we didn't have enough likes. Actually, we're still doing the ranking, but that's the real reason. Get on it.
So
All right.
I got killed on this flight for sure.
All right, so Kelsey, I'm just gonna reset the game here. Trev won the first round. The first three here. So score update to this point. I mean, Trev did pretty well. 33-7.
Yeah, I got killed.
But I'm going to reset the board, and it doesn't matter now. It only matters what happens in this last bottle.
Oh, no.
So it's a new game. Let's see what happens. This is the consensus favorite. Consensus favorite.
Here, let me go first, since obviously I got my freaking pounded.
What do you got, Trev?
I said bourbon rye. Yes, it was finished. It was 115 proof. 11-year-old Barton. My answers are all over the freaking place.
All right, Kelsey, can you win it? The entire challenge is based on this one.
Bourbon, weeded, finished, yes. 114 6-year MGP.
All right. Reveal. Now, this is the consensus number one of this flight. Now, keep in mind the hitters that we've thrown out there, right?
Right.
Boone County Weeder, Michter's Rye 10-year, Elijah Craig.
This is gonna be something that shouldn't win this.
Oh, it's the Bourbon Junkie Sagamore Spirit.
Wow.
Fish, Swordfish Oil.
Wow.
6-year Sagamore Spirit Rye. MGP.
What's the proof? And
the proof is
age?
110 6-year.
Wow.
So, with that in mind, you guys both said it was bourbon.
Dude, that's some good stuff.
It's not finished, guys. It's rye. The rye was throwing you off. I think the rye was throwing you off ever since that Michter's 10, honestly.
Absolutely.
You both nailed the proof. Kelsey, you were right on board with that 6 years. And you were right there with that MGP. So on that last bottle, which just takes everything. I'm sorry, Trev. Kelsey gets 11 points. Trev gets 3. So Trev won the warm-up, but Kelsey won the main event.
Hey, Kelsey, you won the smoke wagon. Let's go.
Let's go, buddy. Jeff, thanks for doing this
It's
flight,
Jeff's
dude.
rules, man.
That was an awesome flight, by the way.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, Jeff, that was difficult, and kind of like Kelsey and I were saying, I think the order kind of really screws with you.
It does.
I think you'll try a rye. We tried the Michter's rye, and then we get to this other rye, which is totally different, and you're like, well, I don't know, it plays tricks on your mind. It makes you think, well, that can't be a rye note. That's not what that is.
It does not. Well, and here's the thing, though. Michter's rye doesn't even present itself as rye.
No.
Like even the one that I've tasted, other than this one, the 10-year rye that I've tasted presents it's more almost as a bourbon. It's got that real sweet candied note. So yeah, man, that B threw me for a loop, bro.
Trev is now 0-2. Steven says the score was 36-18, which was Kelsey 36, me 18. So I lost this. No, seriously, Kelsey, you were, I mean, I was taking it easy, but it's cool. Aaron Hodges, both of you guys went, no. Aaron Hodges says both of you guys win a Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered, plus I will send Jeffrey one. Trev, since you got the most points, you could choose between amber-colored bottle or the clear bottle. Aaron Hodges, if you send me one, if all three of us win, I want someone else to win my bottle. So what we'll do is I've just made up my mind. Because screw it. If you are, let me back up. Because I don't want to do another giveaway. If you are a Patreon of mine, as of this moment, you're entered, and I'm giving it away to one of you.
That's awesome, Bear. Yeah, absolutely.
Period. So, if you want in on future giveaways, you should join. But if you join now, I love you. But everyone who's already entered, anyone who's already a Patreon, you're entered. Every one of you. And I'm giving mine away. So, you guys take it. I'm giving mine away. I love this stuff, but I'll be able to get another one. One of these days. I'm paying it forward. Freaking love you guys. So, I'll run that giveaway this weekend. Awesome blind. Yes, Jeffrey Wack, dude.
Thank you,
That
dude.
was one
Epic.
heck of a blind.
I can't believe that C was 521, dude.
That might be the biggest shock. Right aside from the Michter's Rye, I was calling it Michter's, but it still blows my mind that was freaking.
I built the entire flight around having B 521 in there.
I should have known that he had some philosophy like, wow, Trev hated the B521. Dude, it's good. And maybe I was harsh on it on the initial review.
I will say I hated 521 when we opened it, Trev.
This is good though.
This is really, really good.
And that's why I revisited B521. I reshot a video. And I said, does it open up? And I think it does. I think from when we first tasted it, I hated it. And you and I both hated it. And I came home, I was pissed. I was like, dude, I gotta shoot a video. This is terrible. And then everyone was like, dude, what are you talking about? It's not that bad. And I was like, the one I opened up is bad. So I let it sit.
Yeah.
I reshot the video like a month or two later, and it's better. I will say it. And then this really shows that it is totally better. This is good.
Yeah, I was going to say, Johnny Utah, yes, we both have been whack attacked for sure on this one, for sure.
Jeff totally whacked us tonight.
In a great way. It wasn't Dickel Tabasco every time.
I posted on Facebook last week that it was a favorite bottle this year. Now, I will say, it was the best in this blind. If I would have picked my favorite bottles of this year and blinded it, I would love to see where it ranks. In my memory, I would not put it as my favorite of this year. But blind, that throws everything out of the window. So if Jeff somehow found out what my favorite bottles were and sent me them, there's no telling what I would rank it. From my memory, though, I would not rank B521 as my favorite of this year, but it's earned a slot. It's good. It's really good for this year.
No, I agree. And Hendo, I agree with you, brother. Like, I have two bottles of the C920. That's probably my favorite. I think that this B521, we first opened it, like, turned me off, so I didn't even buy a bottle. But you're right. All of these, unfortunately, those Elijah Craigs, they need some air to open up to really give you a sense of what it's going to taste like going forward.
Well, something that I didn't really speculate. Remember when we first opened it? And Jeff, if you ever got this, then feel free to chime in. But we fresh cracked a bottle at a meetup, and it was so oaky I mean, it was literally like it sapped the moisture from the back of our tongues. And granted,
Absolutely.
in Kelsey, to its defense, I will say we had a lot to drink that day. But I feel like when we were drinking that, we weren't inebriated. We weren't freaking slammered.
Right.
But maybe our tongues might have been a little bit jostled, but still, it was so oaky, drying. It was not like the other Elijah Craig batches.
No, by far it wasn't. Jeff, what did you think about it when you first tried it?
You know, I feel like it was Jason C. who said this. Like, if they would have called it Heaven Hill 2021, like something under a different label than what they did, the first impression would have been better. But the fact that we came off all those amazing batches last year into this one, and then the low proof, it just caught it off wrong. It's the same thing that happened to George T. Stagg in 2019. It's the same thing. It's still a great bottle on its own, but in reflection of everything that came before it.
I tried to say that in my initial video too, was like, I don't want to say that this is terrible, but like it's not Elijah Craig barrel proof. And what I meant by that was it's not at the same level as these other batches that we're coming off of.
Right.
I mean, they are way up here. They are amazing. And then this one kind of came in way short. Was it bad? Was it good? I don't know. But if you're used to getting a bottle and it's up here, if you get one that's down here, you're gonna automatically say it's bad. I know.
Display tells you it's good.
I know. I'll admit it. If Jeffrey Wack, if you would have sent me 4 Elijah Craig barrel proofs, though, I don't know if I would have said that was number 1, though. You know what I'm saying?
But still, that's a statement when I'm giving you Michter's 10 and this weeded Boone County on the side. Like, that's still a statement in itself.
What's interesting is that I had the last night before this, actually on Wednesday night, I had that 6-year, and I texted you, Jeff, like, man, this 6-year is really good. And then I picked it as one of my few, like third or fourth picks, and didn't even pick it as an MGP product. So it just goes to show you, man, like it all depends on the order in which you taste things. It really throws you off.
This was the 6-year, though. That 8-year is a different level than this one.
No, I agree, but the 6-year is what I have, but it's a cast strength 6-year.
Hey, so Rain A says, I'm hoping I can find an Elijah Craig barrel proof at some point that isn't at secondary prices. Here in Florida, no luck so far. So Rain A, answer this. Have you had any Elijah Craig barrel proof batch? If Rain A, just what do you have you never had an Elijah Craig barrel proof?
And if you haven't, Rain, PM me. I'll
No, Kelsey, hold on. We need her answer right now. And you better not bullcrap me, Rain.
No, she
hasn't.
hasn't.
No, I haven't.
All right.
Listen here. I have an extra batch. I'm sure Kelsey, please, if anyone has an extra batch of Elijah Craig barrel proof, can we get Rain A several batches of Elijah Craig barrel proof? I have an extra batch.
Yeah, I was going to say I have an 18 and a 20 and a 21 that I'll send her. Brain, just send me your information PM-wise, and I'll send you a batch of each of the 18, the 20, and the 21 batches that I have.
We got to,
so,
we're going to end
that. Mama Richard's ready to come on.
She literally came in here with a bottle of wine. She's like, "Are you ready?" And I'm
like,
"No, I still got Kelsey. I still got Jeffrey Wack on here."
She's like, "Let's go,
Mama Wrench." All
right, I will get out of your guys' hair here. I know you guys are trying to wrap up. This has been fabulous. There's one last thing I want to say. Trev, you have come a long way in the last year, buddy. Absolutely. You nailed every single one of these proofs. Like, I tried to throw you guys off. It goes bourbon rye. The ages are like a U shape. And then I went back and forth on the proofs. You got 3 points, max points on every single proof.
And I literally said at the beginning, I said, dude, I've been struggling with the proofs.
You said that, and then you nailed it. That's the one thing I see on this scorecard.
What's crazy?
You nailed everyone.
What's crazy is on my scorecard, A, C, and D, in fact, every single thing on my sheet is one answer, except for on B. I changed the proof on B, and I changed the age on B. Everything else, whatever my first answer was, I just threw it down.
Let's walk through the proofs just one more time, Trev, so I can show this to chat how close you were. Bottle number 1, proof.
105.
105. Final proof, 108. 3 points off. Give me B.
95.
92. 3 points off.
Which I will say, I had originally said that one, and that's the one answer I changed. I said it was 100. And I went down because I was thinking it was Michter's 10.
Give me C.
So I went down. So that helped me.
Yeah, so give me C.
120.
2 points off.
What was it?
So it's 118.
118.
And then give me D.
115.
5. So that was your most.
So it was
But still enough.
what was it exactly?
110.
110.
Man,
So I was on the maximum that I could be away from
you
it.
nailed it.
Good job, Trev.
I'll be honest, though, and Kelsey, you can agree with this too. It was almost just a battle of who gets the closest. I would have never said that was 110. I picked some of them. I picked them strategically. Some of them I just totally guessed. Like D, I guessed 115. I could have said it was 120. It was definitely higher. I would not have guessed that at 110. But just judging by the rules, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. But at the end of the day, I don't feel that great about D. Some of them I just guessed on.
Well, thank you, fellas. I know you got to move on to other things tonight. Thank you, everybody, for chat, for humoring me tonight. Great job,
Jeff.
Kelsey. Great job, Trev. I'll catch you guys later.
No,
Thanks,
hey,
Jeff.
don't sign off. I want to thank you. Seriously, this was an amazing flight, dude. And
Absolutely.
I don't know these people. When I say these people like you, Jeff, I don't know how much thought you put into it, but man, judging by how difficult this was for me, it feels like you really sat there and thought about what you were doing, and it really shows, and it really just, it throws a wrench into things that just, dude, it was difficult. It was very hard. And I don't care how many points I got, I did not feel comfortable about any of them.
Agreed.
And that just kind of shows that you kind of orchestrated this monstrosity to kind of screw with us a little bit.
Honestly,
I just got lucky.
The only thing that matters to me in the end, we have this fun guessing the rye and the proof and the age. It's the rankings and the reveal. That's all I care about, really.
Yeah,
the fact that you guys put Swordfish number 1 and you put Elijah Craig so close to B521. That's the drama in my mind. The competition's fun, but let's see what you guys like. That's what people care about.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely. Absolutely. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, fellas.
But yeah, cheers. Thank you again for this. This was so much fun. And Kelsey, dude, that was an absolute blast.
Absolutely, man. It was fun.
I'm glad. I'm glad you won. Glad you won the flight.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, thank you guys. Thank you both for doing this. I'm glad that we were actually able to do this. All things considering, this past week has been an absolute crap show in terms of my internet, but we're good, and I'm glad we were able to do this. So, yeah, thank you both. Thank you, Jeff, for this. Thank you, Kelsey, for the competition. Thank you both for the friendship. I absolutely love you guys. So, how many likes are we at? Are we at 100 likes? Because I'm about to kick both of you guys off, and I'm about to bring on a very special guest.
Your likes are about to go way up compared to this crap show.
Absolutely.
Oh, whatever,
Let's
Jeffrey
get Mama
Wack.
Wrench on.
You literally look like a freaking Jake Gyllenhaal 2.0. Kelsey Dime is like a freaking... Look at that background he got going on. Kelsey Dime, he's very average looking. Whiskey looking great. But yeah, again, thank you guys. Let's go into this second hour. And please, both of you, jump in the chat and make Mama Wrench drink.
Absolutely.
We'll be there.
All right, I love you guys. I'll seriously thank you. Thank you both.
Love you too, buddy.
All right. Check us out. I'm
I
still
was
holding.
gonna leave Jeffrey Wack waiting. There he goes. Alrighty, everybody, again. ADHD Whiskey's not going live. So I have a second guest on tonight's stream. Jeffrey Wack did not give Kelsey and I enough to drink. So Mama Wrench is going to give us enough to drink. So everyone, welcome to the stream. But Mom, you got to bring the chair. Are you just going to stand? You just going to stand up?
Yes.
Hold on. I'm going to have to scoot this way. What do we have here? Let's scoot this forward a little bit.
Let me not knock everything down.
No. Let me scoot a little closer. Scoot back.
Hello.
Scoot back. I got the cable for the light.
Okay.
Ayo! Look who we got here. What do you have in your glass?
Sangria.
Sangria. Is that out of a box?
Out of a box.
Out of a box. Everyone, welcome aboard Mama Wrench. She has sangria in the most old school. Where did you get these?
I got those. Okay, wait a minute.
This is like 80s.
30-something years ago in Germany.
So these are
Rammstein.
German.
Rammstein.
Let me...
For a Christmas gift. Okay, now this is kind of my favorite. It's a sangria in the box, but I did stop by Sam's Club, which is my old place I used to work 15 years. And what was that wine called? Red? It was just like a red wine.
A red wine? There's like a billion.
California red wine in the box. I think that's
In the
all it
box.
said. I think that's all it said.
Is it the same box you got out there?
Yes. And it's milder than this, but the sangria is my favorite.
Don't even... It's really quiet. It's because of Mama Wrench's voice. How about this? Hello!
Hello.
We need to test your voice. Say, testing.
Testing.
Drink malort.
Drink malor.
Malort.
Malort.
Wow, look at that. Hold on. I think this might... How's this?
Testing.
Testing? I'll bring it closer to you. Hello?
Hello.
Testing?
Testing.
Yeah, you are quiet.
Yes.
Let me turn it up a little bit. Testing?
Testing.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You should be good.
Good.
The volumes are good. Good to go. Steven the Claw.
Go.
I gotta go
Hello,
back if I gotta
Steven.
yell.
How are you tonight?
Are we seriously gonna start pushing buttons again, T-Rev? I don't push buttons. Go ahead and turn Trev all the way
Daniel.
down, Mama Wrench to 11. Says Dan.
Hey, Dan. How are you doing, Dan? Is he...
Say, suck it, Dan.
No.
You're no fun.
No.
Trev, I cracked open my Kirkland Bottle and Bond because of your video today. The single barrel has yet to show up. Okay. I'll drink some of that with you. And by some of that with you, I mean the single barrel, because suck it. Before we end tonight, you and I are going to drink something together.
Uh-oh.
You don't know this yet.
Okay. I have this to chase. Right.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink this first, but I wanted to bring you on to the stream this week. And at this point of the stream, I feel like we can go ahead and give a huge shout out
Okay. Who we shouting out
to all of the Patreon members, because that is where I shared what this week meant to us.
Okay.
Okay? And our Patreon community has been the most supportive group I've ever seen. They have been reaching out to me. They've been texting me, emailing me. They've been asking about you.
Mm-hmm.
So many people have been reaching out. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So I wanted to bring Mama Wrench on, and I didn't tell her this, but I wanted to bring her on tonight just to be able to say thank you for your love and support. I mean, seriously, they have been messaging me nonstop.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How is Mama Wrench doing? Every day. So they're incredible.
Tough week.
They are incredible people. And I've made one post, and these fools have been on me like flies. So really means a lot. So
Well, thank you.
I brought Mama Wrench on. We can both kind of... I told her... I didn't even tell her to do this. I didn't tell her that we were drinking whiskey. I don't want her to drink whiskey. Aside from what I'm going to drink with her.
Okay.
Which is whiskey. But I wanted you to enjoy whatever the heck you wanted to enjoy. I'm going to drink what I want to drink.
That's why you said bring the sangria.
I said, bring the sangria. I said, come on in with your sangria. Just drink what you want to drink. We're going to hang out.
Yep.
So, Mama Wrench, great to see you, says John.
Hello, John.
Steven, family.
Yes.
Kelsey Dime, Mama Wrench, we love you.
Oh, love you.
Amy Bohm, we love both Trev and Mama
Aw.
Wrench.
That's sweet.
We love you both, says Sherry.
Yes.
Johnny Utah, Johnny. Heart and some hands. I don't know. I think those praying hands, or are those
Yes.
two people giving high fives?
No, that's a praying hands.
I think it can be taken both ways, but praying hands / high five.
Yeah. So.
I have to lean over so I can get this freaking light out of the way. That's why I'm leaning into you to read the
we
chat.
can say to everybody, here's two. Here's two.
I will donate $10 if Mama Wrench says, "Suck it, Kelsey. You lost to my baby Trev."
No.
It's $10. You gotta say it. Just say it.
Maybe I like Kelsey.
We love Kelsey, but we gotta say it. Just say it.
Okay. Kelsey, I'm sorry. Kelsey. Suck is Kelsey. You lost to baby Trev. I'm sorry. Then we gotta make it up to her.
Wait, what did you say?
Nothing. I
You
just
said
already
suck it?
Did I say that?
Suck it. Say
didn't.
suck it in
No.
say suck it in an aggressive way.
No.
Do it, and I will donate $10.
No.
Go suck it.
Suck it. He's terrible.
Oh,
Is he
shoot.
terrible? He's
Yeah.
terrible.
We got a new subscriber, T-Tiger. Are you in the chat? Check in. Lone Wander, holy crap, I finally get to sit down and pour a drink. I told you were going late, dude. Get something in your glass. ADHD Whiskey's not going live tonight. And then Independent Joe says, cheers, Mama Wrench, and I guess Trev. Love you, y'all. Semper Fi. Semper Fi, my Marine brother. Eat some crayons. Eric Larson, we love Mama Wrench.
Aw. You're
Hold on.
sweet, Aaron.
It's about to pop up.
Eric, Laren.
We'll wait for it to super chat in. So, what do you think of the sangria? You
Okay,
liking
so
it?
here is to
Aaron, William Davilar, Independent Joe. That's who did it. So, those are all of our super chats. So that's
Okay.
who it's to.
So here is a toast to great memories. This life is short, and we love you all.
Yes, so I will add to that. Like you said, life is short. So we're here. While we're here, let's enjoy each other. That's why I love chatting with all of you. I love getting to know you all. So, life is too short to not get to know each other. Freaking love you guys. Think it.
Ding it.
Don't sink it.
Don't sink it.
Just sip it. Aaron Hodges says awesome.
Awesome.
Because you said sug it. We got a ton of super chats. People are freaking coming in crazy. I will get to them as we go down, but it's about to blow your mind. William, sexy name Davilar. William, good to see you. And I saw Michelle in
William.
here too. I met them.
Okay.
Michelle and William.
Where'd you meet them?
Many years ago down in the Bastards Ball when I went to Austin.
Okay.
Easily. And guys, I'm going to brag on William and Michelle. You've seen them in the chat. They are two of the most incredible human beings I've ever met in my life. So, Michelle, William, sexy name Davilar. Freaking love you guys.
I like that name.
Davilar. That's why we call him sexy name Davilar.
I
Their
like
nickname's sexy name Davilar.
Davilar.
It's freaking sexy. Michelle, and there's Michelle.
Hello, Michelle.
She said, cheers, Mama Wrench.
Aw, cheers.
She's so flipping sweet. She can tell us to suck it, and we'll be thankful for her kind words. Then Stephen Holtzclaw. $50 super chat for the Sangria Fund.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Do they make
do they have to keep this sangria?
No,
in
do
the
they
fridge?
make like an expensive sangria? Because I feel like we owe you something good other than that little box that you got out there.
Well, I still have that bottle that I bought when we was down in
It's
Fort
still
Morgan.
cheap.
It is still.
I mean, it's not that it's not good, but like, come on, we got a sangria fund. We could buy you like 10 bottles of sangria with that.
Of something. So we need some input on where to get some good, already pre-made sangria.
Pre-made sangria, they make. I feel like sangria is pre-made. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
We owe Mama Wrench some kind of good wine. She likes sweet things. Don't give her legit wine. Sangria. And then Scott Tilton, $20. Mama Wrench, my glass is lifted. Scott Tilton is another legend in this community. Scott Tilton, freaking love you, man. And look at everyone raising their glass. Sug it,
Yes.
Trev is kind of awesome. Or he's just saying, Sug it, Trev is kind of awesome. Or Sug it, Trev is an awesome thing to say. I don't know.
Just kinda.
Kind of. It's kind
Kinda.
of awesome. Oh, Johnny is reminding us of Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yes.
I bought a new memory card, and you know why I bought that memory card?
So we can go.
Because
take it.
my memory card, I don't think I would be able to shoot the amount of footage that I want. So I bought a new memory card, and when we go to Buffalo Wild Wings, I'm going to make an episode. Granted, I will upload it just to Patreon. I won't upload it to the world. But most
Don't embarrass me.
Most of these people are Patreon, so I'm gonna upload it there. And we'll get Mama Wrench drunk. How about that?
Is it like blackmail stuff though?
It's not blackmail.
Okay.
These people
Can't
pay to
embarrass
be.
me.
They are a membership, so we have to give them something. Riesling is nice and sweet, and I agree. Miss
Okay.
Wrench, haven't seen her in the chat at all. I don't think she's checked on me once tonight, but that's okay. She is a Riesling lover. I think you would love Riesling too.
Okay.
And that's an actual wine. Like sangria, like I wouldn't in terms of saying I love wine and then you say I love sangria is the equivalent of saying I love bourbon, but then you love Jim Beam vanilla.
So is
You know
Riesling,
what I'm saying?
what is it? Is it a red wine?
It's a white
A
wine.
white wine.
Riesling is the name of the grape. Okay? Sangria is not the name of a grape.
Okay.
Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon, Riesling, that's the name of a grape. So, real wine. Sangria can be made from all kinds of crap, and I feel like that's why I call
Well,
it fake.
It's a fruity drink.
Very
So-
fruity, very sweet. So, Mike Franklin comes in $10 super chat. Is there a B-Tech version of sangria? Dude, I don't know. And if there is, please let us know. And then someone just said something. Joshua Maxwell. Joshua Maxwell, I don't know if I've said your name. Are you
Yeah,
new here or what? Moscato is
Moscato.
super sweet. You like Moscato.
Yeah, I have had that.
You like
Yes.
Moscato.
Good thought, Joshua.
And then Richie Z. Cheers, Trev and Mama Wrench. Richie Z coming out of nowhere. Richie is a legend.
Hello, Richie.
We just call him Z around here, or at least I do. I love Richie, man. Mama Wrench would have gotten a perfect score on that flight.
Yep. I'd have nailed
Whoa. Miss Claw makes sangria with some of our red. We have and Buffalo
it.
Trace.
Really? I bet.
Huh.
Hmm.
Amy
Interesting.
Bohm, we make super sweet wines in North Carolina, Muscadine and Scoopernong. Too
Never
sweet
heard
for
of
me,
that.
but some folks love it. I'm telling you, Amy, I guarantee you, right up her alley. I'm much more of a Cabernet and Pinot fan. And that's the thing. I think a lot of people, in terms of wine, at least around me, around us, we don't really have a big wine scene.
No.
So I feel like when people around here say, I like wine, they're saying, I like sangria, I like muscadine. They're not real, and I don't want to call them fake wine drinkers, but if you drink sangria, muscadine, and then you say, ooh, I hate Cabernet, I hate Pinot, I feel like that's saying, I'm a whiskey drinker, but I like Jim Beam vanilla.
But then again,
But I hate Knob Creek. I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying it wrong, but that's how I view it.
When you talk about the more expensive wines,
yes.
and I am not educated in them, but when you're talking about a bottle of expensive wine, a lot of wines are paired with food.
Yes.
So if you're eating Italian or you're eating
Steak.
a fish
Or a steak.
or the chicken steak, there is wines
That are meant to go with
meant
that.
to go with it. So it could be a dry wine.
And it
Which
would
I'm
pair
not.
good with food. But we don't ever do that.
So I guess I'm just a cheap Mama Ranch, and
But that's the thing. Again,
I'm not pairing it with anything. I've had.
you're
my
pairing it with
meal.
your tongue
I've already had my meal, and I want to relax.
and drink.
So
You
just
don't-
drink a glass of wine.
You're not pairing it with anything other than
So-
your taste buds.
Yes.
So what is sweet and good? That's what she's going for. She's not pairing it with a steak. I don't give a crap what kind of wine I have with my steak because I've already ate my steak and now I'm drinking my wine.
And then when you put it in a box wine, it lasts.
That is true.
So,
Who hasn't gotten drunk off of Boone's Farm Lone Wonder?
okay, Boone's Farm. I've had that one before.
Boone's Farm? Is that a wine?
Yes.
Chandler loves Taco Bell and boxed Moscato.
Boxed Moscato.
You've had
Taco
that.
Bell.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure we had that at their wedding.
Yes. You just had. Oh, okay. Trevor put a box of
What's up, Dougie
Moscato
Fresh?
in the refrigerator, and this sounds strange, but if I drank 4 or 5 glasses of it, I love to add a little orange juice to that Moscato, and it is so good.
I think it's because it reminds you of a mimosa. Because a lot of
Maybe.
those cheap, I think a lot of those sparkling wines, like the really cheap ones that we get, are Moscato.
Yeah.
So if you pour your Moscato in, that's essentially what you're doing. Those very cheap, sparkling wines are Moscato. Or something similar. So I feel like that's kind of...
Strawberry Hill.
Yeah, it's like a mimosa.
There's a song about Strawberry Hill.
Mimosas?
Yes. Okay, so me
Yes,
and
like a mimosa. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like you liked it. Because those Moscatos go really good in a mimosa.
yeah.
That's what it's meant for. I mean, I don't know if it's meant for that, but that's the best.
So when me and my girlfriends get together, it's mimosas. We start at 6 in the morning, and it's good.
I'm trying to read some of
Sangria
these.
by afternoon.
Trying to read. Everyone's dropping some wine knowledge. I'm trying to read these. They're dropping like
Some good
long
stuff.
paragraphs of wine. My friend wrote the Strawberry Hill. The song Strawberry Hill. Is that a
I
song?
can't sing. Yes.
You know that song?
Yes.
Well, Michelle is friends with the person who
Yeah.
wrote it, whoever the heck that
Right.
is. Mimosas are the best for day drinking. Can go all day.
Holidays. When the sister's coming.
Okay, you guys want a funny story? What has become?
We already talked about this.
I know, but we're going to talk about it again because we're talking about wine and mimosas. What holiday and what drink do we drink, and how much do we drink this said drink?
Okay. We usually get the Cook's champagne.
It's not champagne, it's like a freaking $5
Yeah.
sparkling wine.
Orange juice, and as soon as we get the text message that somebody's on the way, we have literally
On the way for what?
on the way to visit us.
For what holiday?
Thanksgiving, Christmas, any New Year. Well, no, they don't.
No,
do
no,
New
no,
Year's.
no, no.
It's both.
It's Christmas.
Christmas.
It's Christmas.
Then me and Trevor's already half into this bottle, and we're ready. We're just like
We are
bring 'em out.
slammered. I'm telling you, we'll wake up. Like, when do you start cooking Christmas breakfast? That's like 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I will wake up and I go straight to the freaking sparkling wine and I pop this sucker open. And I'm like, "Hey, do you want a mimosa?" And she's like, "Oh my god, yeah."
I've already had one. What are you?
She's
talking
already
about?
had one.
I've already had one.
So by the time someone shows up for Christmas celebrations,
good.
we buy multiple bottles. Why do we do that? Because one of them is for us. We will kill this bottle. We will be just like, I'll be on the couch
Whatever's
like,
going on. is
heck
going
yeah, I love Christmas.
on. Yeah. Good
Mom's
day.
cooking and just like, yes, I love Christmas. And then here comes all the other family, and we're like, okay, we can
It's
tolerate.
a good day. It's a good day.
Yeah, that's become a tradition.
It works.
It's not a Christmas gathering if you're not at a 0.24 blood alcohol content. I think we're probably over that. To be honest, we get slammered.
Daniel's got it.
Like we get slammered. We've told the story about Granny on Christmas.
Yes,
We've
already been
told
there.
that. We've
she
been there.
acts so much better.
I know. But these are just funny stories. Like, they've become
Yes.
a little bit...
And then it creates good memories.
You know what I should do? I can upload videos to my Patreon. I have that video of Granny in the rocking
You
chair.
do. Oh my God.
Where
he's
she's
got
drunk?
to. He's got to.
She's literally in this rocking chair. And, like...
I mean, she's going 90 to nothing until she starts drinking.
How
that
many...
bottle
She
no. Drank half the bottle.
She drank half this bottle of wine. And listen, this is a 70-year-old woman who does not drink.
Never.
So she had 3 glasses of wine, and she's sitting in this rocking chair and is just like...
And then it just got slower.
And then she's just like... slowly go. And I'm filming this whole thing. Like, I'm in the background like Granny's... I was like, we might have messed Granny up.
We're worried.
And Granny,
we do
and
to
she's just over
Granny?
there. And then, like, her speech, she was just kind of like... You know, every time she had something to say... Yep. I agree. And we're like, Granny, are you okay? Oh, it's great. It's the video. The video is hilarious.
And gosh, we are already... Like, the water in the pool is so cold.
We can't get in it. We're already gearing up for Christmas.
And I've missed... I mean, we haven't even gone on the boat that much, and I'm thinking, where did summer go? And now, I mean, I already feel stressed to start decorating.
Halloween's right around the corner. Where's the skeletons?
Well, that's okay.
Where's the blood and death?
But it'll be Christmas again.
Dan says simply vlog Christmas 2021. If people want me to start vlogging, again, I would not upload it to YouTube. This would be strictly a Patreon vlog. There's no way I'm going to show Granny drunk as piss.
She wasn't that bad.
No, she was drunk, and you know she was. Mom, Thanksgiving. You know what CJ and I do. Do you not see what CJ and I do the whole Thanksgiving?
Huh, what do you do?
I bring a flask of wild turkey.
Oh, yes. They sneak off into his room.
And CJ and I are chugging wild turkey. We're making mixed drinks with... We'll go to Granny's house. Which, again, Granny does not... I don't think she condones alcohol. I think she's gotten used to it because she's seen all of this. So she's grown used to... You know, my grandson is... I don't know what word to call it. A fanatic. You know.
You hide it.
No, she's come in here. She sees this. She has seen this. And she has never once said anything to me other than she sits on the bed, she laughs, she looks around. Wow. That's a lot of alcohol you have, Trev. What are you going to do with all of that? But CJ and I, again, it's Thanksgiving. The family's coming around. Like, we got to be drinking wild turkey. I can't sit around and hearing all these kids running around and freaking, you know, sisters yelling. And no, we drink it. CJ and I, by the time dinner is ready, we are loose.
There you go. That's
We
why
are
That's why
loose.
I enjoy the dinner. Gotcha.
Show the whole collection, Trev. Doug E. wants to see the whole collection.
It's huge.
I will show you guys again. I won't do it right now. I can do a Patreon thing a little smaller. I'll film everything. I think I have filmed on one of the live streams on Patreon where I filmed my whole collection. It's a lot.
Okay, so with the whole collection,
You got to read Michelle's first. Michelle,
Okay.
Mama Wrench, we need a Patreon stream for morning mimosas.
Yes, before the cooking starts.
No. What she's saying is we need to do a live stream together,
Okay.
but we have to do the live stream at like 10 in the morning.
Okay.
And we'll drink mimosas and chat.
Okay. Sounds good.
So I'll go buy stuff to make mimosas.
Yep.
When
So-
should we do that? Next weekend? When do you work next?
Sunday night.
This Sunday? What about
Yes.
next weekend?
I'm off.
You're off next weekend. All you got to do is drink mimosas,
Okay.
and we'll set it up in the kitchen. We won't even be in here. We're going to be in the kitchen. How about that?
Yeah.
Mimosas?
Mimosa.
Wait, next weekend I'm gone.
Oh, that's right. So you're going birthday.
And you work Sunday. We'll figure it. It's going to be maybe not next weekend, but the weekend after it, guaranteed. I've already decided this because I'm not going to buy. I'm not going to buy cooks. I'm not going to be the cheap. I'm not going to buy the cheap crap.
No, we gotta buy the.
You know what we should do? You know what we should do?
What should we do? What?
We're going to buy several different. And by we,
Okay.
I mean me. I'm going to buy a Cook's. So the cheap mimosa, I'll buy like a $20 Prosecco.
Okay.
And then I'll buy like a $30, $40 actual champagne.
Okay. There we go.
So
We'll
3
see.
different levels of sparkling wines. And then we're going to I'm going to blind her. And granted, this is blinding me because I've never had an actual champagne. Champagne is expensive because it comes from the Champagne region. Prosecco and whatever the crap Cook's is not champagne. So we're going to blind it and we're going to taste which one our favorite is. So,
And it's weird because usually the cheap ones will win.
well, you say that. I've never had a champagne. We'll see. That's what we're going to do.
Yep.
Mimosas time is like 7 or 8. No. Hard liquor, we're drinking mimosas at we gotta wake up. No one's gonna join a live stream at 8 in the morning. We gotta do the balance. Yes, Joshua, we're good. Not next weekend because I'm gonna be away on a vacation next weekend. The weekend after we need to do it.
Okay.
Saturday morning.
Saturday morning. There we go.
That'll be fun. A mimosa mix-up. It's gonna be a mimosa death match. Someone else said something. A mimosa blind sounds amazing.
Yes.
Especially coming from her because she knows not like we've only had mimosas from like Cook's
Yep.
or that other like $5 sparkling wine brand.
Baste, Spumante.
Very cheap stuff. Scott Tilton coming back in. I'm down with Michelle Lynn and Aaron Honja's Sunday morning brunch fest with champagne, and I'll have whiskey. Whatever the heck you guys want, you're in. We'll be drinking mimosas, but we're down. We're in to drink whatever you guys drink. Wait, I missed Aaron, so here's Aaron's. Another $10 super chat. I agree with Michelle. I think a live stream on Sunday mornings with Mama Wrench, mimosas, and banter.
Okay.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yes.
So, and again, like, I don't want to sound like a soap opera and be like, you should join the Patreon page, but something like that would probably be over there. I wouldn't, unless you want to do it on the World Wide Webs. She's going to be in her PJs, so she might want to be hidden to just...
What's wrong with fuzzy pants?
Nothing's wrong with fuzzy pants. I'm just
Hey.
saying, you can join for as little as one. I make it up to you, but we can do it. We'll see. We'll
Lots
see where it
about
is.
being
I will post.
comfortable, right?
I will
If you're
post
enjoying
where we're gonna do
mimosa,
it.
You might as well be in your fuzzy pants. Breakfast always tastes better when you're comfortable.
And that's the thing. Everyone who joins the live stream is required
To wear
to
fuzzy
send me a
pants.
photo of them in their fuzzy pants.
Yes.
Unless otherwise you're out. Say, sug it if you're not in fuzzy pants.
Suck it if you're not in fuzzy pants.
She said it. So, I have to drink something with you.
Okay.
I think it's really good. I don't think you're going to think it's really good, but it's going to be special for both of us.
Okay.
Okay? But I have to go get it. And I have to let Biggin in because I hear him crying at the door.
You left him outside.
I left him outside because he wanted outside. It's becoming fall. He wants to live outside. It feels good.
Old.
Scott Tilton. Patreon page would be just fine. Waffles and Ooh.
Waffles.
I will tell you, she makes really good waffles.
Used to.
You don't really make waffles.
I used to make homemade waffles all the time. And
You
I
know-
have a waffle maker.
Do you-
Yes.
What
Bisquick used
No,
to
no,
be
no,
my
stop,
go-to,
stop.
but
What is your number one breakfast dish, in my opinion? So let's see how much you know me. What is your number one breakfast meal that I would choose over all others?
like on a special or an every day?
No. On a special, like this is my
Well,
favorite.
there's no doubt about it. You like that sausage casserole I make. Sausage and egg. And
Over
potato
all
casserole.
others? What else could you think of? I will say that is definitely good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that one casserole. But there's something else that I have to cook that you just love. This is innocent.
We cook it.
Breakfast.
You want a hint? We cook it every Christmas.
It's that casserole.
What else do you cook with the casserole?
Cinnamon rolls. Coffee. I don't
What does Omi? What did you learn from Omi? What does she cook?
What does she cook?
How do you not know?
Okay. It's been a long week. Just give me a hint. It's for breakfast.
Chocolate.
Chocolate gravy biscuits.
How was that not your first guess?
I don't know. It's been a long week. I can't believe. I don't know. Yeah,
That
chocolate gravy
is
biscuits.
easily
That's
the
true. I
best
can't
Southern
believe-
breakfast dish of all freaking time.
And that's definitely a Wilson thing. When I married your dad, I never heard of chocolate gravy. Ever. Seriously. And that's been 28 years ago.
But what do we cook every Christmas?
Okay, we
You
do
cook your breakfast casserole,
my
granted,
breakfast casserole with
very
that
good.
mimosas.
And
then-
mimosas,
that's right. We
chocolate
do,
gravy
we do,
biscuit.
We do. I forgot.
It's so good.
It
Aaron
is.
Hodges, this has to be exclusive to Patreon page. Mama Wrench on Sundays with maybe a cooking show and some mimosas. You would have a lot of subscribers.
Yes.
You cook some chocolate gravy biscuits and we'll get people joining the Patreon page. Biscuits and gravy, it's chocolate gravy and biscuits.
Chocolate gravy.
So the gravy is
Chocolate.
literally chocolate. And if you don't know what that is, then we've got to teach you. But
And it's homemade chocolate
I can't
gravy.
explain it in any other way than it's freaking good. Sweet.
And I have gone to a new butter.
Sweet tooth's crack is what it is. Yes, diabetes, again, it's very diabetic. Butter on the biscuits.
Oh, butter. Lots of butter.
Lot of butter on the biscuits, and then you pour
Then you
chocolate
pour-
gravy
yes.
on top of it. Dude, diabetes. But you get a plate of chocolate gravy biscuits and a glass of milk, and it's like the best thing ever. Ever.
But I actually thought you liked my casserole better than the chocolate gravy.
No, I love your casserole, but it has nothing on chocolate gravy biscuits.
So we'll do both.
Nothing.
We're going to do both.
You do both. You're supposed to do both, but is it better? No.
Now, I don't think Daniel doesn't like the chocolate gravy. when he's been over
No,
here
I don't
visiting.
think she does. I said I don't think she does. Dan does not, I don't think he likes the chocolate gravy, but he's also a weirdo. This just turned into a hot buttery roll stream. Yeah, we're just talking about food, huh? I'm telling you, if you guys haven't had it, like, make a trip down here. We will show you. And if you're from New Orleans, then maybe you just suck.
Yeah,
And everyone else is welcome.
Dan doesn't like it.
Dan does not. He
No.
hates it. I don't know why. Dan, I will say this. Dan hates sweets.
Yeah,
He doesn't.
He's not.
He
He's not
doesn't.
real sweet.
He doesn't like cakes or any. He doesn't like desserts. So, chocolate gravy biscuits is like breakfast breakfast dessert, in a sense. Bring Trev and Mama Wrench to Ohio. Let me taste this goodness. We'll put you in a diabetic coma. We guarantee you that.
I've been to Ohio once.
Eric, I want to do holidays in the South. I'm telling you, we're eating chocolate gravy biscuits, endless mimosas, wild turkey.
Casserole.
Honestly, I
turkey
feel
and
like
feelings.
I feel like the holidays in the South are amazing, to be honest. We're just getting schlammered. We're eating super ridiculous foods that should probably kill people. What's up, DMC? Put Luxardo cherries on it, like on the chocolate gravy.
Never heard.
It probably could work. It's definitely in no recipe ever. Omi's recipe
We can
doesn't.
try.
We can try it on the side. Definitely not dipping Luxardo cherries into the pot of chocolate gravy, though, DMC. I'm not going to ruin everything. Has that man ever had nothing bunt cake? Guarantee he'll like that. I've had nothing bunt cake. We have a
Omi makes a good
bunt cake.
bunt cake.
I will say though, nothing bunt cake is a company.
Okay.
There's one in Little Rock. They make little bunt cakes. It's like a personal bunt cake, and they're amazing. Omi's cakes are definitely really freaking good.
She hits the bottle when she's making them.
What bottle? Wine? She hits the bottle?
What is that one bunt cake she makes that is it's a rum cake.
Rum
And
cake.
it is so good.
She makes a rum cake. We might need to tell Omi to do that. She always jokes about hitting the bottle by cooking, but I think she does. When she cooks for us, we're on to her. You have any high proof makers? Are you asking me this question? Or are you asking someone else? Oh no, you're asking Matt. Because I was going to say, Steven knows that I have every high proof makers. I do like sweets, Trev, but just in very small quantities. And that's the thing. Chocolate gravy biscuits is not a small quantity. Even if
No.
you would
Even
have
if
to
you
do
need to one
one
biscuit,
half
it's
of
a lot.
a biscuit. That's still a whole biscuit. That's not small. So
you need to go get this cat out here crying
hold on.
his eyeballs
I
out.
know. Let me go get Biggin, and I have to grab our finishing bottle because
Okay.
you and I have to drink this, and then we'll go. We'll end the
Okay.
stream. I said we'll go an hour longer than normal. I got Miss Wrench, Mama Wrench, on the stream with us. So let me grab this bottle,
Okay.
and then I'll get Biggin, and then we'll drink it. We'll call it a night. So let me go get it. You take over the stream.
Okay.
I have to step over you.
Don't knock nothing over. He's gone. Party.
Biggin.
Yes, here he comes.
Nope, I gotta find the bottle.
So, where did Bacon go? He's hiding now.
No, he's going to get his food.
Get his food and a drink. Why he leaves Biggin out of this, I don't know. I don't understand.
All right, I'm back.
Oh no.
If you guys want a new shirt, check out the new shop. All right, Brick, come on in here.
No, that's just the color that's new, isn't it?
What? No. This is a brand new shirt.
Okay.
I made this logo. I just put it on a shirt design.
Okay.
Looks pretty good, though, don't it? I'm
Yes.
pretty impressed with this. I'm
Yeah.
quite impressed with this new shirt. All right. So, again, Patrons, I have drank not this particular bottle, but something very similar 2 days ago. This is a Knob Creek 15-year-old pick.
Okay.
So this is 15 years old. So, and I made a post on the Patreon what Wednesday meant to us. 15 years.
Long time.
And what I said was that was like a blink of an eye. To even think that 15 years has gone by is kind of crazy.
Yes.
So there's you a little 15 years. This is 15 years old. And we're going to drink some of it right now.
Okay. Sounds good.
And look, I mean, I barely drink this bottle. It kind of was special saving it for moments like this. So,
And I can't even imagine you were his baby brother. I mean, you were like the baby.
I was 11.
I can't imagine what he would think of you today. You would be his best friend. Just, it would be awesome. And he'd be proud of you. So, here's to your 15-year bottle of
Knob Creek,
Knob
one of my favorite bottles ever made. Easily, these 15-year-olds, they don't make them anymore, so it's a treat to get to drink them.
So it's special.
It's, I don't know. It's crazy to think about how things would be different, but you have to enjoy what we had, the memories you had, and, you know, the what ifs don't matter. It's just going to be looking forward to, how do I word this? It doesn't matter what the what ifs of this life would be, but looking forward to what the next life will bring. So
That's right.
enjoy what we had while we were here,
They
and
make us better people.
enjoy what, think about what's to come. So
That's right.
15-year Knob Creek. This is to 15 years this Wednesday. So let's cheers to that. 15 years old.
15
You
years
don't
old.
have to sink that. You can,
Yeah.
you can dink it a little bit. Dink it,
Thank it.
sip it.
Zip it.
Taste old.
Not bad.
It's just, what's crazy to think, like time.
Now, why does it say popular wines and spirits? What does that mean?
What?
The bottle will say a popular
No,
wines and
that's the
spirits.
name of the liquor store.
Oh,
That's who
okay.
picked this, Popular Wines and
And
Spirits. You know what's crazy to think about? And I'm kind of glad you're here to talk about this. Time. Time is such a weird thing. The amount of time that he's been gone is the amount of time that this liquid just sat in a wood barrel. Just sat there. 15 years it just sat there. No one, they just walked by it. They just said, there it is. It's crazy to think to me that there are things that sit there for that long. 15 years just sits there. It got, I don't think it puts either into perspective. People say, oh, this is a 15-year-old bourbon, but they don't really stop and think, wow, that really sat there for 15 years just sitting in that oak barrel. And it's
Well,
the
it
same with
became-
us. We don't sit there and think, wow, it's been 15 years. You don't think about it. And maybe they don't think about it like that. Does it feel like 15 years to you?
No.
No. And maybe these people who put this in there, they cherish the stuff that they put in the barrels, and I really hope they do. That maybe they cherish this and that they knew, like, when they tasted it, they didn't say, wow.
Well, don't you ever think that memories are like that? Memories aren't something that goes away. If you really have a memory of somebody that you love, that memory grows more special every year. So the more that it's there, and you get to think about it and you store it in your mind and your heart, after 15 years, your emotions may be different around that memory, but it's cherished that much more.
It's I hate using the analogy of whiskey, but it's kind of like it is the same way. This is not the same as it was when it first went in.
No.
When it first went in, it was harsh. It was painful. But as the time goes on, that kind of is smoothed out. It's not as, I wouldn't say not as painful. It's not as rough around the edges. But it becomes something else.
Yeah.
And you can see that. You drink this, you taste it, and I'm sure to you it doesn't, but to me, I can tell this is not like some other whiskey.
No.
This is something special. It's like you can almost see the journey that it went on. So,
So
it's kind of like life. It's when this first went into the barrel, it was something else, and then 15 years later, it's transformed into what it is today, kind of like us.
that's right.
So,
We're better people. We know where we're going, and we make the most of it.
and you enjoy what life we have here. Let's do another dink it, because I'm getting emotional. Dink it,
Drink it.
sip it. That's some of my favorite stuff. That's some of my favorite. If I had to pick bottles
Be that knob cream.
in here, I'm telling you, I'll pour the rest of yours into mine.
Here.
This is some of my favorite stuff ever made. I absolutely love this
I have to
bottle
taste
so
it with
much.
This one.
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's to Corey.
Here's to Corey. Everyone, raise a friggin' glass right now.
Yeah.
That's what he would say.
Raise a glass.
What would he say? You know, he wasn't as nice as I was.
Not as.
He would probably be cussing at these people right now, saying, "You're not effing drinking." Probably kicking a lawnmower somewhere.
Kicking a lawnmower.
Kicking a lawnmower.
You remember the kicking a lawnmower.
Saying these effers aren't drinking bourbon right now. I'm a much nicer guy. I'm like a mix between Corey and CJ.
Yes.
Tell me that. Tell me I'm not that.
He is the mix.
CJ was the quiet one. Corey was the rage one. I'm right in the middle. Like it.
You can kind of have a calm.
I'm
calm
calm,
of
but I
everything.
can rage. So, let's raise a glass.
To Corey.
I'm raising the 15 Knob Creek pick. She's going to raise her sangria, but I'm going to
Okay.
keep enjoying this suckers. Look,
Thanks for having me on here. Love you guys.
everyone's raising a glass.
Yep.
Dink it,
Think it.
sink it. Don't sink it, just sip it.
Cheers.
This is who raised me, everybody.
I did a good job. Sorta.
I didn't get that from you, just sinking glasses. All right, can you go get Buster? I
Yes.
love you. I'm going to go on for 15 minutes and then I'm out.
Ah.
But please, go get Buster. Mom, come back.
What?
We're going to document the first love of my life, everybody. Go get Buster. Jesus. Yeah, you might need your wine glass. Wow. Okay, guys. Freaking love you. I'm gonna go. Let's drink. Let's get one more drink. I might. Honestly, I'm just gonna pour another glass of this 15-year-old Knob Creek pick. Matt's not going live, so whenever I finish, Cheech is supposed to go live. I don't know when he is planning on going live. If he has a time frame, then I can end it then. So it really depends. If he's planning on going, Cheech, whenever you're planning on going live, I'll send everyone your way. But let's, Cheech is live. Okay, so Cheech is just gone live. So I'll go another 15 minutes, and then let's just do that. We'll go 15 minutes. We'll send everybody Cheech's way. So I want some more of this Knob Creek pick. So again, I wanted to do this because I'm not going live next Friday. Miss Wrench's birthday is next Friday, and I'm taking her on a vacation. I'm taking her to a cabin, so we will not be going live. I will say there might be like a Patron live stream with her this week, just to kind of celebrate some birthday. But I wanted to do a little something special for tonight since I won't be going live next Friday. So, again, thank you. Thank you to all of you who've reached out to me and to Mama Wrench. You guys are incredible. So let me catch up. Let me catch up on everything. I've really been neglecting the chat. I've been reading it, but I haven't been saying anything. So let's catch up. Let's refresh. Let's enjoy this glass. Let's kind of reset. So I didn't need any sleep. I don't sleep at all, dude. Join the army. You won't sleep. Liberty not licensed. You know. Joshua, thank you. Thank you. A cabin in the woods. We're actually getting a cabin on the lake. So we have a hot tub in our cabin that overlooks the lake. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Rye Guy? I saw you earlier again. I've neglected the chat. But again, thank you guys for joining and sticking around for an extended time, for enjoying the friggin', sad. These Knob Creek picks, man, are just so good. Again, this is a 15. Let's do some math. 2005, 2020. 15. I don't know. Math. It's 15 years old. Good night. Love you. We're not doing some late night pub. What a pansy. What's up, 21090? Good to see you, my friend. Is Miss Wrench going to become Mrs. Wrench soon? Too soft when I was young, too old now. Naps are one of my favorite pastimes. What are you guys drinking on right now? Let me know that. Rain, I'm so glad you've been here. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful couple of weeks. Trev, I hope you spoil Miss Wrench as she deserves. I'm telling you, this next weekend, I'll show you guys. I hate to just be this freaking advocate for my Patreon page, but I'll show plenty of lenses. You'll see us over the weekend. That's just our special time. When I say special time, I'm not going to be posting this on the Instagram page. I'll post it over there. So, FAE01. Noah, come on, dude. I'm better than you remember? I could have told you that, dude. Okay, Scott Tilton. Birthday cabin hot tub fund. Okay, Scott Tilton, I'm telling you right now. I'm taking your money. Okay, I'm taking that money. I am buying a $50 bottle of champagne or more. I'll buy the most expensive bottle I can buy of champagne. It's going to be the most expensive bubbly mimosa drink that she's ever had. I will specifically tag you, Scott, and say, this mimosa's for Scott. It's gonna be freaking straight from some Frenchman's winery. Screw it. Has Biggin killed anything? He's killing his water bowl right now. He looks like a crazy. Wish you guys could see that. Curiosity Public, holy crap, you are amazing. And then he immediately, you are still going and we stopped. You are definitely the chosen one. Scott, I said 30 minutes, like, I'm going to try and end it here within 10 minutes. But you know me. I'm known for going, like, my longest stream was like 6 hours. From now on, you will refer to me as Betty. Isn't Betty a woman's name? Okay. Dutch. When are we going to do... And again, I don't think we could do this on YouTube. This might have to be on like our Patreon pages where we watch. I'm in. Dude, if you want to join, I will do... I'll make it happen. I will find a way to play Kung Pao. And you just join in. I will send you the link and we'll watch it. I don't freaking care. I think that would be hilarious. I'll make it happen. Screw it. Dutch, I'll message you. I'm in. I'm done waiting. I'm done waiting. We need to do the Kung Pao stream. We've got to do a Mystery Science Theater 3K. A Mystery Science Theater 3K on Patreon. Mystery Science Theater. I don't know if I'm too drunk to know what you're talking about, Claw. Mystery Science Theater 3K? What the heck is Aaron Hodges doing? It'll show up. It'll show up on the stream. Lucky 7 brand. I have no idea what that even is, Adam. Lucky 7 brand? What is that? Lucky 7. Yeah, we're waiting for Aaron Hodges, and there it is. $100 super chat. Here's to you and Mama have touched my heart tonight. Here's to a great birthday weekend. What a great night, brother. I better see some Sunday brunches with Mama Wrench on Patreon pages. Have a great night, brother. Dude, Aaron, I'm telling you right now, that bottle of Smoke Wagon is not for me. I'm going to give that away to one of the Patreon members. So, you're excluded because you're the one giving it, but everyone else who's on my Patreon's entered. I'm just going to give it away. You guys take care of me too much, man. And seriously, I just can't. Like, you got to give that to someone else, and I'm going to give it away. I'm going to give it to someone else. He's too young to know what that is, Claw. Aaron, all I can say to you is I'm thankful for you. And I'm going to pay it forward in what little way I can. So I would love to give away that bottle of Smoke Wagon to someone else. To people who choose to support me, they're already entered. You know what I'm saying? I don't want people to, they're already choosing to support me, so I want to just give a little extra, You're already entered. So I don't want to do a giveaway on my channel and ask for something. So I will run everybody's name on my Patreon through a randomizer, and that's it. That's who wins. So Aaron, I was reading Adam's. Aaron, thank you. Ooh, Knob Creek. Aaron, seriously, thank you. And Aaron, dude, as much love as I want to give you, I kind of want to give you a little crap for not joining this last Bourbon Wrench meetup, man. What the heck? Kelsey told me all about it. I can't give you too much crap, so. Freaking love you guys. Man, this community's been awesome. This week has been really rough, I will tell you. I've tried to keep on top of things. I mean, dude, just this week, like the internet, and then my laptop just exploded. My laptop died. The internet's been crap. Just this week in general, just what it means to the family. Like, I was like, can a dude catch a freaking break? Like, just one? It's been a mess. So I'm fortunate that I still got the videos that I put out today. And I'm fortunate enough we're here tonight, still going live, and I'm fortunate enough to, man, it's been a mess. I've been, it's another fun fact for you guys. Like, I've been ordering all of these Patreon merches. I have flasks, glasses, coins, all these craps being made and stuff. And I've had no internet. So I've been ordering this stuff, and people will email me and be like, hey, so we need this type of file to print your logo on this merch. And I'm like, dude, my internet's out. Like, how do you want me to get you this file? Like, all I have is what I have on my phone. So I've had to go to Sarah's house. I've had to log into her laptop and freaking, like, I'm having to bring my USB drive, plug it into her laptop, send it to these people. It's been ridiculous. It's been friggin' ridiculous. Last few weeks felt like Stan Stanishkin debacle kicked it off for me. I don't know what that is. I don't watch the news. Okay, Adam. So, Adam, you mentioned, maybe you replied to me what the freaking Lucky 7 lineup was. I do not know what that is. And I might have missed it earlier. I have no clue what that is, man. Yes, Amy, seriously, screw the Patreon search. You know what? Screw it, guys. It's 10:30. It's late night. So this is where typically I save stories and stuff like this for the Patreon, but we're opening it up. We'll go off the rails a little bit. So for everyone who's still here, please take this moment, go get you a refill. If you're empty, Go get a refill. I'm good. You might not be. Go get a refill. And we'll chat. And we can chat. We're going to go off the rails. I want to go off the rails a little bit. Okay? We will talk whiskey all you want, but we're also going to talk about either A, I'm in the medical field. I worked in the ER, so I've seen some things. I was in the Army, infantry. I've seen some things. So, you guys want some stories? We'll chat. We'll drink some whiskey together. Because, you know, tonight I've been in such a funk this month. I've been in, you know, the past couple weeks I've been in a rut. So, let's just drink some whiskey together. Let's chat. Let's tell some stories. Let's laugh. And let's get together. Let's just have a good time. Imagine Nog. For one, hard member. What? Hard member is in here. Hard member. Good to see you. I don't know what you're up to, hard member, but keep an eye on hard member. He does not like the vaccine. If you say that one more time, you might be a bot, and we're going to destroy you. So hard member, please behave. And I'm calling you out right here on my stream because I'm a wrench. Swanee, good to see you, my friend. Swanee. Toby Garmin. What's up, fellas? Late to the party, but you're sipping on some FAE. Can't wait. Dude, I cannot wait for the FAA 2. And I'm the biggest Makers fanboy. And I love you too, Trev. And I hope you've been able to taste some whiskey tonight, man. Seriously. ER story, says Janelle. Okay. Okay. I'm in. HR director for a pediatric company here in Mansfield. Mansfield, Texas? Are you in Mansfield, Texas? You need to tell me right freaking now. Feeling like heart garbage. Whoa, Dustin. Do you have the C word? Dude, Adam, my buddy's family is from Mansfield. I used to visit Mansfield all the time. I didn't know anyone else lived there. Very nice little community. 3 pours and it wasn't as good as I hoped. And Trevor, that's what I tried to tell you, is that even when your taste starts coming back, it does not taste the same. Whiskey does not taste the same. All right, so someone said war stories. Someone said ER stories. I have both. Again, I was 11 Bravo in the Army, and I worked in the emergency room, so I've got a lot of crap. The C word has taken a whole new meaning. You don't have the C word, do you? Sipping some E.H. Taylor small batch. Lord Schlong, how about late night hotel stories with the battalion? Late night hotel stories involves my face and another man's butt. AKA Michael Klein. What's up, Colin Murray Bain? Where have you been? ER, as long as it isn't the... Ooh. Oh, Colin's already heard the zombie story, so I cannot tell the zombie story again. Ooh. Okay, I have 2 stories, Amy. I'll tell these. Let's do 2 stories, medical stories, and then we'll do a war story. How about that? And then we'll go from there. First story. First story to involve a baby. The front desk. And let me give you the layout of the hospital. The ER is here. The baby unit, the baby place, is over here. Okay. This lady shows up right here saying, my baby is coming out of me. I'm having this baby. So they call back to us in the ER and says, this woman's having a baby. Can someone please take her to the baby place? And I'm like, okay, someone's having a baby. I'll go out there. That was part of my job, was to take people to the baby place. My job was to take them to any place they had to go. So I go out there, and sure enough, I'm thinking, this woman's having a contraction. She's fine. I go out there. She's having a freaking baby. She is like in the chair, like trying to push this thing out of her. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. You are not about to shoot this thing out of you. We are about a minute away from where you need to be. You better hold this freaking thing in you. Because it's like 2 a.m. It's going to be just you and I in the middle of this hallway. So if this baby comes out of you, it's me going to be handling it. And you don't want me handling it. So baby daddy is right behind her. And he's carrying all of these bags. And she's in her chair, full ready to go. And I was like, how fast are you okay with me going? And she was like, get there. So I'm literally in a wheelchair. We are running. Literally sprinting down the hallway. I'm running as fast as you can. The baby daddy has all these bags. I leave him in the dust. And I said, look, go down this hallway, 3rd floor. They will tell you where she is. And he goes, okay. And then me and her just freaking run. And I am like, I'm only running because I do not want to handle an infant child. So we are sprinting down the hallway. We go up to the 3rd floor. The front desk, like the elevator that we used was like the medical elevator, so it came up right next to the desk. So they're kind of like shocked, who's using this elevator. And then here I come in this freaking wheelchair, and I go, she's having a baby. So they all jump up out of their desks. They're like, come down here, down here, down here. So I push her down into the room, and I'm just like, here, take the wheelchair. I'm out. I'm done. Thank God she did not have an infant in the floor. So, don't know what happened to the baby. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's good. The second story does not quite end that way. There I was in X-ray school. So I'm just a student. There's a long hallway that connects the X-ray department to the cafeteria. So I'm walking. I'm going to the cafeteria. A bunch of us are going to the cafeteria. Okay? Just wait. Just you wait. As you get down to the end of this hall, it kind of splits. So you go left, it takes you to the cafeteria. You go right, it takes you out of the hospital. But directly and I'm talking directly to the right, are the elevators. And that takes you anywhere you want to go in the hospital. You want to go to the baby floor? Right there. So we come walking down the hallway, and we're about to turn left into the cafeteria. I'm not freaking kidding you. A woman is on the floor right in front of the elevator with an infant child coming out of her. And when I say coming out of her, she literally gave birth right in front of us, right in front of the elevator, right there in the middle of right there in the hallway. There's the cafeteria, there's the exit to the building, here's the freaking elevator, here is a child. And I'm like, I'm just a student. I've literally been in the medical field for like 3 days. I don't know what I'm doing. You do not want me. But I'm sitting there just witnessing this. Kind of traumatizing. Kind of disgusting. Kind of scary. And that's how Trev learned where babies came from. I said, what the heck is that? Why is it coming out of that? What is all of that fluid? Dude, I'm telling you. Unfortunately, I had to perform CPR twice during my law enforcement career, and both times the person did not make it. One was a 12-year-old boy, really had tough and sad situation. So, Tim, I mean, I'm not saying this, like, I can't say this any other way. Working in the ER, I have performed CPR, I would say, and I only worked 2 days a week. I worked in the ER when I went to school, to college. So I only worked 2 days a week. Out of my 2 days a week, in 2 years, I would say I performed CPR over 30 times. And that's just a guess. I mean, it could be more than that. And I will tell you, out of every person that I have laid hands on to do CPR on, I think only maybe 3 were we able to bring back. Now, granted, did they live after I was done with them? I don't know. Once they're out of our care, I don't know what happens to them. But from the people that I did CPR on, I would say 3 we brought back. And the thing is if you need CPR, if you need your heart pumped for you, you have a serious problem, obviously. Something has stopped your heart. It's not good. So your chances of coming back from CPR are pretty slim. So you're pretty lucky to be actually resuscitated from CPR. I will say, without giving too many details, the hardest CPR I've ever done, most of it doesn't really bother me. You know, as sick as that might sound, you can't be bothered by it. You can't be in that line of field and be bothered by every person you lose. I was able to realize this is part of life. We had a young guy, and he was a cop. And that was difficult. We ran that code for over 2 hours, which is just unheard of. You do not I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I do not want to make this seem sadistic in any way or as if we don't give a crap. But a lot of people come in, they're 90 years old, they're on, they have severe medical issues. You don't run a code that long. You run a code 10, 15 minutes. And if we're not getting any signs of life, you call the code because they're 90 and we've just broken all of their ribs doing CPR. So if we sit there and pump them full of these drugs, we keep doing CPR, even if they did make it out of that, they would wake up, they would have every one of their ribs broken, on top of whatever illness just stopped their heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, your heart doesn't just stop. There's obviously something wrong. So, a code, we run it for like 10, 15 minutes. Like, it's not a long time. And because you can tell this is either working or it's not. If it's not working, there's no point of just torturing, at this point, a dead body. Their heart has stopped. Like, we're not going to just torture this soul, But I will say that young person, that young cop that we worked on, it was probably 2 hours. And my glasses, like, I was over them doing CPR. My glasses were falling off my face. I had so much sweat on me, and none of us wanted to stop. We're like, they're too young. Like, you can't just stop. You got to try. So, it's, that one is what bothered me. It really bothered me. I stayed till the very end. I stayed until they escorted him out of there. That's the only code that I've ever worked on that bothered me. And we're talking 30 dead people that I have touched with my hand. None of them bothered me. Might sound sadistic to some of you, but it just can't. But that one did. We really need to treat humans at the end as kindly as we treat our pets. And Amy, that was part of my job too, working in the ER, post-mortem care. So when someone passes away, our job was to go in there and get them presentable. We would bring the family in and let them see them. And, as much as it makes me sound sadistic, as if we didn't care, like, you do your code, you're like, oh shoot, they're old, they're not going to make it. No one's going to understand unless you've been there, but it's almost as if like a peaceful thing. It's kind of like I kind of don't want to do this because this person's so old. I'm breaking their ribs. And and this is why I say this, if you've ever done CPR if you've done the first chest compression and you feel their ribs crack, and you break their ribs. If you've ever felt that on a 90-plus-year-old person and feel good about it, it's almost a good thing that they pass away. And I know that sounds crazy. But that feeling, I'm telling you, the feeling that it's weird, and it's almost like in a way I kind of want them to go peacefully, and this is not peaceful. So it's kind of like we try. If we don't succeed, then we go in there and we do, our cleanup is very good. We make them very presentable. And we take care of them as good as we do our pets, like, you love your pets. And as weird as it sounds, like, this person has just passed away, you really do take care of them, and you make them presentable. You want the family to come in, and you don't want the family to see, the grotesque things that we had to see. You don't want to see the blood coming out of the mouth, the blood coming out of eyes and the nose, and they've pooped themselves. It's bad. It's truly almost unspeakable. And we're the last ones to see it. So and that's our job. Maybe our job is to be a little bit, a little sadistic, a little unbothered by things. That way the family and loved ones don't have to be. They don't have to see the horrors of the ER. It's crazy. I don't think a lot of people realize a lot of this stuff happens in the ER. And it does. It's friggin' wild. It's the Wild West. We learn to deal with death because it's part of those that are involved in those situations. And that's the thing, like, some things are going to bother you and some things don't. Yeah, let's do a fun story now, man. Shoot! Friggin' death. Fun story. I'm thinking. There's no fun story in the ER. I'm thinking of an army story. What kind of army story do you want? Because those are the fun stories. Those are the fun ones. Those are the ones. I'm thinking of basic training, because basic training is where a lot of... Ooh, I got one for you. And then, and if you have a suggestion, Matt wants one. If you have a suggestion, like if you have a type of one you want, I will give it to you. But I will give you one. Weirdest thing you ate. Like just in the army or in basic training, because I have one outside of basic training, but like in basic training, it was very standard, straight to the point. I will give you this one though. Hold on, let me give you one, something talking about eating. I got one, and I have not told this story. I might have told you guys the nut mix story about basic training, where someone went and grabbed an extra scoop of nut mix. If you haven't heard that story, I'm sorry, but I have to give a new one. This was towards the very end of basic training. It was on a Sunday. And I know that it was a Sunday because there was only one drill sergeant there with us. And I can remember exactly who it was. Drill Sergeant Sanchez. Can never forget him. He was a little short dude. And he would sneak up on you like the freaking wind. That night at Chow Hall, they had cheeseburgers. And they had something else. They had some other kind of sandwich. So maybe it was like a chicken sandwich. But imagine a cheeseburger and then like a chicken burger. You know what I'm saying? So it was like burgers. It was unhealthy food. So everyone was excited. Like, holy crap, we get cheeseburgers tonight? We get a friggin' chicken sandwich tonight? This is amazing. I don't know why. I don't know how this happened. The chef came, again, I don't know. He came out to where we were sitting and eating. And he said, we have all of these extra burgers and extra chicken sandwiches. Like, if you want another one, you can come and get more. Like, we have to get rid of these. So if you want to eat more, you can. Okay? That should have been a sign. Like, maybe we shouldn't go get another burger. But everyone was like slamming this burger. And then they were getting up. And he was just walking around with a tray. And people were just like grabbing these burgers, and like they were getting, we're not used to that. If anyone in here has been in basic training, you know you don't get seconds. You don't get thirds. You don't get freaking anything. You get what you get, and that's it. So we had a smorgasbord. Okay? Just killing burgers, killing freaking chicken sandwiches. I don't really remember what pissed Drill Sergeant Sanchez off. I don't know if it was probably something mundane. It was probably something just because. All I remember is that he marches us back. And that's how it always worked on a Sunday. You would eat your food, you would form up outside of the chow hall, and then whatever drill sergeant was on duty that night would march you back up to the barracks, and then he would dismiss you guys. Okay, you're dismissed. Go upstairs, go freaking do laundry, write your letters, jerk off, freaking whatever you gotta do. Go. Well, he marched us back. And I don't know what pissed him off, but he said, you guys ate more cheeseburgers than I've ever seen anyone eat in my freaking life. You were only supposed to have one cheeseburger. I'm going to get back every extra cheeseburger that you all had tonight. You know what that means? That means the entire company, we were sprinting up and down the sidewalk, endless push-ups, endless sit-ups. People were throwing up everywhere, just vomiting. Just freaking vomiting everywhere. Luckily for me, a lot of us knew. I was like, dude, that's a freaking trap. Like, I'm not doing that. This is a freaking trap. So to me, yes, I suffered. I didn't vomit. These people who were just slamming cheeseburgers were freaking vomiting, projectile vomiting all over the sidewalk. Everywhere. Like, to me, it was a game. I'm like, dude, this is a game. They're obviously screwing with us. What do you mean you have extra cheeseburgers? Everyone, please come get a cheeseburger. Here you go. Have fun. No. We're in basic training. You don't get extra cheeseburgers. Freaking, that's a joke. This is a test. But yeah, that was a bad day. And that's one that sticks out. Just how bad we were. I mean, dude. I don't care how much you have eaten or not. You run up and down the sidewalk for 50 laps to a stop sign and back. I don't care what you do. You're going to want to vomit. Made a 98. My ASVAB recruiters were all over me. I made like a 72 on my first ASVAB, but I was only trying to go 11. I was purposely trying to go infantry, so I didn't even care. You have to score the lowest possible for infantry, so. Have I told you guys the story of when they let us have milkshakes? Because that's another similar story. Where we went and got haircuts, and they told us you could have milkshakes. I feel like I've told this story. If I haven't told it to you guys, I've told it to everyone else. The milkshake story. It's bad. So Joshua and Tim, are you guys veterans? Or did you take the ASVAB and not go in? Or are you a veteran? No judgment if you didn't go in. Freaking kudos to you for not joining that crap hole. There's no harsh feelings here. I just want to know if you've taken the ASVAB. I just want to know if you've served. 5 years active duty Army. So what's your MOS, Joshua? And if your answer is bad, then I'm going to hound you. We can do this to each other. If you're a friggin' pogue, you're freaking done. So I don't know, another trap or queen bee story? Yes, DMC, the milkshake story is definitely a trap story. I feel like I've told this, but if some of you haven't heard it, I will gladly tell it again. It's one of my favorite memories of basic, just because I didn't have to suffer that much. Tim, I ended up going to college first. My family, yeah, that's a smart decision, dude. Ammunition specialist. So Joshua, let me run this by you. What exactly does that mean? And do you handle, like, what exactly do you do as a ammunition specialist? They always told stories about, oh, you got to collect the rounds, you got to send it in to people. So we're on ranges and stuff. We're just collecting millions of freaking spent rounds. Rick, that's crazy. That's what I scored. It was the highest score in the county. Unfortunately, the Army wanted to make me a helicopter pilot during the height of Vietnam. So, Rick, did you go in, or were you like, dude, I'm not freaking doing that? I feel like the Vietnam era, dude, like, it's different. That was so different from today's day and age. Like, I could pick and choose what I wanted to do. And I told my recruiter, I said, I'm doing this. I want to do this. I'm not joining if I don't have this. I wanted to go to airborne school. I wanted to go to ranger assessment. I wanted option 40 contract. I said, I'm not joining if I don't have infantry, airborne, RASP. If I don't have that, I'm not going. And I waited months before he even called me and said, hey, I have an option 40 contract ready for you to go. You ready? I said, yep, let's go. A lot of counting and driving forklifts. Sounds like hell, just like everyone else in the Army. You just hate your life. So no one is confirmed. Like, have you guys heard the milkshake story? Because I will gladly tell the milkshake story again. If you want a story. My friend's dad was a door gunner on a helicopter in Vietnam. Extremely dangerous job. Miracle he made it home, or my bud wouldn't exist. You know what was weird? Like, when I was in high school, for whatever reason, like, I wanted to do something like that. I wanted to be on the gun in a helicopter. Which, granted, nowadays, there is, like, door gunner is much more of a, like, you join the 160th, SOAR, you're a door gunner for the Special Operations Aviation Unit, Regiment. So the guys driving, Spec Ops, Special Forces, those guys, you got a door gunner. I don't know why, I just was like, I want to freaking minigun some people down. Did your recruiter give you referrals from other prospects to get you to PFC when you went in? No. So, referrals from other prospects? No. I mean, I don't know how all of that crap works, to be honest, like recruiting and stuff. Again, I told my recruiter I said, dude, I don't need to do this. I just want to do it. So, I want airborne and I want ranger. So it's called the option 40. It guarantees you airborne school, and it guarantees you a slot into the Ranger assessment and selection process. I said, I want option 40 or I'm not going. And I want 11 Bravo. 11 Bravo, option 40. I want to be infantry. I want to be option 40. Period. I didn't want anything else. Didn't talk to me for a while. Then one day he called me and said, hey, I got an 11 Bravo option 40. And I went into the office that day. I signed the papers and I went in. There was no, rank. I didn't give a crap. I don't think any of us gave a crap about what rank we were doing. We just wanted to go and kill. We wanted to go fight bad guys. I really didn't care, to be honest with you. I didn't think about it, to be honest. I went in not thinking about it, knowing now, looking back, I probably should have went for something else, like a higher rank or something. I did not care. Armament systems specialist on an F-15s. What? Okay, so Dustin has not heard the milkshake story, and no one else is confirming if they have or haven't. 4 hours in, and Trev is still sprechen Sie English? Nick Foles ist eine Scheiße Kopf. Ooh. Nick Foles, du bist schön. Scheiße Kopf. That's all I know. Alright, let's do the milkshake story, huh? Had a friend who went EOD. We met at my first duty station at Fort Carson. So you went to Fort Carson first. So I went to Germany first. Fort Benning. And then to Vilseck, Germany. I actually had a buddy who re-enlisted, which honestly, he was like the one dude, if I had to bet money, would never re-enlist. He re-enlisted. It blew my mind. But he re-enlisted and he went to Fort Carson, and he told me, we stayed in touch while he was in Fort Carson. I was already out. He was like, dude, this is leaps and bounds better than our previous unit. He said, this is like what I expected the Army to be. Where we came from was like getting your freaking nuts dipped in glass. His words, not mine. Trev's milkshake brings all the girls to the yard. So, milkshake story. Okay. They didn't let us get hair. When you're in basic training, you don't really do anything often. Like haircuts, you don't get a haircut. They want you fresh shaved, and I'm talking like your whole head shaved. But it would be like every 5-6 weeks you would get your haircut. Like in basic training, we got the initial head shave, and then we maybe got 2 haircuts after that. One in the middle, and then one right before graduation. Like they wanted you to look good for graduation, and then like somewhere in the middle, they were like, you guys look like freaking crap. We're getting you a haircut. So I remember, and I'm telling you, this might have been the latter. Like this might have been right before graduation. This was definitely towards the end. We had been in a while, and that's why it was such a shock to me that we were being freaking punished so hard. So it was towards the end. I remember there was it was a 5-mile run. 5-mile run. And the rule was if everyone completed the run under 40 minutes. So that means you're running under an 8-minute mile pace. If everyone ran under an 8-minute mile pace, that they were going to allow us for graduation to have a high and tight, which that's like a Marine haircut, but guess what? We were so used to being bald, having a high and tight was freaking good. So we go on this 5-mile run, and everyone busted their balls, and we did it. So we all it was like a 7.5 minute mile, 5 mile. Like, I feel like it's pretty good. So they let us go get our haircuts, and at the haircut place on the base, there was this like milkshake shop. They had like Reese's milkshakes and Oreo Blast milk. It was, imagine like Sonic or something that has the, you know, the blasts. I don't know. Freaking Oreo milkshake, Reese's milkshake, cookie dough milkshake. All of this stuff. So they told us. We went in there. And I remembered exactly who it was. It was Drill Sergeant Roney. I can find him on Facebook for all I care. He told us. He said, look, this is not a trap. Go have your freaking milkshake. Get your freaking haircut. We're not going to punish you, freaking little idiots. Just do it. Go get your stupid milkshake, get your stupid haircut, and I want you to go form up outside and wait for everyone else. And I don't want you to say a word. Just go form up and wait. So guess what? We said, okay, this isn't a trap. This isn't whatever. So and that's how the Army worked. If you had to get a haircut, you're in a line. And we're talking like 40 people line. So we got our milkshake, and then you get in line. So while you're waiting in line, people are just scruffing this freaking Oreo Blast milkshake. And every one of us did it. I did it. Everyone did it. And we go outside. I get my haircut. I go running outside. I form up. I form up in formation. Fresh new cut. I'm feeling good. I'm like, dude, freaking next week I get to see my girlfriend. I get to see my parents. Like, this is going to be awesome. Like, dude, you know, we're looking good. We're all standing there. We're all excited. Here comes Drill Sergeant Roney walking up the parking lot. And he sees all of us kind of like, dude, check out my haircut, man. I'm looking pretty freaking, look at that fade they got on me, man. I'm looking good. And he walks straight up to us and he's like, I thought I told you guys to drink your milkshake, get your haircut, and then you come form up outside and not say a word. And here I am, walking outside. All of you are talking in formation. He said, okay, I'm not mad. And that should have been the sign right there. I'm not mad. Let's go back. Let's go back to the barracks. And I'm like, we are about to get freaking destroyed. He marches us back to the barracks. Here's the barracks. We march this way, and then you turn right to go into the barracks. So here we go. And I'm thinking, okay, we're about to turn into the barracks. We walk straight past the barracks. And I'm like, oh crap. What are we doing? Well, guess what? The only thing that is down the end of that sidewalk is the track and field. It's a track and field. That's whatever it is. It's a freaking sand pit and a track, a 400-meter track. And he marches us down there. He marched us down there. And he goes, okay, guys. He goes, look, I'm not mad. You guys were talking. This is what we're doing. He said, every one of you, and every one of us means there was like 50 of us at this point in time. Like, we had a lot of people drop out. So we had about 50 people. He said, every one of you are going to sprint a lap around this track. He said the first 8 people are done. You go stand over there and you get to watch everyone else. He said after that, everyone else is going to run another lap. The first 8 is done. And we're going to do this until every one of you are done. So I was sitting there thinking, okay, I'm definitely not in the top 8. I would say I was in like the top 10. I did not think I could make it into the top 8. Because we had some really fast people. So I figured this first lap, I'm just going to jog it. Because I know I'm going to have to run another lap. There's no point in me sprinting as hard as I could and not finishing in the top 8. A lot of people didn't heed that advice. That wasn't advice. That was just mental thinking. So, first lap, everyone just sprints. And I'm just jogging. Like, I'm just a total loser. Freaking walking. Because I knew I was not going to finish. We get to the end, the top 8 people. He goes, okay, go over there, go do whatever you want. And they just went and freaking hung out. And he goes, all right, everyone, and we were talking immediately. There was no break. He goes, all right, everyone else form up, go. You formed up, and then you just ran. And then I was thinking, wait a minute. I think I can finish in the top 8 in this leg. So, since I jogged the first lap, that second lap, I mean, I freaking sprinted. And I was like second or third. Finished the lap. You know, felt a little queasy, but I felt pretty good. But I was done. He said, all right, go form up over there. So I formed up over there. And then we had to sit there and watch all of these people run lap after lap after lap. So the people like the big dudes, the fat guys who probably shouldn't have been eating milkshakes, they had run 6 laps at this point, which is over a mile after a milkshake. So they are just throwing up everywhere. And again, that, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense to you guys, but like drinking a milkshake and then throwing up, when you go to basic, you do not get no milkshake, no chocolate, no freaking anything. It's like chicken, fish, rice, no Cokes. You're drinking Powerade and water. So your system is like flushed. So a milkshake jacks you up. So you drink a milkshake after 10 weeks of not eating milkshakes, and then you go run a mile, projectile vomiting everywhere, just vomiting. People are running, they're just throwing up on themselves. They look like death. And it was almost sad watching all these people like dude, they just wanted a milkshake. And they're like, this dude has run 10 laps around the track and he is bleeding out of his eyeballs. Like, dude, he's about to die. Just let him drink his milkshake. It was a wild time. I'll give it that. Didn't serve. The Navy offered me a better deal, but I didn't want sub-service. No, Rick, totally. Everyone wants to thank veterans, but veterans want to thank people who took the better way out. To be honest, if someone else offered me a better job, I would have done it. My best recorded 2 mile, I think, was 11:37. We had, and you know, that's the thing, Josh. Like, in my class, My best time was like it was like 11 minutes flat. And I wasn't even close to the fastest. I think the fastest dude, he was like at a 10-minute 2-mile time. I mean, these people were fast. These people were monsters. And I don't know if maybe that's just an infantry thing, like these people are just freaking machines. But I felt like 11-minute 2-mile is good, but I was like 15th place. It was stupid. I thought that was fast. I thought that was good, but it's not good. You don't compete. That's what was crazy to me. My sister-in-law is the CO over at Miramar in San Diego for the Marines. My brother is the lieutenant commander for the Navy. Wow, we're all watching. They said keep up the good work and take a shot of tequila. Okay, Adam Hauser. I'll take a shot. You know what? Look at this. I have a shot of tequila right here. Adam Hauser. I'm only doing this because commander over at Miramar and lieutenant commander for the Navy, if they are truly watching, then I want both of you fools to grab tequila. Or I don't even give a crap what you grab. Grab something and you're going to take a shot with me. How about that? I don't friggin' care. You're a Marine. You're a Navy commander. You seaman. Let's go. This is how the military does it. Break out the tears of Llorona. I don't have that. I sent that bottle off. I gave it away. I have this. I have freaking Jose Cuervo. And if that ain't the most infantry thing you've ever seen, then I don't care. All right, sister. All right, brother. You freaking ready? Pouring a shot of Hornitos. And in fact, if anyone in here is a veteran, you are 100% obligated to pour a shot. Anyone else, it's your choice. If you're just a civilian, it's your choice. Everyone, if you are a veteran, you are obligated. Swanee, you better pour something, dude, and you better freaking drink it. I don't have a tears. I gave that bottle away. It was a giveaway. Spent some time in Kosovo. Not a lot of unexploded ordnance. Everything exploded there. There you go. I don't give a crap. If you served, you have to do something. If you didn't, it's up to you. So, I'll raise a glass to your commander and your lieutenant commander. Granted, not in the army and not in the infantry. So they're equivalent of like, you know, the Browns B team. But I still love you guys. And I'm sure they'll hound me back for that one. So bring it. Freaking hate. Oh, I hate you guys. I hate tequila. And now I hate the Navy and the Marines. Oh, it's just nasty. I don't have a Tapatio tequila. I got friggin' Jose. I'll go find it for future videos, but tonight, no. Yeah, I would have much rather taken a shot of freaking Elijah Craig barrel proof, man. Okay, I will tell you this, Bubble Bath, and you were there for the Tears video. My local liquor store, their biggest aisles, we have a lot of wine and we have a lot of vodka. The bourbon aisle is pretty large. The Scotch and Canadian aisle is a joke. The rum is like Captain Morgan and below. And tequila, Jose Cuervo and, Don Julio and Admiral Ron's, crap. There's no legit tequila at my local liquor store. Scotch. All day, I will take Scotch over tequila. At least the tequila I've tried. Jose Cuervo versus Glenmorangie 10. Glenmorangie 10. All day, every day. For cleaning, get the Knob Creek. I got the Knob Creek, man. Sug it, Trev. Okay, you seaman. I will say, yes, it goes good with the margarita, but we're taking shots here. All right, so Tim, hopefully Tim took a shot in his suffering with me. Is Matt Janok out of here? Yeah, Matt Janok's got to go do some adult things tomorrow. Freaking weirdo. Drinking some Fortaleza. Still strength. So good. Still strength. Is that like Mexico's version of saying cask strength? This is what it came off of, the still. Trev, you dirt eaters always ask for the Navy. Okay, I will give you a funny story about eating dirt. I will give this one. Because we do eat dirt. There was this time, and it's another basic training story. Like, my time in the actual army was pretty good. Like, even on deployments and stuff. Like, yeah, it sucked, but it was like, I don't know. When it sucks because, like, there's an enemy trying to kill you or something, that's a different kind of suck. It's like it makes you mad type of suck. Like, dude, they're making me do this. I'm ready to go out there tomorrow and get them. It kind of pisses you off. When you're in basic training and then they make you suffer and then you're eating dirt and stuff, you're like, are you kidding me? Like, could you just not do that? Like, why'd you have to do that? I remember we were on an FTX. For those of you who don't know, field training exercise. You go live in the woods for extended periods of time. And I don't know who would bring this food, but they would bring this hot food in what they called like mermites. They were just like, imagine this big ice chest. But instead of keeping things cold, they kept them warm. And you took the lid off and it was eggs. Eggs. And so we got our breakfast or dinner or whatever it was. And we'd be walking back to where we had to go. And then the drill sergeant would be like, freaking mortars are incoming! So whenever they did that, you had to like dive onto the ground and like seek shelter. So there I am walking with my tray of food, and this dude would just walk up behind me and be like, mortars! So you had to dive with your tray of food and just all of this dirt and sand, because Fort Benning is nothing but sand. They call it Sand Hill for a reason. Sand would just fly up everywhere, all onto your food, just sand. And, and then you're just down there, and then they're like, all right, mortars are gone, you're good. So then we would just freaking stand up with our freaking sandy food and go eat it, and it's eggs in sand. It's oatmeal in sand. And I'm like, they did this crap on purpose. It's like we're literally eating dirt. Freaking joke. Screw them, guys. I'm sure I'm sure Joshua was like, what a freaking loser. We never did that. He's like, you guys suck. And that's what I think about you guys. I'm like, you didn't do that. Screw you. Yes, they would. Did they randomly kill? I remember they came up, and this was also at the field training exercise. They never really did this outside of that. But they would come up to you, and I remember like Drill Sergeant Roney, again, I mentioned him earlier. He was the milkshake guy. He would come up to you, and he would just come right up behind you, and he would say, "You're dead. Drop down." And then you literally had to like just fall down dead. And like if you tried to, like if you said what, he'd be like, "You were shot in the head by a sniper. You are dead." And like you just had to fall down. And then he did that to see how everyone else would react. So I remember he came up to me one time, and like this was during our downtime. And he came up, he was just walking by, like checking out our little tents and stuff. And just casually said, he looked over at me and he said, "Hey, you're dead." And then he kept walking. So I was just like, okay. Like leaned back dead. And like no one noticed. Like everyone thought I was just like laying down sleeping, and everyone was doing things. And I remember, and I won't ever forget this because I was the only one who wasn't smoked. He called us to do something, and here was the rule. If you were killed, like if he said you were dead, it doesn't matter. If he said, "Okay, everyone come here," you weren't supposed to go. Like if you were killed, you are dead. So I remember he walked by, he said, "Hey, you're dead," and then kept walking by, and no one did anything. And then like 10 minutes later, he was like, "All right, everyone form up on me." And I remember everyone like ran over to him, and I'm just still like laying there like I really want to go over there, but he told, like, that's the rule. I don't go over there. And I remember he was saying, like, he started talking to him, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, "How many people do we have here? Do we have everyone here?" And I remember, like, the person in charge was like, "Yeah, we got everyone." And he goes, "Are you sure that you have everybody?" And then he was like, "Oh, yeah, that's crazy that you have everybody, because over there is a dead guy. A sniper actually shot him in the face, and not a single one of you checked on him. And then now you're over here telling me that you have everybody?" Look at him. Look over there. There's a dude laying over there, and it's me. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, they're talking about me. And I remember this very vividly. He made everyone. So he made me, and I think that was part of the punishment. He made me stand up, and he said, "Stand right here." He said, "I want every one of you, you're going to bear crawl to him, and then you're going to bear crawl back to me, and you're going to do this until I'm done." So people were literally crawling towards me, turning around, crawling towards him, and they did that for like an hour. Part of me felt guilty. Part of me was like, thank God that I was the one who was killed. Welcome to the infantry. Is this the milkshake? Yes. Drill Sergeant Roney. It was the milkshake guy. And, you know, here's the thing about Drill Sergeant Roney, and I remember all of my drill sergeants vividly, and I'm sure I'm sure everyone does. Everyone who was in. Josh, I'm sure you remember your drill sergeants, like everything about him. Drill Sergeant Roney was very bipolar. We could tell, like, we knew what they drove. So, like, we would form up in the morning and all of them would be driving to work, like driving to the barracks from their house. And we knew when he pulled up, we were like, oh shoot, Drill Sergeant Roney. Drill Sergeant Roney is coming in. If he did not have a monster in his hand, like if he walked up and he had nothing in his hands, bad day coming. Like he was bad. But then we would see him coming up. He would have a monster in his hand. He would be whistling. We'd be like, oh, shoot, Drill Sergeant Roney's in a good mood. It's going to be a good day. Because when he had a monster in him, great dude. He was fun. He would talk to us. He would, joke around with us. He would, he was cool. He didn't have the energy drink. He was literally Satan. I mean, he was so bipolar. All right, Swanee, get the heck out of here, man. Dustin, get the heck out of here. We've been going late. That's what we do, though. Yep, Drill Sergeant Prince and Juliana. We had Drill Sergeant, our senior Drill Sergeant was Drill Sergeant Carino. Drill Sergeant Roney was the E6, and then Drill Sergeant Hernandez was an E5. So those are our three platoons drill sergeants. I think I could name every drill sergeant in my entire company. First platoon was, let's do a test. Drill Sergeant Sanchez, Drill Sergeant Constantino, Drill Sergeant Rowe. Drill Sergeant Rowe was the nice guy. You all had him. He was the nice guy. He was, he was cool with everyone. The new guy. He didn't know how to be mean yet. Coming up, going over to second platoon. Drill Sergeant Bro. And I'm not kidding, Bro. He was a freaking bulldog. What was his name? Second platoon was so far away that I didn't have that much interaction with him. Drill Sergeant Bro. I might have to go get my yearbook because now I want to know. Let me just see how many of these I can get right. It was Drill Sergeant Bro. What was his name? The senior drill sergeant actually left during our cycle, like to go to airborne school or something. Shoot, I forgot his name too. And then there was another one, the senior or the junior drill sergeant. Crap, I forgot his name too. And then my platoon, Roney, Carino, Hernandez. And then fourth platoon was Drill Sergeant Keenan, who was cool. Drill Sergeant, crap, he was the one who won Drill Sergeant of the cycle. He was the best one. Keenan, freaking something else. I'll have to get my yearbook, but man, the new guy, great movie. The only trouble I had in basic was once opening a door for a female officer. It's how I was raised, not PC, and going to the chain of command for a mistreated airborne. I will tell you right now, I've only gotten in trouble by one female ever. And I'll defend myself to this day. Those were some CUNTs, okay? Just power hungry freaking people. I'm in Germany. I'm at my unit. I'm walking to Subway. Off to my left was this little sidewalk that connected to this main sidewalk that I was on. There were these two females. I don't know what their freaking rank is, because guess what? I'm not gonna be walking and then look over and be like, oh, it's a freaking officer. No, they're way the piss over here, and I'm walking this way, right? So I don't need to freaking look at your way. So I'm walking and I go past them, and then one of the females, and it's not that they were female that was bad. It was just, when I say females, it was two of them. It was an NCO and an officer. What I should say is the female NCO was the true culprit. She, as I walked by, she goes, "Hey, soldier, get back here." And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, like, who are these fools? So, and I know, like, here's the thing, if you are in the big army, if you're in the big military, and you truly give a crap if, like, you're walking to Subway and someone doesn't salute you, you're a royal cock. I don't care who you are. If you're an officer in my chat, I'll tell it to your face. You're a cock. The fact that I'm walking parallel to them and they chose to call me out, I don't care. They are CUNTs. So I turn around. I said, okay, here we go. So I turn around and they come walking up to me. And then I see the ranks. One of them is like a staff sergeant or a sergeant first class, and the other one is like a second lieutenant. And the NCO says, "Warrior, are you not going to salute an officer?" And I was like, and I literally said this. I go, I stand at parade rest for her, and I said, "Sergeant, I'm walking parallel to you, and you were quite a distance away from me. I physically could not see your rank. So, if I can't see your rank, I can't properly identify you to salute you or anything. I mean, you were pretty far away from me." And I literally said that to her. And she was like, well, guess what? Guess what, warrior? You're standing in front of an NCO and an officer, so maybe you should stand at attention for this officer. And I was like, I was this close. This freaking close. From being like, are you really sitting here trying to tell me I'm about to lose it right now. I wanted to say I just go, where's your combat patch on your freaking arm? You've done nothing. You're an E7. You haven't even been deployed. And then you're going to try and tell me. You're going to try and call me out for being 20 feet away from you, not saluting your friend? She hasn't even said anything to me. If she had a problem with it, why is she not telling me? Why are you not letting this officer speak for herself? That's what I wanted to say. I mean, I was this freaking close. I said, how are you going to tell me this? Like, both of you know freaking nothing, is what I wanted to say. Like, both of you know freaking nothing. I mean, and I'm not trying to disrespect you and your rank or your gender. I don't care. All I'm looking at is your rank, and I'm looking at your arm, and all I see is you've made it in this army 10 plus years. You haven't even been deployed, and then you're new officer, and you're trying to call me out for not saluting you. They were trying to make it seem as if I didn't want to salute them because I don't respect them. Freak, no, I don't give a crap. I just salute you because I have to. Do I give a crap about you? No. I don't care what you've done. I don't care how many years you went to college. I'm going to salute you because I have to. But you were also 20 feet away from me. I'm not going to salute you. So screw you. Screw you for calling me out. That was a power trip. They were trying to just feel entitled. So there's you a story about me about to lose my freaking life. Because guess what? If I would have fought them, they would have went straight to my first sergeant and I would have been dead. First sergeant wouldn't have cared. He would have been like, oh, you really gave attitude to these people? You're done. So I just said, sorry, ma'am. Sorry, sergeant. I didn't see you. And I just took my abuse and I went to Subway. But that's how the military is. For those of you who don't know, it does not matter. It does not matter what rank you are. Feelings don't matter. Ideas don't matter. How I felt about the situation does not matter. I had to do it. Regardless. Imagine you're at your work now. Any of you. And imagine a new person coming up to you and questioning what you were doing. And then you literally have to bow down to them. Oh, yeah, let me suck on your toes a little bit. Like, it doesn't matter. Mean people suck, so do petty ones. Also evil. And that's the thing, like, being mean, like, we're in the military, everyone's mean. Like, you don't find a nice person, but, like, you'll come across, and I'm sure in the real world you come across it too, but like power-hungry people. People who take their position, their title, and they say, well, what do you mean? Why are you rolling your eyes at me? Why are you questioning me? I'm your boss. I outrank you. I've been here longer. Regardless of how much you know. If you said 2 + 2 is 4 and this person's like, well, I've been doing this for 10 years and 2 + 2 is absolutely 5. You're freaking wrong. And if you tell me otherwise, then I'm going to punish you. It's like, what? Who the heck are you? And Josh, dude, man, that's what's crazy is like infantry E7s I feel like are pretty... The ones I have had, my platoon sergeants, were cool. It was always those freaking random fools that I would come across going to... Like that woman, she was a witch. She sucked. My platoon sergeant, cool. He would have done anything for me. I have him on Facebook today. He would still... I could message him right now and say, hey, Sarge, need you to come down here. And I guarantee you that fool would be down here. So, I mean, I guess it really depends. It depends on the person. Maybe depends on their MOS. I don't know. They definitely weren't infantry because females weren't allowed in infantry. So maybe they just knew that I was an infantry guy. They were trying to prove a point. I don't know what they were trying to do with me. It was definitely not warranted in any book, any rule book, that I needed to salute them. They were far enough away from me that I did not need to salute them. I couldn't even see your freaking rank, so how could I salute you? That's what's ridiculous. Like, I get it. I should have saluted her, but I couldn't see her rank, so how could I? Screw it. Except to the enemy. Look at you, basic training honor graduate. Screw you, Liberty. I still remember my basic training honor graduate. He's gone on to do some great things. I will never speak of his name on the stream. Just because he's done, like, you know, special forces crap. but I actually found a video, and I know it's him because I'm friends with him on Instagram, and he shares it all the time. So he is a freaking registered bad A. And there's no way I could have been an honor graduate if that was the dude who was an honor graduate. He's gone on to be like Ranger Bat, Special Forces Group. Freaking, oh, he's awesome. Sounds like you did well. I should have been Air Force. Might have retired from there. I feel like everyone in the Army says that, to be honest. That would have been hard for me because I feel like respect is earned on a case-by-case basis. And Noah, that's the thing. Like, when you go to the Army, like, it's like they teach you... It's like you're almost brainwashed. My rational thinking is still there, but it's like they ingrain it in you. You respect the rank. Period. End of story. So if you see an officer, you salute him. I don't care if they, you don't do that. And it's weird. It's almost like the military is a brainwashing thing because I don't think anyone would walk past an officer and not salute them. Even if they were a butter bar. You salute them. It's what you do. When you talk to like an NCO, you stand at parade rest. That's just what you do. You talk to an officer, you stand at attention. Period. Doesn't matter if you hate them. I could literally hate you. Still did it. It's a weird thing. It's a really, really weird thing. We actually had the last platoon sergeant, platoon leader. So you have an NCO and an officer in charge of each platoon, right? My last platoon leader, which would be a lieutenant, so he's an officer. So when we walked past him, we would have to salute him. He hated being saluted. Absolutely hated it. He's like, dude. He's like, guys, I'm freaking one of you. Don't salute me. When you walk past, he's like, when you walk past me, just be like, hey, what's up, dude? Like, he was a genuine dude. Like, he did not take on military's crap. Like, he hated it. He hated being saluted. So what we did, we knew he hated it. So when we saw him walking towards us, we would purposely all line up and start walking past him and salute him. Just so he had to salute us. And he would walk by us and he'd be like, freaking hate you, fuck you, hate you, screw yourself. Like, he hated it. Like, he was so mad that we would salute him. We'd be like, good morning, sir. And he's like, go F yourself. Oh, it was awesome. It was like, imagine that scene from like We Were Soldiers, but opposite. Like, when he walked by the sergeant major, he's like, good morning, Sergeant Major. And he's like, hey, you know what god dang morning it is. That's how he was. He hated it. He's like, dude, quit saluting me. And then, later on, we'd go into the office or we'd go to wherever and, we'd be cool with him. He'd be chatting with us and be like, why the heck did you guys do that? Would you take a shot of mezcal that has scorpion inside it from Durango, Mexico? I mean, Adam, it really depends on... Like, if I had it here right now, then yeah. I mean, I feel like I would have to take it. If you're asking this because if you have that bottle available to you, then maybe, yeah, you need to take it. You need to take it. How about that? And so yeah, you had some cool officers too. I mean, it really depended. There were some officers, and Josh, you probably know this too. They were power hungry. Like, they would want you to, if you walked by them, you know, I'm sure your unit had this too, but there was a saying that we would have to present officers. Like, we would have to say, like, our motto is toujours prêt, which meant always ready. So when we followed, like if we were walking to the chow hall and some random officer would walk past us, we would have to salute them and we'd say, toujours prêt, sir. And then they would salute back and they would say, always ready. You know, which was the corniest bull crap. But, you did it. Toujours prêt, always ready, trooper. You know, and there would be officers who would be like, if you didn't say toujours prêt, they'd be like, soldier, what is the proper identification for when you walk past an officer? And I'd be like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, grow up. Like, you're freaking 22. You sound like a cock. How do we send you bottles, Adam? For the love of God. If you are trying to send me some mezcal with a scorpion in it, then email me at bourbonwrench at gmail.com. And I will tell you where to send it. I'm only telling you this because, you know, military people have to do that. I'm going to have to take a shot of mezcal that has a freaking gosh dang scorpion in it. Only someone who went to college would start something like that. Bubble bath, I'm telling you, it was only some of them. Either, it was like half and half. Either half of them would be like, no. Like, that's the thing. As like a specialist, you could be an E4, you know, and I'm telling you, I would choose 100 E3s and E4s over one first or second lieutenant all day. I mean, they know nothing. Like, when it comes to combat, I would take some E2s straight out of basic training over some officers, I'm telling you. They know crap. They don't freaking know anything. So, I feel like half of these officers came in and they would see us. Like, they would see a specialist symbol and they would leave us alone because they know, like, this is just a kid, but they also know more about combat than I do. So, like, they respected that. It's like they knew that. Like, these dudes know. They know things and I don't. They have experience and I don't have experience. They have that firsthand experience. Some of them came in, though, and said, I'm an officer, and you're going to freaking suck on my dong. Like, screw those guys. Screw them. Who do you want in your foxhole is a real thing. And I'm telling you, half of those dudes I didn't. Half of those officers could go F themselves, and if they, you know, whatever happened to them, happened to them. And that was a sad reality of it. At the end of the day, maybe some of them changed, especially some of those officers who went to combat with us. They changed, and I think they viewed us different. We viewed them different. But barracks life, you know, screw them. I don't freaking care about you. And part of me didn't want to salute you. Like, dude, you have no experience. Like, you have no combat patch. You're straight out of freaking, you know, West Point. Like, I don't freaking care. I'm not going to salute you, dude. you haven't seen crap. Some of them understood that, and that's why I think that's why a lot of them didn't want us saluting them, is because I feel like they respected us. Other ones, screw them. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, dude, if you just put on a uniform and you just walk up the street, guarantee you would come across one. It was prevalent. You couldn't walk anywhere without coming across a freaking douche. So, I got through it. I mean, at the end of the day, I didn't want trouble. So I just did whatever I had to do. And I would salute whoever I needed to salute. Freaking get on my knees for whoever I needed to get on my knees for, just to get you to shut up. At the end of the day, though, like, I knew they were nothing. They knew they were freaking nothing. We go out on missions and they choke. They fold. And you knew. It's like I freaking told you, you West Point little pisshead. This isn't West Point. This is real life. It doesn't work that way. You freaking idiot. Sug it. Just my opinion. I will tell you, my first lieutenant, he was actually demoted and kicked out of our platoon because when we were on deployment, he went to a strip club. And you know, maybe strip clubs are great and all, but when they say don't go to a strip club and the leader of the group goes to a strip club wasted, you're done. They kicked him out. He ended up in an S shop somewhere. And then they got us the new first lieutenant. He was great. He said, don't call me sir. Don't salute me. He said, this is my name. You call me this. You say, hey, dude. He said, when there are big wigs around, salute me, call me sir. He said, do the formality just so they don't get onto you. But he said, around me, don't freaking do it. Don't salute me. Don't say sir. Don't do anything. I'm just a dude, and I'm in charge of you. I want you to respect me. I respect you. I'm not going to make you do this bull crap. And, you know, that dude, guess what? That dude, I would have done anything for him. And I did. I friggin' saved his life. As a matter of fact, I saved all of our life. I saved my life with that guy. I wasn't trying to save his life. I was trying to save mine. And I unintentionally also saved his too. But hey, after that, I mean, he really loved me. He said, dude, Wilson, you do freaking whatever you friggin' want. Friends is an army colonel in Germany. Should have his star already. Where is he at? You know what base he's at? That's all I care about. Like, is he in like Grafenwehr, Ramstein? Well, army. That's what I'm saying. Army is, he's got to be in like Grafenwehr. They're shutting down a lot of army bases in Germany. Or Rose Barracks, where I was. Let me scroll up. Aaron! Just Aaron. Whoa, that's Rick. Aaron! West Point lieutenants were always the worst. Give me an ROTC lieutenant any day. And that's the thing, like, man, like it, I wouldn't say they had experience, but at least they had, like, you know, it's like experience. They've had exposure. You know what I'm saying? They've been exposed to this crap. They're not exposed, like you go to West Point and it's freaking, the only exposure they have is missions and crap that they do from other cockheads that they're getting from West Point. So they're learning from cocks and they're learning cock stories, and then they're coming in and they're being cocks to us. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting the gritty, this is it. You know? Stuttgart. So that was pretty west of us. Now that's a story I want to hear. How did you save lives so you and others could come home? So I'll tell you this story. I will tell you this story. And then we'll end it. We've been going on a long time. I will tell you the story about how I saved Lieutenant Corsala's life and everyone else in the truck. And I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. This was a training mission, so it wasn't like life or death, like mission. It was what happened on this little training exercise. So, at this point in time, they had just made me and several... So, when we came back from deployment, a bunch of guys were getting out. They were getting out of the military. So what had happened was when I was a striker, I was in the striker, a mechanized unit. So we use strikers. A striker is a freaking $4 million vehicle. You don't want to put a new guy in the driver's seat of a striker. So they kind of reserve that for senior type people to be in charge of this vehicle. So when we got back from deployment, all of our senior guys were getting out. So all of us new guys were kind of moving up into the senior role. So they were like, okay, we need 4 new drivers for all of these strikers. Let's pour some Sam Houston because it's military. They said, let's make 4 new drivers for these trucks because we need 4 new senior dudes driving. I got picked. I got picked as a driver. Well, you know, believe it or not, the military doesn't just let you become a driver and then you drive a striker. Because we're infantry dudes. So they said, okay, we're about to go back on deployment with these new truck drivers, striker drivers. So we need to train the guys how to drive the truck, how to do cephalades. So like driving up, doing a gun run, backing up, how to offload people. The squad needed to train how to unload from the truck, how to go out on mission, how to shoot javelins out of the truck. All of this crap that people don't really think about goes into deployment train up. So what they did for us as drivers is they waited for it to snow. They let everyone, and I'm talking the whole platoon, load up on these trucks. We drove out to a training site out on the base, and the goal was we're gonna spend a week out here, so Sunday to Sunday. We're gonna practice. We want you guys to practice driving. So they were driving us through just the worst terrain. They were driving us through creeks, slopes, mountains, everything. They were just letting us drive through everything just to get accustomed to terrain that you could drive on. Getting stuck. They would purposely let us get stuck, teach us how to tow each other out, you know, just the ins and outs of driving. And then simultaneously, the guys in the back, they would go on missions. They would go, you know, missions. They would run out. They would teach us, this is how you drop the ramp in the back. This is how you offload the truck. They would go out on simulated missions. They would reload the truck. I would raise the ramp. They would teach us during the night. This is how you park. So during the nighttime, We would drive and we would set up like a circular perimeter, a 360 perimeter with all the trucks. The guys would unload the truck. They would go and set up OPs, observation posts. So they would be out in front of the trucks. That way, if an enemy was sneaking up on us, they could say, oh, shoot, we got enemies danger close. Trucks would, all this crap. And I'm saying all of this because every one of us is going out on this, and we're all pretty new. And it's snowy. It's super snow. It's super ice. And I remember, and here's the story. It was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Because during the wintertime, 4 o'clock, the sun is starting to go down. It's like, like sunset time. The sun's going down pretty early. So it was like 4:30. Sun's going down. And all they were having us do is, I remember we were just driving. They just said, hey, let's let these guys get used to driving. Let's let them get used to just, let's just drive everywhere. And we would come across a creek. They would let us drive through the creek just to experience it. And I remember this. There was this huge mountain face, and the trail kind of goes up the mountain, and then it levels out, and it runs straight, flat, across this cliff face. So here's the road, and then right offside of this road is this, huge mountain, right? So it's just a road right alongside of this clear. Oh yeah, the NVGs and Blackout Drive, we got plenty of that, but that's the crazy thing, that this was during the day. NVGs and Blackout Drives, the Striker has a night vision camera, and I had to learn how to drive with thermal imaging, which is a whole other beast. Don't even get me started on that. I have pictures. I can post some photos of that crap. It's ridiculous. During the day, it's daylight. And I remember we drive up this hill, and we start driving on this road. Well, like I said, it's been snowy, it's ice, super wet. Well, it's 4:30 in the afternoon, and it's a pretty warm day, all things considering. So the ice and snow has been melting. So the path is super muddy, super wet. So we're driving on this road, and Lieutenant Corsala is my TC, so my vehicle commander. He is watching, he's telling me, okay, turn left here, blah, blah, blah. I got a full truck of dudes. I'm driving on this road. Cliff. All of a sudden, my truck starts as I'm going forward, here's a cliff. I start sliding towards this cliff, going straight, because the road is mucky and the vehicle's so heavy that it's just sliding. It's like a incline. The road is giving way to the cliff, and I'm start sliding towards the cliff. I remember in the headset, Lieutenant Corsala was like, he's like, "Hey Wilson, we're kind of sliding towards the cliff. Kind of let's straighten us out a little bit." I'm like, "Okay." I kind of turn the wheel the opposite way because I know that I'm kind of turning that way. If you turn more, you'll slide more. So I start turning it a little bit different, and we're still sliding. And I was like, hey, we're still sliding this way. I'm kind of turning the wheels the other way. And at this point, he's like, "Hey, Wilson, you gotta get away from the cliff. We're getting pretty close to the cliff." And at this point, I'm starting to freak out because I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm turning the wheel the other way. I'm trying to get out of this rut. And at this point, I realized there's almost nothing I could do because the road is giving way to the cliff. So we're kind of just naturally being pulled down by this little mudslide off this cliff. In this cliff, I'm not kidding you, if we would have went off it, we would have definitely rolled. It's that steep. So I kind of, and this is when I really knew we were kind of screwed, is I kind of stopped, I kind of let off the gas a little bit, and I was like, well, maybe it's because I'm accelerating. So I kind of let off the gas. In the truck, I feel it sliding more. And I go, we are in a slide. Like, we are being pulled down this cliff at this point. And at this point, Lieutenant Corsala comes over my headset. He's like, Wilson, we're fucked. We gotta go. Pull us out. And and I'm like, oh shoot. Like, we're being pulled down. So I start, like, I put it in a different gear. I start turning as much as I can. He's like, Wilson. He's like, Wilson, this is it. He's like, we're done. He's like, we're dead. This is it. We're going down. And in my back gunner is also back there, and he's like, oh shit, I'm coming in. He's like, I'm coming in. We're done. And so in my head, I'm fully expecting us to immediately turn. So right as the back of the truck starts turning down this mountain, and at the last second, the front wheel gathers traction, and it rips us up onto the path. Like, it jerks us up onto the path. And then once I feel that, I immediately turn left, and we just fly up this hill. And Lieutenant Corsala, I will never forget this. He goes, Wilson, I literally just shit my pants. He said, I don't think I want to do this anymore. I don't think I want to drive trucks anymore. And I was like, dude. I was like, we got up the hill and we parked, and I go, you realize we were being pulled down that cliff. And I said, if we would have went down that hill, I don't think any of us would have lived. And he goes, yeah, that's why I'm done doing this shit. This is stupid. I did not sign up for this. I would say, and I'm not kidding, I know that might not have been as a dramatic story as you expected it to be, but I will tell you that was probably one of the scariest moments of my life. And I felt we were this close. I'm not kidding. That truck, if it would have tipped over the edge, we were done. And we were that close. I'm talking all of the times of getting shot at. No. You don't know how close that bullet was. We were this freaking close. For that truck to slide off that edge, we would have been dead. None of us used seatbelts. Like, no one used a seatbelt in those trucks. That's not a thing. How do you expect me to seatbelt myself in, and then we come into contact and you want me to just run out of the truck? We didn't wear seatbelts. I didn't wear a seatbelt as a driver. My TC, they would stand on the ground out of the truck. No seatbelt. The gunners, no seatbelt. No one wore seatbelts. That was not a thing. So, if you could imagine a 3-ton vehicle tumbling down a hill with no one in seatbelts, friggin' dead. So, I would say that's probably the closest to death I've ever been. Not kidding you. Not kidding you. Yeah, so many people are killed by accident and in training in the military. And that's the thing, and that's why, like, out of all of deployments I've been in and all of this stuff, yes, there were sketchy times, and honestly, probably times that I was closer to death. I didn't feel it, though. I didn't feel like I was that close to death. That moment in training on that side of the mountain was the closest to death that I've felt. Like, since then, there's never been a moment where I said, this is it. And I vividly remember him. He was freaking out. This was hearing a human thinking that he was about to die, which is something you never forget. He literally thought we were about to die, and he kept saying, this is it, this is it. He's like, Wilson, this is it. This is it, man. This is it. And I just kept trying to get us out of the slide. Like, it was scary. It was intense. I don't even know, like, I kind of want to find him. I have him on Facebook. I kind of want to message him and ask him if he freaking remembers that story. He has to. I mean, if I remember it this vividly, he's got to. Mine resistant, though. Who said something about that? Mines. Or are you just saying they're mine resistant? You're just saying, okay, you're fine, you roll down the hill, but they're mine resistant. What's up, Clifford? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, let's go. I have to listen to other people's stories because my pops has way too bad a PTSD to tell me his tales. I'm an Agent Orange baby and messed up and couldn't serve from his service and exposure to chemicals. That's the thing, like, there are some people, that's the thing, some people can deal with PTSD by telling the stories, and other people deal with them by burying them down. And neither one of them are wrong. I feel like maybe burying them down can do more damage long term. But, you know, I could never force someone to tell me a story. You know, if you said, I'm not comfortable talking about it, I would never be like, dude, you have to tell me. So I get pleasure by telling my stories. I love talking about it, mainly because I love not so much telling my story, but telling other people's stories. So I love, you know, that story was Lieutenant Kursala. Like, you know, I don't know if he remembers that story or not, but I feel like I'm keeping that memory of him alive by telling people his, you know, his story. That was a story he was involved in. I can remember my gunners. I remember Frayne was in the back. He was my back gunner. Like, it's weird. It's weird that one little story I can remember who was where in the truck. You know, does he remember that story? I don't know. And what did Rick say? I know Rick said something up here. Let me scroll up because I want to read it. Good friend of mine was in Delta. Unfortunately, he has lost his life in Desert Storm. I mean, I'll tell you this, those Delta guys, I mean, I don't know if it'll bring any, you know, consolation to you. You know, those Delta guys. I've served with some SF guys from 7th Group. I've met SEAL teams. Never met freaking Delta Force. I've never met SEAL Team 6, but I met Team 7. I've met SEAL Team, I think they were SEAL Team 4 or 2 or something. I don't freaking know. I don't remember. Ranger Battalion guys. In a way, it's weird to say this, but I feel like a lot of those guys go into it expecting to not come back. Does that mean they hope they die? No, but I feel like they've come to terms with there's a good chance I don't, so I need to be right in my life. I need to be right with whatever I believe in. I need to be right with my family. So that way, in their mind, when I don't come back, that everything's going to be good. I'll be good. My family will be good. My soul will be good, whatever. So if you're in Delta Force, you come to that conclusion. You have to. So, your friend is an absolute hero. Absolute bad A. You don't get into Delta Force and not be a freaking god dang legend. But I think I won't say he was ready for death, but I think he was okay with it. I think he was on terms with, this is it. Everything's in the right place. So that's why I love those guys. They're a different breed, man. Like, it's about to make me cry. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard the story of Adam Brown. If you've ever read the book Fearless, he was a SEAL Team 6 operator from Arkansas, and I'm actually very good friends with him and his family. He was killed in 2010 in Afghanistan, and huge reason why I even joined the military was because of him. But man, like, he was ready, like, a lot of people are ready, It's like, it's something you come to terms with before you even face it, So when it happens, it's kind of like I was expecting this. That's what just makes these people a different breed of people, I mean, does that mean they want to die? No, but it's an option that they face and they come to terms with. That if this happens, I'm okay with it, and I'm ready for it. And when everyone else is ready for it. So shit. This always happens on these extended streams. Yeah, greater love has no one than one who lays down his life for a friend. It's actually one of my favorite Bible verses ever. And I think that's the ethos that a lot of people have. Lord Schlong. Love you, brother. Wada. I really appreciate you sharing your life. You don't know how important it is for others to hear your perspective and share those thoughts. You are a legend. Shane Long. Dude, Shane, I freaking love you. You know I freaking love you, man. You know I love you. No, it's honestly, it's been an emotional week for me, obviously. So we start talking about these stories, I get a little emotional. I'm already on edge. But Shane, I freaking love you. One person's story I wish we knew was my great uncle. He was killed in World War II in a tank in the South Pacific while my grandfather was a Marine in Okinawa. Man, you know, I just finished watching for like the freaking 15th time The Pacific. The HBO miniseries, The Pacific. If any of you are in here and you have never watched Band of Brothers or The Pacific, that's your freaking homework for the week. You need to watch both of those. But, you know, it's something... I was watching that miniseries. Okay? I was watching it again, and you know, your story reminds me of that. You watch these war movies, these miniseries, and, you know, in the background, you just see this random guy die. You know, they'll be running up, and just some dude just gets shot in the face. He's dead. And that's it. That's all you ever think about him. Oh, that guy's dead. If you really stop and think about it, okay, and I do this. I'm so caught up in, you know, the action. Like, man, this is intense. If you really stop and think about it, you watch this, and just people left and right. This guy's dying. Bam, that dude off in the distance just got killed. Explosion, there goes 4 dudes, they're dead. It's like it's so easy to overlook. But if you stop and think about it, each of those people had a story. Where they came from, the training they went through, probably, especially, you know, in the Pacific theater, other battles that they participated in, other things they were in. It's like, man, I'm sure in the show that was just a dude who needed to die, but in reality, if they were truly filming and following a guy, and you see all of these people dying around him, they don't know who they were. I don't know. When we were over there, I don't know who that guy is who's dead. I don't know who just got shot and killed. If they were in my company, you know. But it's like, this company's working with this company. Oh, hey, we just had 3 casualties. You know, Bull Company radios over this. Hey, Comanche, this is Bull. We have 3 casualties on the AO. I don't know who they are. I don't know who those 3 guys were, what they did, where they came from, how... Are they dead? Were they just shot? I don't know. You know nothing about them. It's like you... But they all have their own story. They all have stories of people. People have stories of them. You know, funny stories of them training, funny stories of them in basic training, funny stories of them whatever. Everyone has this story, and it's like... I love sharing my story, and that's why I love you guys sharing these stories of, you know, your grandfather, your great-grandfather, your friend, you know, your story. I love sharing other people's story. It's a lot of stories that need to be told, and a lot of stories that a lot of people don't get to hear, you know. I just love it. I love it. I love my veteran community. David Bays, everyone loves you, David. I love you. So, and you know, Bourbon, I'm the type of dude, like, some people don't want to talk about it. I love talking about it. Especially when I drink. Ask Miss Wrench. I can talk her head off. I want to tell you Army stories. I want to tell you what I ate when I was freezing cold in a ditch that I dug. Like I just think it's fun. I love reminiscing. You know, part of it is it makes me feel better. You know, regardless of what you think of the story, I just love telling it. It makes me feel good. I don't know. To me, telling the stories keeps the memories alive. So not only what I was experiencing, but the people that I was with when I experienced them. Every story I tell, there's always someone else who was there. And by telling the story, to me, is keeping their memory alive. At least in my memory. The more I tell it, the more I remember it. And I'm keeping them alive. So I love telling them. I've been out, what year is it? 2021? 6 years. Yeah. Which is crazy, man. Like, dude, 6 years. It literally dude, it's weird, man. Time is a weird thing. 6 years ago, I was in. 15 years ago, my brother. Like, time, man. Time is something else. Isn't it kind of a good thing if you had a relationship with every person that got killed? How could you do your job? And you know, that's the thing. And you know, Noah, that's kind of going back towards earlier when I was talking about the emergency room, is that it is a good thing. As sadistic as it sounds, I don't know that guy who's being killed over there. Does it suck? Yeah, it sucks. Like, wow. I think it, and again, I don't care how sadistic you think it sounds, but this is reality. This is how it works. Bull company. Bull. Hey, we got 3 casualties. We're over here thinking they're right over there. They're on the next hill over. They're on the next, whatever. And they had just had 3 guys killed like that. It's like, it doesn't make you sad. It doesn't make you sad. It's like, oh shoot, like they just lost 3 guys. What the heck? I think what it does more to you is almost instills a fear in you. Like, wow, they just lost 3 guys. Dead. Bam, right, the same day. Like, we're doing missions, they're doing missions. They just had 3 casualties. And they're right there. So, why can't that happen to us tomorrow? What if that happens to us tomorrow? What about the next day? We still have months to go. So you're telling me they lose 3 guys today. Maybe they won't lose anyone tomorrow. But in 2 weeks from now, what if it's us losing 3 guys? And then you look around your 3 guys and you say, which 3 of these people am I okay with losing? And the answer is 0. And it's like, what if it's me? What if it's him? What if it's, what if? It's a psychological thing that's just unfathomable. It's kind of like, you can't be upset about it because, the mission goes on. At the end of the day, it's kind of, you come to terms with they were ready for it, like I was saying earlier, but, there's a lot of survivor's guilt, like why did they die and why did I come back? Why is, just a lot of what ifs, but I don't know. It's everything's hard to explain. It's hard to even explain being through it, like it's just wild, you know. I have some whiskey. Let me unhide you so I could say your. I can't even say your whole name. It won't even show it on my thing. I have. Well, there's Clifford. I have some whiskey. I can't even say your whole name, man. It's not even showing up on my screen. But cheers to you, my friend. Don't thank me. I'm just a dude. And then I drank excessively every single day for 9 years after getting out. Then I didn't drink at all for decades. Since then, I've had control over it and am moderate social drinker. And that's the thing, man. Everyone deals with it their own way, you know? Like, the normal person, the logical person would say, yeah, you did that wrong. Drinking to excess to, forget your problems, that's wrong. But part of me understands, what I'm saying? It's like, is it the right thing to do? No. But do I understand why people do that? Abso-freaking-lutely. So when I see brothers and sisters who do that, it's like, can't really judge you. It's like, I know you're struggling. Part of me just wants to say, I want to let you struggle through this. And when you come out of it, we're here. And I let you know we're here now. But if that's what helps you right now, it's not going to be a long-term solution. But it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing to see people struggle through that, because you don't want to tell them, dude, you can't do that. You can't drink every night to forget your problems, because we know the alternative. And that's the sad thing, is the alternative is a lot of people turn to the gun. And it's like, I would rather knowing that you're drunk in your bed than sitting there, you know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing, man. I'm glad, that's the thing. You learned. You figured it out. And now you have control over it. I think a lot of people don't have control for a long time. And at the end of the day, I think it's okay to be out of control. To not know. So, reminds me of Band of Brothers when nobody wants to make friends with the replacements because they might be dead the next day. And that's the same thing. And I think they almost show it better in the Pacific, Noah. They didn't want to make friends with the replacements because they might be dead the next day. In the Pacific, if you've watched that miniseries, it's even better because they were actually mean. These replacements came in and they were like, and they told them, they were like, I don't care about you. Like, and I remember one of the guys was yelling at one of his friends and was like, oh, so now you want to know their name? Like, it's, to the normal person, they see that scene and they're like, wow, is he really, like, he's being a cock. Why are you being a dick to this guy? He's new. And then now you're saying you want to learn his name? But it's like, you just can't understand, At that point in time, he has gone through so much loss that it's like, these new guys, they're done. And I'm not even gonna, it's a way of detaching themselves. That scene was a way of detaching himself from when this guy dies. I don't know who it was. It's like me saying, oh, they had 3 people die. I don't know who they were. That sucks, but it doesn't hit me as much. If I don't know who you are, if I don't befriend you, and then you die, which is very likely, oh shoot, new guy's dead. It's not like I'm saying, oh, Lone Wanderer 360, my friend who was in all my live streams, Noah, he's dead. It's like, oh, friggin' dude with a purple logo, yeah, he died. Yeah, he's dead. He's over there. He's dead. He's gone. You always tell others that you're there for them, Trev, and although we don't know one another really yet, I want you to know I'm here for you. And that's the thing, Liberty. I don't exaggerate. If you need to talk, any of you need to talk, email me. I will send you my phone number. I will text you. I will call you. I do that for every one of you. If any one of you are in here at friggin' 1 o'clock in the morning, I don't care. This is what we do for each other, man. And it doesn't even matter. You don't have to be in. If you struggle with anything in life, man, we're here. It sucks. Glad it wasn't us. I still have my brother to my left and right, and that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, I'm here for this guy. I'm here for that guy. Does it mean I don't care for the group who's over there? No. But it's like you have to detach from them. You hear, oh, this guy and this guy died. Was it anyone I know? Nope. Okay, thank God. I'm trying to get these guys. I'm trying to get home. I'm trying to get this dude home. I'm trying to get that guy home. I just, it's a weird thing. It's a really weird thing. And that's why you probably shouldn't ever watch like Band of Brothers, The Pacific with me, because I like pause it every 20 minutes and I just reflect, because I feel like those are masterpieces. I feel like they really capture the essence of war, and I just pause and I just sit and think. Like, I try and think of what it was like being there. You know, you watch Band of Brothers, they're in Bastogne, and they're just being freaking bombarded every other day. And you just pause it and you think, wow, there I was, freezing cold. I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning. I went to sleep at 2. I woke up at 3. My hole isn't deep enough, so I started digging my hole. I tried to go poop, but I couldn't because it's so cold. I have no toilet paper. I might have trench foot. Oh, what's that? Mortar shell incoming? Bam, just saw my best friend get his leg blown off. And then now I'm still here. I don't know if he's okay. I don't know if the next mortar shell is going to blow my leg off or kill me. I still have to poop. My feet are still numb. You know, it's like you don't think about that crap. It's been day 23. I haven't pooped in 4 days. I haven't had a hot meal in a week. I've been eating freaking frozen bread. You know? It's wild, man. Those shows, a lot of people overlook the true depth, the beauty of those shows. Horrific beauty. Horrific. I'll say this, what I love about those shows, especially Band of Brothers, unfortunately, when they filmed The Pacific, a lot of those veterans were dead. When they filmed Band of Brothers, a lot of those guys are still alive. So they interviewed a lot of them. So when you watch before the episode, when they interview those guys and they talk about the episode, like, they capture the horror. They say, yeah, I freaking hated my life. I was so cold. Seeing my friends die. You know, they really capture it. And that was at the point of time of filming that show, 60 years ago. And that's still, I mean, it's so fresh in their mind after 60 years. Golf Whiskey, good night, Trevor. Should I say good morning? We have been on vacation here in Florida for the past week. Going home. Oh! So, how was your week in Florida? It's good to see you for one, Golf Whiskey. I hope you had a great week in Florida. Hope you had a lot of sun. A lot of beaches not full of jellyfish. I know down under, Irukandji and crap. But hope you had a good time here, my friend. I'll tell you what, though, Clifford. I've been able to poop every training exercise ever. The only time I was ever constipated for longer than like a day was in reception. Is Biggin inside the house? Yes, he's asleep on the bed, Richie. Great, only saw one shark. That's like 15 less than down in Australia. All right, guys. One last story, and then we're going to go. So, what kind of story do you want to end the night? Because then we got to go. If anyone wants to see A Few Days in Theater, watch Citizen Soldier on Netflix. This is GoPro. Ooh. I'm telling you, man, like, you watch some of those GoPro deployments stuff, man, freaking, it's weird. It makes me happy, Clifford, have you ever watched, there's a movie, it was on Netflix, and it was called, there were multiple. So there was Restrepo. You watched Restrepo, and then there was In the Hornet's Nest. Or Inside the Hornet's Nest or something. If you've ever seen those were like documentaries that followed it followed a unit in Afghanistan, and it showed people died. Like, real people were killed in the documentary. You saw the fighting, you saw the death. It's intense. But in Hornet's Nest, one of the guys that's in that documentary, he was actually my black hat in airborne school. Clifford, you need to watch both of them. They're Restrepo, I think, I don't know when that took place. It was earlier in the World War, like 2008, 9. And then the Hornet's Nest was like 2010, 11 deployment around there. And one of the guys that's in Hornet's Nest he actually trained me in airborne school, which I didn't know that. I ended up watching the Hornet's Nest after I went in, and I was like, holy freaking crap. That's him. Trev pick. I can remember talking the gloves off a dead German to keep his hand warm. What? Watching the YouTube channel where they're digging up not just equipment, but now bodies from Eastern Front battlefields. I've watched a lot of crap, man. Crap I probably shouldn't have watched, but Some of those Russian things, man. Jesus. Cool 62 Chev getting ready to go to work, and Trev's on. What a great surprise. Cool 62 Chev, you got to go do some train crap. Yeah, we're still live. We're about to end it. I guess someone said everyone wants my choice. Like, your choice. Trev pick. Your choice. Man, that's why I want you guys to pick. Let me try and think of one funny. We got to end on a light note, you know. I love the nuts story. Like, that's one of my favorite stories of all time. But I feel like I've told you guys when someone went for an extra scoop of nuts. JR Fretless. Junger did Restrepo. I think he ended up dying while doing another film. Maybe he did, maybe it was the Hornet's Nest, because Restrepo, a lot of, like, the commander, the CEO who was on Restrepo went on deployment back on with the same unit to in the show The Hornet's Nest. So it's kind of follows some of the same people. Some of the same people were there. So they kind of go hand in hand. I'm pretty sure that was them. Restrepo and Hornet's Nest. It's gotta be. But the Hornet's Nest, if you watch the Hornet's Nest or Inside the Hornet's Nest, if you just do Hornet's Nest documentary, it'll pop up. But I won't say his name, but he's in there. He's in that documentary. He was definitely in charge of me. Yes, the nut story is a classic, but we have to do a new one. Bubble Bath Bourbon, have you seen that video of the guy in Basic who runs out of ammo and is thoroughly confused why his gun isn't firing? Any funny stuff like that happen? Okay, let me think of Basic. That's where all the idiots are. I got one. It probably is not as funny as that, but it really shows the sheer stupidity of people. So there we were. This is pretty far into Basic at this point. I can't remember when exactly. A lot of the when is lost in translation, but I do remember a lot of detail. But it was definitely, it might have been after Basic. So after Basic, we go into infantry school, which is at the same place. Nothing changes. We go straight back to the same drill sergeants, but we just start learning infantry crap. Why I say that it was the infantry portion is because we were learning how to shoot. And, like, I remember this lane, like this, when I say lane, it was like the shooting range that we were at. I remember it was one of those that you would shoot, like you would have to run to an obstacle, shoot, and then you have to run to another obstacle and shoot, and you would run up the whole, shooting lane, and everyone, like, there would be a person on every lane, and everyone would be running and shooting together. Which you didn't do that in Basic. That was all infantry school stuff. Which makes this story even worse, Bubble Bath, is because at this point in time, people should know better. You should know. So, if any of you have disassembled an M4, okay, it's kind of blowing my mind thinking about it. There were these bleachers, and when I say bleachers, like, think high school bleachers, right outside of the range, and we were all sitting there, and they would always make us kind of like, strip down your M4 And by strip down, we mean the basics. So you'd crack the receiver, you'd pull the bolt out, you would lube it up. You would lube up the firing pin, which remember, firing pin. Bolt. There's a cylinder bolt. Inside of this bolt is this metal piece, a firing pin. To take the firing pin out, you have to knock out this little piece of this cylinder. There's a tiny little piece. You knock this thing out, the firing pin will come out. Okay? You have to try to get this thing out. This dude. Okay? For I don't know why. And I don't know exactly what he was doing. But he took his bolt out. He took the firing pin out of the bolt in the field. And then not only did he take the firing pin out, I don't know what he was doing with it. It was never, translated to us. But he was doing something with his firing pin and literally bent the firing pin. I don't know what he was doing. But he bent it. You know how they caught him? Because he was in the lane right next to me. I remember it was a cloudy day. It was very gloomy. We started at these big old drums, and that was the start. So everyone would line up. We got in line. And what you would do is when they said go, you would you would have to shoot from this little barrel first. And then you'd, throw it on safety, and you'd wait for them to say, all right, move to your next lane, and then you would sprint up to the next barrel. But I remember he's right next to me. He's like in the barrel next to me. And they say, all right, begin the lane or whatever. And, we all shoot. We all shoot our rounds and throw it on safe. We're getting ready to sprint. Well, he didn't shoot. Okay? He didn't shoot at all. And that's a red flag. Like, why didn't he shoot? So the drill sergeant, who's kind of just like sitting there eyeballing us, goes sprinting over to him. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you not fucking shooting? And he's like, I don't know. There's something wrong with my gun. So they halt the lane. They halt the lane. So we all kind of take a knee. And the drill sergeant literally disassembles. Like, he's like, what? Give me your freaking gun. And just disassembles it right there. And I remember this. He pulls out the firing pin, and it literally, this is what a firing pin should look like. He pulls this thing out, and it looks like this. And he's like, he's literally like, what did you do to this? He's like, what is this? And he's just like holding this firing pin up in the air, and is like, how did this freaking happen, you freaking idiot? That's like the last I saw of that guy. They like took him off and just smoked the balls off of him. I don't remember who it was. If I looked through my yearbook, I could probably find out who it was. I don't know if he ever made it. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing with the firing pin. Like, why would you take the firing pin out? It's as if he took the firing pin out and then was trying to, like, work on other things on his gun and bent it. with the firing pin. Like, he was using the firing pin to work on other things of his gun. I don't know. If you ever do a field strip and you take the firing pin out, like, dude, you put it down. Like, Live Wire Whiskey, I freaking love you. And yes, we're extended. I told you we'd go extended tonight. The soldiers carry spares, or it has to go to an armorer? Firing pins? No. We definitely do not carry a freaking spare, dude. That's not a thing. The only spare that we would carry, like when I was a 249 gunner, I would carry a bag that had 3 barrels in it. 3 barrels. So machine gunners, I would have 1 barrel, which I'd never really swapped barrels. I never really had to. Because I cleaned mine good enough. I kept the short barrel on my saw. I had a backup short barrel, and then I had 2 long barrels. Which the long barrel, this long, the short barrel went straight up to, the sight, little barrel, sight, long barrel. I don't know the dimensions of them, but I had 3 spare barrels. Never really used them, but firing pins? Freak no. Did we have spare firing pins? And this is a good point. I think he was cleaning. If the star chamber of your firing of the bolt, whatever. I don't know the terms, man, anymore. He was probably scraping the star chamber with the firing pin. And bent. Freaking idiot. Probably didn't make it. But cheers to him for trying. I bet if he's watching the stream, screw you. We pretend they're AKs. Then again, we apparently now have so many we can just leave them. Too soon, man. Too soon. It's not even funny and I'm laughing. What's up, Bobby? Hey. Breach. I've done plenty of breaches, my friend. I've actually cleared a trench system with a saw. Fun fact. How do you even do that? Short was the para barrel, longer was for the leg. Well, guess what, Clifford? I wasn't para, and I wasn't a leg. We were all mechanized, so the short was para barrel. Guess what? I threw that sucker on. Here's the thing. I'm lobbing rounds downrange. That extra barrel isn't going to help me any. I'm already shooting freaking hundreds of bullets down there. Like, one of them's bound to freaking hit you. And the para barrel just made me feel better. It's lighter weight to carry. Looked cooler. You look cool, you perform better. Looking cool is half the battle. Just throwing that out there. You look cool, you perform cool. All right. Let's call it a night. Freaking love you guys. Couple inches go a long way, Trev. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. And I can use a para barrel. I can use a short little stub better than I can use a long old thing. That's all I got to say about that. Not that I'm speaking out of personal knowledge, but I totally am. Yeah. It's not the length, it's how you use it, my friend. My friend. Why did I just go full water boy on you? Can you use a bent firing pin though in DMC Kentucky? That's absolutely the point of the story. No, you freaking cannot. So that's why when he went to shoot the gun didn't go boom. He was just, and the drill sergeant was like, "What the freak are you doing? Why is your gun not shooting bullets right now?" I like 20s, but the 14.5, easier to move around for sure. You know, no, it's kind of like the infantry guys just love the shorter stuff. If you're having to hump that thing around all day, I don't care. I don't care about accuracy at the end of the day, because I'm not really seeing what I'm shooting at anyway. A lot of our targets are so far away. The longer barrel probably would do better. But the problem is they made you, okay, we got to walk 7 miles and then we're going to go into this village. I'm not about to freaking walk 7 miles with an extra 2 pounds hanging off the end of my gun. Like, dude, and that's why I like the new 240s, like the 240 Limas. Freaking great. Shorter barrel, collapsible stock. Dude, that's the way to go. Did y'all have ACOGs? So, absolutely not. Freaking all of our team leaders, squad leaders had ACOGs. Freaking we had what were them things called? Like, I don't even know what that red dot was called. Like a Comp 2. One of those Comp red dots. And then the saws, the M249s and the 240s had the what were they called? M145? I think it's called an M145. It's like a tube. Not an L-can. That's like Ranger Bat stuff. In Ranger Bat L-can. Imagine an L-can, but like, it's called an M145, dude. I'm telling you. I think. M145. Yes. It looks like an L-can. An L-can actually pops up, but it's the less cool looking one. Cheapo version, yeah. Well, that's what was on all of our 249s and 240s. The ACOG, so like I would look through Sergeant Fontaine's ACOG. To be honest, like as crappy as our red dots were, like the ACOG, it's good for Afghanistan. Like it's good for long distance engagement. But like if you're clearing a building, like if you are engaging in close quarters combat, dude, I do not want an ACOG. Granted, if I was clearing a house, I really wouldn't, scope in my sight anyway. We all had the PEC boxes, so you had a laser or something on the front of it. That we would have either a switch or you just reach up on top of the box. Hold on. No, I won't go get it. I have a gun with a PEC box. I was about to go get it. There's a box and there's a button on top, but you could just get a little switch, and I would tape it into the lens or onto my grip, which was totally up to us. But if you're clearing a room, especially at night, we all operated at night, so you're in night vision. You're not aiming down your scope anyway. You're looking at your laser on your pick box. So I didn't freaking care what I had. You have the scope just there in your way, and you flip a switch with your thumb. Button, laser comes out. You can only see it through night vision. And wherever that laser goes, means you're dead. So, Cheech, how the heck are you still on? I just did a 3-hour live stream. Cheech, I literally said I was going to be done 3 hours ago. I said, this is it, I'm done. And then that turned into one more pour, which turned into one more story, which turned into... I don't know how I'm still here, to be honest, my friend. We've just been telling war stories, to be honest, so you haven't missed much. A lot of war, a lot of sad. I think we cried at one point of tonight's stream. But I don't know. I do not know how I'm still here. I actually said that I was going to end like 15 minutes ago, even at this point. We just never end, dude. Yeah, and you know, the crazy thing is I'm supposed to go to the lake tomorrow and continue drinking, which I'm still gonna do. I'm just gonna wake up probably buzzed, and then that will carry me through the day. But no, yeah, let's end it. We told our stories. We're out of whiskey. Seriously, I just wanted to go a little later because this week has been genuinely a tough week, and I love hanging out with you guys. So, I love talking. I love telling stories. Love chatting. Just, you know, off the grid crap. You know, I love talking about things that we don't normally get to talk about over here on the live stream. So, for all of you who are still hanging out, Clifford, Blake, friggin' Donald Rance is showing back up, but Noah, freaking Richie and DMC and Clifford and Bubble Bath. What's up, Jim Morris? You came back. A lot of you guys hung around, heard all of my war stories. Liberty Not License. David. Well, that's Bubble Bath. David. You know, you guys heard all the bull crap, so. And you know, Bourbon, seriously, don't ever thank me. You know, I've done nothing. I've done nothing. I did a job, and the government paid me. So, I did nothing out of my will. I did everything willingly. I signed up for it. You know, Bourbon, I don't thank you like, hey man, thanks for going to work today. That's what I was doing. I was going to work. So, don't thank me. Thank my friends who didn't come back. You know, let's thank them. I'm just a dude. Again, I drink whiskey. I did my thing. I appreciate your support, though. I will say that. As much as I don't want you to thank me, if you do anyway, I appreciate it. I appreciate you thanking me. I appreciate you supporting us. And I say us. I appreciate you supporting all of my friends. So that's what I will say. I love sharing my stories, though. I'll talk about them. If you guys ever want to hear some stories, I'm telling you, catch me offline. I'll chat with you for hours. You just, you give me a phone call or a FaceTime. You get a few drinks in me, and I'll tell you some freaking stories. And we'll just go until you say, okay, dude, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. So, all right, love you guys. I'll be sure to post some Patreon clips tomorrow of Miss Wrench in her bathing suit, because she's a babe. And she'll probably be mad that I show up hungover, but you know what? We'll show her butt. But I freaking love you guys. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. What I want to thank you most for is the love and support you've given me this week. So many of you have reached out. You know, you guys know that this is a hard week for me. You've reached out. It's what makes this community amazing. You know, this is more than just filming myself and you guys just drinking whiskey. You know, we're all friends, brothers here. So absolutely love you guys. The support you give me is amazing. So yeah, and again, to everyone who's stuck around, holy crap, thank you for listening to like 5 hours of stories. Freaking love you guys. Janelle is still alive. Holy crap. Janelle, love you. Out of nowhere. But yeah, seriously, thank you guys. I love it. I love doing these off the wire 5-hour live streams sometimes. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you who are still here, I know there's not many of you, but I will not be live next Friday. Next Friday is actually Miss Wrench's birthday. So we are renting a cabin. I've rented the cabin. We're going to a cabin. We're doing a weekend getaway. What I will say is I don't know next week. I want to do a live stream. I don't know. It's going to be up to Miss Wrench, whether it be on the channel or on Patreon, but I want to do a cocktail birthday celebration with her. So just stay tuned for that. I'll try and post the link. Maybe if you guys aren't Patreons, I'll post a community thread. The link to the live stream, the private live stream, let everyone come in and celebrate. So that way we make up for next Friday's lack of stream, and we can, drink with Miss Wrench. So I don't know what day that will be. Maybe Wednesday. I know a lot of people stream on Thursday, so maybe Wednesday before Mash and Drive. We'll see. We'll see. So we're gonna have fun. I want to make it. I'm gonna make a post tomorrow. So again, if anyone here is on my Patreon, I'm gonna post a thing because I want your input. When I start thinking of it now, I'm going to do a post. I want your best bourbon cocktail. Okay? I want bourbon cocktail. I want to know what's in it, how to make it, everything. I want to know every tool, every ingredient that I have to know. So I want you to give me the rundown. You need this, this, and this. You need to muddle this, this, and this. Whatever. Because I want to try and make some cocktails for her. That way she's not drinking neat whiskey. That way we can make some cocktails together. She can celebrate her birthday drinking things that she likes. And, we can have a good time. That way she's more, inclined to do this live stream. If I said, hey, you're going to come drink Knob Creek, she probably would say, I'm pretty busy. If I say we're going to drink cocktails, she'll say, okay, what day? So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Freaking love you guys. Let's go to bed or go wherever you got to go. I don't know if there's anyone else live. Cheech is not live anymore. If Cheech isn't live, then it's time to go to bed. Everyone go drink some water right now. Cheech is here. Love you guys. Love all of you. Thank you. I will see you sometime in the next couple of days. See you then. See you then.